so big we call them trains. The trains are even bigger, hauling coal, cattle, or grain. The roads go on forever, counting dead roofs by the mile. Leave the dull gray city behind me, driving this country makes me smile. From the red rock in the center to the beaches wide and far, drive from one side to the other, through the outback in my car. Drive the outback, drive the outback, driving the outback in my car. It's not just the land that makes the outback great, it's the people out here too. Everyone is your mate. From the man on the land to the ladies in the town, to them fellas living dream time, you know, when they're around. From the red rock in the center to the beaches wide and far, drive from one side to the other, through the outback in my car. Drive the outback, drive the outback, driving the outback in my car. From the red rock in the center to the beaches wide and far, drive from one side to the other, to the outback in my car. Drive the outback, drive the outback, driving the outback in my car. Drive the outback, drive the outback, driving the outback in my car.
Lights flash, teeth clenched, heartbeat like a war drum. Pressure rising, no regrets, I was built for this moment. Fuel in my veins tonight. Eyes locked, I don't blink, if fear burns in the fire. I don't think I'll move, I try. Feel now, lock it in, count it down, let it rip. I'm alive, overdrive, pushing past the red line. No surrender, no retreat. This is power, this is me. I'm alive, overdrive, breaking traction, breaking time. Engine revs, feel the sound. I
There's a point at 7,000 RPM where everything fades. The machine becomes weightless. All that's left is a body moving through space and time. It asks you a question. Who are you?
Hands on, feel it climb. Hold tight, this is mine. I'm alive, overdrive, driving through the line. No chains, no control. I was born for this road. I'm alive, overdrive, 7,000 RPM. Finish strong, feel the ground. This is me, hear the sound. Go in the distance. 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 Go in the Go in the distance. Go in the distance. Go
Go in the distance, go in the distance, go in the distance, go in the distance. Go in the distance.
them everywhere, causing havoc without a care. Hog the right thing they cannot share. The Ranger driver we cannot bear. Ego, would you even dare? The Lambo driver can't compare. Ranger drivers think they're great and the rest they love to hate. Watch them drive like idiots, causing lots of accidents. On our roads they are a curse. Ranger drivers are the worst. What world are we living in when a car's IQ is higher than the moron behind the Raptor wheel? Maybe a Tesla owner as well. Watch them drive like idiots, causing lots of accidents. On our roads they are a curse. Ranger drivers are the worst. Watch them drive like idiots, causing lots of accidents. On our roads they are a curse. Ranger drivers are the worst. Watch them drive like idiots, causing lots of accidents. On our roads they are a curse. Ranger drivers are the worst. Ranger danger, 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 Ranger danger.
trains. The trains are even bigger, hauling coal, cattle, or grain. The roads go on forever, counting dead roos by the mile. Leave the dull gray city behind me, driving this country makes me smile. From the red rock in the center to the beaches wide and far. Drive from one side to the other, through the outback in my car. Drive the outback, drive the outback, driving the outback in my car. It's not just the land that makes the outback great, it's the people out here too. Everyone is your mate. From the man on the land to the ladies in the town, to them fellas living dreams. Ignition on, engine fires, camera set, spinning tires. Where are we heading today? Tune in with me and have your say. Driving life, I'm alive, heading through the countryside. Hang with me from mountain to sea. I'll show you where you'd rather be. Driving my car, bring you along, having a chat, a laugh and a song, having such fun, but soon we are done. It won't be long when we'll be at it again. Driving life, I'm alive, heading through the countryside. Hang with me from mountain to sea. I'll show you where you'd rather be. Driving life, I'm alive, heading through the countryside. Hang with me from mountain to sea. I'll show you where you'd rather be. Driving life.
All right. Hello. Yes, coffee. Coffee. From, I do like their artwork. From the Roasting Warehouse, like, you know. All right, let me know if you can hear me okay. Yes, look at that face. Come on. I had a shave yesterday, Rico. Well, you know, went to the barber. That's all you need to know. Rico, oh, there you go. You've done your 6 months. You've got congratulations on your, did you not put a, could you not put a message there? I thought you could put a message on your 6 month anniversary, Rick. But congratulations on your open black license. That is awesome. I am going. Oh crap! Oh, that's what fell down before. I was wondering what fell down before. These bloody things. Let's see. Right. Oh, actually, we have an announcement. Have an announcement. I have my Bluetooth settings on these things, and then so that's connected. Let's see if I can join a. All right, you guys won't be able to hear the mods on Discord today, but I can talk to the mods. Hello, hello, hello. How are you? Okay, first thing, the first big thing I want to announce before I forget about it is Hannah's. Is it your birthday today? What? Facebook says it's today. When's your birthday? Just so we know. All right, so, okay, we're going to be streaming tomorrow. Are you going to be around, buddy, or are you going to be not around? Did you say air show? The Gold Coast one? Oh, is that on? Yeah, you know what? Way better than school. Okay, it's Hannah's birthday tomorrow, so I don't know if you're going to be with us tomorrow. I'll be on most of the day, so we'll see, mate. We'll see. All right, I would have liked to go on the air show. Silly me. I didn't time this well, did I? All right, before I leave, let's do the map. Let's do Google Maps. Google Maps. All right. Also, Tezza, good to have you here, mate. Yeah, it is tomorrow. Okay, I got it. And Malachi, your birthday is nowhere near now, so you'll have to remind us a lot closer to next year. But thanks, buddy. Good to have you on board. Oh, hey, Bobby, how are you? How is Bobby? Who else do we have? Hannah's is with us. BT. I did want to start a bit earlier today, so good to have BT on board. She probably won't last the whole trip, but we'll see what's going on. Oh, it was out of time, Rico, for your message. All right. Well, you can. We all know 6 months, mate. Thank you. Means a lot. Means a lot to the channel. Juan Diego Santos, the coolest name on the internet. Wonder if he's still on board. Buddy Reed, how are you? Dill Pickle, in or out? Don't know. Don't know what Dill Pickle's doing, but I might get to catch up with him tomorrow night. Red's in the house. I say in the house. Let's just say on board. I'll say it's a house when it's a Kia Carnival. Butsy, Butsy got a bit of a mention on Odie Planes yesterday, didn't he? Somebody from NZ was throwing comments about him, paying to mention him. All right. Yes. Is there 5 gift? Oh, hello. Rico sent 5 gifted memberships to the channel. You are a legend, Rico. I do just see that now. So that's okay. So, and you know what? I was just looking at Buddy Reed's name. It was great. Now it's green. Buddy, well done. So Buddy's got one. Juan Diego's got one too. So does Julie, Larry Adams, Vanessa. Is that Vanessa Ross? Hey, Malachi. Oh my goodness. Most of the people, hey, Rico, you just did something awesome because most of the people that got gifted memberships right now are actually on the stream, which is amazing. That is awesome. That's so good. So Hannah's, has Max actually already left to go to his? Oh, okay. Right. That's cool. All right, I've got to set a course, 500 kilometers or something, apparently. 6 hours, 41 minutes, apparently. Let's go for a drive. We're going through the app, but we're different today. So I'm going to share progress. Got to go more options. No, we're going that way. It's actually that way. We're going that way. That way is west. That way is west. We're going pretty much west, and then southwest. So I do need to put Facebook on. Did I hit copy? Dirranbandi. Right. So, oh crap! I got to change accounts. Oh, it is in the middle of nowhere. All right, we are going to the middle of nowhere, but we're doing it in the Lexus today, which is a bit different from doing it in a Hilux. So today's going to be a little bit different that way. Oh, I need to visit my own channel, don't I? I am staying the night. I would have done this yesterday, but there was no accommodation in Dirranbandi last night. So, Dill Pickle is there. G'day, Pickle. All right, let's hit. Oh, Gay and Carol. Hey, it's Gary and Carl. I have watched a bit of their stuff and given them a few likes lately. What was the Bunnings thing? That was the Bunnings thing. but not live. I haven't caught them live yet. If you guys are doing it live, I haven't caught you live yet. Where's me comment? I need to pin it. I've got to find it to pin it. Pin that message. All right, if somebody wants to check to see if that pinned comment works. Who broke the chat? Who broke the chat? Hey! BT, I can hear you fine. Yeah, it was your end. Hey, BT. BT's in my ears too. It's great to have an American accent. You know, I know the Bunnings car park thing with Gay and Carol. If you haven't seen that, I recommend go over and have a look. These two are crack up, and if we don't meet when I get myself back down to Victoria, there's something wrong with the world. All right, let's I'm going to spin us around. Let us know. I think map is working, and who just? Oh, Gay and Carol just did too many. How did they do that? They've just banned themselves to the naughty corner. That is that's no good. No good. All right, no cars coming. No cars coming. Black just pulls up behind me. Hey, brother. Hey, brother. Sick. I know, right? We all have to catch up. Not today. Not today. Oh, the black Lexus. He wanted to chat. He wanted to stop at the petrol station and have a chat. Not today. No. Well, I'll be a long way away tomorrow. I'll be, well, I'll probably be heading back towards Rockhampton. Actually, I need to figure out what I'm going to do on the weekend. But I need to start work again in Rocky on Monday. So, struggling some thoughts. So, but all good. All right. Now, as our stream frozen, oh no, it's there. Okay, maybe a bit of treeage, maybe some treeage, peeps. What are you? Wow. What? Where we want to? Oh, there's a smart car. I like smart cars so much. Oh, she won't appreciate. She's like 70-year-old woman driving the smart car. She wouldn't appreciate my giving her a thumbs up for it. She would have no idea. She'd be like, what's that weirdo doing? Now, if you look at the Golf in front of me, Mark, there's a little red sticker on it. Ready Automotive. You know what? I'll give Edgar, who runs Ready Automotive, a little bit of a plug. That's one of his customers there in the Golf. He wants to give me a run. Look at him. He wants to wants to show me who's boss. Oh, don't try and race me in your little GTI, bro. I'll beat you to 60 k's an hour every day of the week. He looks he's a bit older than me. No racing. Oh, he didn't race me. Woo, I was waiting. I was waiting. I was waiting for him to try and see if his little Golf GTI was quicker than the mighty Lexus. There's a few out there that would be. Have I mentioned how good quad lock is yet? No, that's the first time. Let's just get it over and done with straight away. You'll notice that there's no Masters surveying on the top right corner today because, yeah, we're not in the Masters Hilux today. We're not going out to Dirranbandi to do any surveying. Quadlock shout out. Yeah, good work. Well, you know what? One day they might approach us and actually say, you know what? You guys are doing all right. Why don't you, you never know. Well, you do, you know, I know you say you never know, but the day they do it, then I guess you would know. Is that me being analytical, BT, you know, come on. Right, so we got 24 peeps. I bet you, I haven't looked, but I bet you we don't have 24 likes yet. So if you haven't hit the like button yet, please do. So here's a bit of house, what do you call it? Housework? Housework. Homework? No, it's house tidying. Housekeeping, that's it. Housekeeping. Look at this taxi. Pick a lane taxi. Pick a lane. He's in literally riding, he was riding the white line. He wasn't making a lane change. He didn't have his indicator on, that taxi on the left there. He was literally just sitting on right in the middle of the white line. Rewind 20 seconds. Check it out. Right. So I've got Discord working. I've got my maps up and working. I've got, I can watch the stream. We're going to go above ground because we are totally on Starlink because there's a little point trying to take the 5G router out to the middle of nowhere where we're going. We are going back to the Outback, but today we're doing it in a fast car, not in a Hilux. This is different. This is different. I could, and we're going to stream tomorrow because we're going to be driving back from Dirranbandi, but probably maybe from a different route because our finishing spot won't be the same as our starting spot. Now that bus is going to be blocking. That's all right. I got a light. That's it's a glass truck moving super slow. Look, I couldn't get through. Couldn't get through because of slow moving traffic. I always do reasonably slow moving traffic. Oh, Kia Carnival, first one today. Kia Carnival. Is there a Kia Carnival app? Flood the chat with Kia Carnival apps. What do you call them? Emojis, not apps. Emojis. Yeah. Thank you. My moderator's like emojis, not app. The Deer Whisperer's there. Just want to say good day. Dill Pickles also saying good day. I like it. It's like, hey, dear. We're training him well for when he gets a girlfriend. Hey, dear. I'm waiting for him to come back and say, what do you mean when I get a girlfriend? Maybe he's already got one. Maybe we don't know yet. Who's married? Yeah, but no. I'm just saying, like, hey, dear. Like, we're training Pickle. Pickle's the one who said, hey, dear. That's all good. Oh, Pickle spelt Sarge with a lowercase s. I can't respond to that. Actually, I spell Sarge with uppercase 5 letters. Bang. Make a statement. Oh, camo truck. Check out this camo truck coming past from right to left. Just the cab. Oh, more camo. Right. just, why is it frozen? Why? I'm literally got, it's glitchy. I don't know why it's glitchy here. If I was on 5G, I would know why it was glitchy on next to Chermside Westfield. So look at all the cars that went. Look at all these cars. I'm going to go this way. I'm going to go this way. Come across. Thank you, Uber driver. Yeah, it's that time of day. Look, we've got the Ekka on in Brisbane at the moment. Just trying to think. We might see it a little bit. We're going to get a little glitchy. We're going to go any. I don't think we'll go the opposite. I think we'll stay on Gympie Road / Lutwich Road. And then where am I going? I'm like just looking to see Dirranbandi. So it's going to take me out to Ipswich, right? Yeah, okay. So the southwest freeway. Oh, seems to be a bit of traffic out there. It's telling me to do a bit of a bypass. Or is that the inner city bypass? Oh, that is the inner city bypass. It's actually that we'll find out, yeah. Well, sorry, forget. People can't hear my mods today. So Hannah's is just talking about the Toowoomba bypass and the moderators. When I finish my coffee, I'll show you this. I'm going to just go widescreen for a second. Then check this out. This is from Roasting Warehouse. It looks like a can. I really dig the way they do these. Okay, it's what do they call it? Overnight oats or something. It's Biscoff flavored. I think it might have a little bit of goodness in it, but I think it's got a lot of badness in it too. But it looks like it's in a can, but it's plastic and see-through. It is so cool, and they seal it. They juice it and seal it themselves. And it's got a little rooftop, so I can open it, and then because Australia's gone non-single-use plastics, I have a wooden spoon to eat it with. I hope should get to the bottom of it okay. So did I hold that up the right way? There we go. Give him a shameless plug. Give him a shameless plug. All right, let's go back to the front. Back to the front. Let's go back to front. All right. So it's going to be slow. It's going to be slow because I don't have 5G. I've only got Starlink, so I'm not going to be going through any tunnels. I was just trying to work out. Also, something I want to do on today's trip / live stream is in the chat. I would like to discuss giving our live streams a little bit of structure. I want a little bit of structure, as in some things that we can talk about. I want to talk about, like, okay, what are the fuel prices today? Because if we watch these streams back in a year's time, yeah, Hannah straight away just expensive. Yeah, because you're a teenager and you're on your red peas. Of course, putting fuel in your car is going to be expensive when you probably don't earn as much as people 20 years older than you. Yeah, fair call. Cool. It's the government's way of making sure P-platers don't drive too much. Because the more they drive, the more they drive, the more chance of being in an accident. You know, I think the more you drive, the more experience you get. But that's me. Just what? The government saying if we price you out of the petrol market, then you won't. Well, I mean, they already make sure you can't drive at night. You can't drive with friends in your car that are the same age and have the same license as you. And, you know, you've already got all these restrictions, Hannahs. So what's another restriction? Yeah, there's that. But what do you think they want from you more? your tax money from the fuel excise. Yeah, I think they'd probably prefer that a lot more, let's be honest. Right. Oh, so is Max still lurking? Max, you know what Max is really good at? If I was to say, I reckon we can get to Dirranbandi on this one tank of fuel, right? But then I'm going to need another tank. I'm going to have to refuel in Dirranbandi. I don't know what petrol stations are there. Max is amazing at looking up what petrol stations are in Dirranbandi, whether he uses Petrol Spy to get the prices as well, stuff like that. Not sure if that's something you want to do, Hannes. Yes. Butsy, I'm not sponsored by Masters Surveying today. Why? What? Michael's not paying for me to drive my Lexus out to Dirranbandi. So that's why there's no Masters sponsor up in the top right-hand corner today. I did actually mention that already this stream, but I know people bump in and out of the stream. All right. No, all good. Thank you for bringing that up. Oh, no, and BT, you missed it. I think it might have been just before you jumped on here anyway. No, all good. You know what? If there's one thing I've got to understand with live streaming is that people are going to bump in and out all the time. Some of the live chat will disappear off the top. And so not everybody's going to know and understand the previous conversations we've had an hour or two before. So I'm all good for repeating myself a bunch of times because apparently I love my own voice. Thanks, Hannes. Well, I don't. I don't think most people like to hear their own voice, not even singers. Like I know a lot of singers don't even like to listen to their own songs. I know there's some egotistical singers out there that's all they listen to. Like if you come to my place, all Red plays is his own music. I'm kidding. I am kidding. That is a joke. You should hear him sing it in the shower. It could be lurking, we don't know. So I'd like to maybe have a couple of subjects that we talk about on a regular basis, like fuel costs. So I paid $2.30 today. Was it $2.29? 229.9 or 230. It might have been 225 cents a litre. Now I know that doesn't help our American friends with their gallons, but there's about 4 gallons or 4 litres per gallon. It's like 4.2, but you can just for roundabouts, if you just go times by 4. So if I said I paid about for 98 octane, and even that we can't compare because our 98 octane is, I think, 83 octane, sorry, 93 octane in America. What you still have the forward edge? Copy. I know you've been test driving a lot of cars, so let us know if you change. Let us know if you trade in or trade up or trade across. Yeah, well, I'd like to think there's no need to hold back. You can definitely tell us. I'll make sure you're audible on that particular live stream. That's okay, Pete. Thank you. I think 93 in America is the same as 98 in Australia. The octane's the same. It's the measurement of octane that's different. It's almost like we could say that it's imperial octane in metric octane. It's like. different. So, although YouTube the other day, apparently France put vanilla flavoring in their fuel, in their petrol, and have been for quite some time. So maybe the petrol they should fill it up. Oh wow, there's a bit run. Reading it was a particular podcast. What do you call it? Not a podcast, a YouTube channel. Quite a famous, probably one of the biggest car channels on the internet. Does anyone want to have a guess at what one of the biggest car channels on the internet is? Let's see. Let's chat. Let's see in the chat who in the last week or two has mentioned vanilla flavored or vanilla scented petrol in France. All right, so said he's just paid what? $379 a gallon today. I just paid $2.30, times that by 4. So I was paying like nearly $10, but that doesn't include the exchange rate between America and Australia, which is at about 75 cents at the moment. So BT's saying regular is 85 octane. Yeah, see, so your 85 octane BT is 91 octane. Yeah. Now it's the same octane in the fuel. The fuels are the same. It just for some reason we measure it differently. Even though we call it octane or RON, in the rated octane number or whatever the R is for. So, all right, now I need to make a decision. I am going to jump in the middle lane, just before the unbroken line. Now, the Ekka is going to be just ahead of us. Just trying to think of what road to take. If I take the ICB, we will have a little tunnel to go under, but don't take the ICB. 2 little tunnels. What do you mean 2 little tunnels? No, I'm not gonna be taking the Legacy tunnel. Yeah, no, I didn't think, because that's not a little tunnel, so I didn't think you meant that. Who's that? Moderator. Get away from me. Taxi driver's not going to wave at me. I just tooted my horn to the taxi driver to say, come across. Now, let's have a look and see what country he might be from. Let's go straight ahead. He's definitely not born in Australia. Definitely born in the subcontinent, whether it's India, Sri Lanka. Who did I meet the other day? Mauritius. I was working with someone from Mauritius. Shout out to Sarge, who will never watch this channel. All right, so we've got the Royal Brisbane Hospital on the right coming up, where I was born. So welcome back to my roots. At the Mater, Hannahs. We're not at the Mater, so that doesn't mean. But that's not important at the moment, is it? Because it's not your birthday. You know what? We can talk about where tomorrow on your birthday. We'll go behind your back. We're going to congratulate Henners on his birthday tomorrow when he's not with us. How's the sick mag wheels and fatty fat tires on the Volkswagen Transporter just in front? in your own lane bus. If you're a bus driver and you can't operate a bus in the lane, then give your license back. Those buses fit. Bro, he was hanging over my lane. He was hanging over my lane. His mirror is literally hanging over into my lane. Look at this. I'm right in the middle of my lane. I can reach out and touch his bus. Now, the Ekka is just on my... Move over, you idiot. Now, the Ekka is on my left, just... And look, there's a Ferris wheel right there. All right, so I'm actually going to get in front of the bus now, so he can't block me. So we're gonna turn right onto Gregory Terrace, and we're actually going to go over past where the Olympics will be in 2032. Brisbane Olympics in 2032. It is everything is actually there's going to be stuff to the left of us. We're right now in 2032 going to be right in the middle of where all the Olympic stuff is. So we're going to have all the new stadium and everything built on the right of us. We're going to have village, what do you call it, athlete village accommodation to the left of us in the Ekka RNA showground area. It's going to be pretty cool. All right, Mike. Isn't it funny? Do we call it the Summer Olympics, or do we just call it the Olympics and we call the Winter Olympics the Winter Olympics? Yeah, that's what we do in Australia. We don't call it. I mean, don't get me wrong. Like the TV stations and they're all like all. We so we don't call it the Summer Olympics. We just call it Olympics. Because we know, but is it going to be in the summer? No, it won't be in here. It'll be, I think it's. Do we know what day exactly? Is it in the spring? It's in the spring. It's too hot here in the summer. Christmas time. It's not going to be the Summer Olympics. We probably won't do it. Yeah, look, there's just some. It's just internet interference. It is glitchy. It is glitchy. Thank you. I can actually see that. I am monitoring that today. I didn't forget any of my phones today. So, but yes, just off to my right is where the brand new Olympic Stadium's about to be built. They have started clearing Victoria Park. You know what? I'd be keen. Who's keen for us to go for a stream and have a look around? Not today. Yeah. We'll do it in another stream. Oh, look, we got years, don't we? But it'll be good to see the development. Now, here's the school zone. That's an all-day school zone. So this one's from 7 a.m. till 4 p.m. all day, all school days. It's 40 k's through here. Yeah, but you know what? That's because around here, because it's more senior classes. Is it like girls' grammar or something? I don't even know what school. I don't. Right. So, because of that, there's people coming and going all the time because they have different classes. There you go, from school. All righty. So I do want to. I'm going to turn right, but from the left lane. But I'm also going to leave a little bit of room there just in case anyone behind me wants to turn left and take that lane. All right, it's a little glitchy, but we are going to be out in the countryside soon. And that's going to be the difference. There's the Roma Street Parklands. Oh, hey, that's where I arrived on the train the other day. Roma Street. Oh, trees. over it when we saw the Ferris wheel next to the Royal Brisbane Hospital. But why have we gone black? Oh no, we're back. I wasn't quite live. Oh, Mini, classic Mini. 234 KCB. Yes. 234 KCB. Let's see what year model that one is. What? Oh, the registration's not found. That little Mini. Unless I typed it incorrectly. I don't think I did. That little Mini's number plate. That can't be registered. Someone's doing naughty. Someone's doing noise. Maybe. I might have got it wrong. I don't think I did. 234. If you can, obviously we can go back. You can rewind and you can double check if I got the number plate correct or not. But I just did rego check and apparently it doesn't come up. Interesting. We could be snitches for the transport department. I did hear that. There was. Did they? Was it? Oh, was it it was an 8, not a B. Right. What year of a model Mini is it? Carnival. Kia Carnival? Uber driver Kia Carnival. It was KC8. Right, so later model number plates here in Queensland are 3 numbers. So we always used to be 3 numbers and 3 letters, but lately, because we run out of those number plates, we've gone to 3 numbers, 2 letters, and a number. So it wasn't a B, it was an 8. Thank you, Hennas. How's these Snoopy PI investigative instincts kicked in and changed the B to an 8? Or did you rewind the footage and have a look? He rewound the footage and had a closer look. Thank you. And that's how good's live streaming for that. Hello, Forex. That's how we spell beer. Australia, in Queensland, in Brisbane. We can't spell B-E-R, so we just spell it with 4 X's. And Otto, oh, hello, Porsche. He gets red Porsche. Miss Art, yeah, like your Porsche, young lady. What's our motto for Forex? We give a Forex. Wow, I'm in my rearview mirror. I'm watching a woman running up the hill and she looks like my ex. Sorry, BT, I had to say it. Who are we choosing? Oh, wow. Camry just did a U-turn, illegal U-turn. What don't you see anywhere, Pickle? Found it. What did you find? What are we looking for? What were you looking for? The contest for the Mini? Is it? Yeah, it's pinned. Yeah, but he found it. So, no school today. Was there school yesterday for you, Pickle? I don't know. I can't keep up. So BT, just to let BT know, it's exhibition time in Brisbane. So it's like the Royal Show or the I don't know what. It's like the Santa Monica Pier, but only 1 week of the year. Well, that rhymes. Is this Mercedes going to go? Yep. There you go. Yep. I flicked my headlights. The Mercedes went. That's what I like to see. That was good communication. Knew what was going on. Awesome. who is in the chat? Oh, Sarge 2's here. Hello, Sarge 2. Sarge, does Sarge 2 know that there's a Sarge? Wouldn't it be funny if Sarge 3 rocked up at about this time as well? Wouldn't that be ironic if all three, there was 3 Sarges all on at the same time? Ironically abusing. Let's see if we can pull out Sarge 3. Just let's all manifest it. Let's manifest it. So what Hannah's just said in my ears is exactly. So it wouldn't it be, yeah. So, but maybe later. Yeah, that's right. Let's see if we can draw out Sarge 3. Now I'm not really reading the chat. For one, I'm in city driving, so I need to be a lot more aware of your surroundings. What do we call that? Situational awareness. More or less of a jerk. Yeah, I heard you. But my moderators will let me know of something in the chat that's important. So let's see, how many people indicate off the roundabout? Nobody. I can see 5 vehicles in front of me. The Tesla, the Corolla, the BT50, the Mazda 3, the truck, the Coles truck up there. Nobody used their indicator correctly to exit the roundabout. Just pointing out how lazy people are that they can't even lift their fingers up to indicate. Like, how hard is it? How hard is it? Right, 9 km an hour. Now I'm indicating because the left lane's going to end up here. And now we're going to go into the right lane because which is what's happening. So that's, come on, Tesla, come over. There you go. Do I get away from the Tesla driver? No, you know, friendly either. Yes, thank you. Yes. So don't get me wrong, I like Teslas. I think Teslas are cool cars. The same as I like Ford Rangers, the same as I like Harley Davidsons. But why do the vehicles seem to attract people? Oh, what is that? So Ototo DJ, aka Big Red, has dropped 20 gifted memberships on the chat right now. Check out, everyone. Now, I'm not going to be able to go through and list everybody. Is there any special names that have come up in the gifted memberships? Let's have a little look. My mods are going to let me know if there's any currently in the chat on board with us. Misfit. Oh, who's the misfit? Susan Biscuit. She comes on every now and then. She might get the notification and she might jump on. Never know. Chris Ayres. Yeah, Chris jumps on it from time to time. Everyone. Which racing? Oh, CT racing, yes. Zane Craven's name comes up. Yes, Zane comes up from time to time. I wouldn't call Zane a regular. Oh, what's he done now? Okay. Do I need... Right, so I need to try... Okay, so you're on a ripper. Red has dropped... Is that a 20? He's dropped it. It's weird that it's yellow. Because that's a lobster. In Australia, he's dropped a 20 and they're pink. They're pinky red in Australia. So he's dropped the lobster even though it's yellow on YouTube because YouTube's not Australian. So otherwise they would have color coded it to our money. That is pretty awesome. But something happened yesterday. I'm pretty sure I can mention it. We go to get breakfast at the local pub at about 10 o'clock. They don't serve breakfast. Red decides to throw $50 through the pokey machines. And I said, if you lose, you got to put $50 to the channel. Teach a lesson for just throwing money about. I said, but if you win, then feel free to be generous to the, well, he goes in and puts 50 on and walks out with 200. So, yeah, so that's a win. So I understand why he's being generous today. So thanks, Red. You're a legend. I can't really read what that says. The king is here. Long live the king is what that says. Oh, today you are the king. Unless anyone can beat Red. Oh, check out the new bridge that they're building. Woo. The even newer bridge than the new bridge we're driving over at the moment. All those gantry cranes up there helping rebuild the old bridge. There's a few new bridges being built around Brisbane at the moment. It's almost like the economy's going okay, except the fact that I don't think the economy is doing okay. I just think that the government's borrowed too much money. And now we're in a massive deficit. $1 trillion. Well, the thing is, let's not mix up state government spending with national government spending either. Though. Let's not do that. I'm trying to get a bit of airflow. You know what? There's something about this Lexus. I didn't do this trip in the summer because unfortunately, Fuji, if you didn't know, that's like the Lexus's name, the Lexuses. This is Fuji. For those people who didn't know, I know Pickle knows. Pickle knows the name of this car. The big F. The big F. The big blue F. I'm going to eat my breakfast, aren't I? Well, you know what? I'm going to give it another little bit. Just till I'm out of this crappy traffic. But I think we're pretty much going to be following the map route the whole way this time. And hopefully we get to Dirranbandi before sunset. Now, the further west you go, the longer the day is. So we're going to pick up maybe about 45 minutes of extra. I'm going to say at least half an hour of extra daylight today. Because we're traveling west and the sun sets in the west, we're actually going to make today about half an hour longer of daylight. So we should arrive in Bandy 16:30, so 4:30 in the afternoon. Sunset will be maybe about an hour after that. So let's check out the town. It's not very big. I know Max wants us to check out sort of some railway history. Sorry, a little bit of bridgeage then. Yeah, Maxie wants us to check out some of the railway history there, which there's no railway line there anymore. Or if it is, it's unused, something like that. So we'll go check it out. We'll go find out face to face. Should check. So our approximate range in the fuel tank right now says 498 kilometers, and we have 467 kilometers to go. So we will definitely make it. However, we know that this car will go about 100 kilometers. What's that car sitting over on the left there? Is that a police camera car or something? I don't. Yes, it is. It's an unmarked camera car. What? How is that unmarked? How is that unmarked? I'm not. Yes, it's still there. It says it on the map. I don't know. Could you see that on the map? I don't know if anyone happened to be looking at that time, but it came up on the map that there was a speed camera there, and it was. And it's sorry about the bridge. Oh, it's crew driving here. G'day. How are you, buddy? I need to get back to you. We need to discuss our collaboration moving forward, 100%, mate. Hey, Courtney, if you're there right now, I don't know how busy you are, if you got me in the background or whatever. I totally agree. Remember that you put up a video where you had someone do a U-turn in front of you and walking across the crossing on a red signal, pedestrian red signal. It was green for your student driver. I wanted to say this in the mess. It's all long-winded. I totally agree that your student did the right thing. Absolutely, conducted themselves. Might not have had to brake as much as they did, or whatever. You can't really tell that from the video. But what I hate is that every time a driver, like a good driver like us, allows people to do the wrong thing, they're going to continue doing the wrong thing. So that pedestrian that walked across in front of you, if people keep stopping and knocking the horn and letting it's like you're giving them permission to do the wrong thing. So the person with you in front of you, it's like if you slow down and allow them to do that, they're just going to keep doing it. So it's a fine line between being a safe and responsible driver like your student was being, absolutely 100%, but also continuing to allow people to do the wrong thing. So, I mean, there's better ways to do it, maybe naming, shaming, and stuff like that. But yeah, that was. If you haven't seen it, go across to crew driving, have a look. It was not making assumptions. Don't make assumptions. Don't assume that the car's just going to pull out and go straight when the car actually did a U-turn. It was a good video, mate. I liked it. Yes, we do. Yes, of course. I mean, it's always going to be about doing the right thing and self-preservation first. Assertive but defensive. I like it. I like it. Assertive but defensive. So, yes. And also, I will... Yes. Yes, BT. Okay. What else? I'll finish up and just say, Courtney, that... I can't, sorry. Well, I've lost my train of thought now, BT. Can't have been important. Drop what? Drop where? All I can see at the moment is he hopes that I've got like lockable wheel nuts. I'll just finish with Courtney. Oh, what are these cars? Oh, it's an unmarked cop car. Another one. It's that one's done a pullover. All right. I'm like, what are these cars parked on the right for? That's not a good place to stop unless the police pull you up. But even then, I would not stop on the right shoulder. I would make my way over to the left and stop where it's safe. Yeah. I've made 3 shirts, 3 shirt designs in the last week when I was out on the road. I can't reveal them. I'm going to reveal them to my moderators first and see what they think. So in the mod chat, yeah. All right, I'm going to give you. We can do this now. I'm going to give. I'm going to put them up, and see what my mods say. I think is that right? Is that it too? Yes, I think that's all 3. All right. All right. In my mod chat on my Discord, I've put 3 t-shirt proposals up. I'm going to get my mods' opinions on them before we move forward. I can't release because I don't want anyone to steal my ideas yet. But Courtney, yeah. There's a few quotes. I've got like a whole merch shop of t-shirt designs in my head. I just got to try and get them out. Is that 100%? BT's giving me 100% thumbs up by the looks. I don't know which order they posted in. You can tell me because nobody else can. I had. Otherwise, Max wouldn't approve. So, is Pickle going? That's okay. I'm going to catch up with Pickle tomorrow night, face to face. We're gonna watch the Dolphins game. Hey, Pickle, before you go, who's the Dolphins playing tomorrow night? I don't even know yet. I do have to put my footy tips in. Can everyone believe that I've gone from like first place to 7th in my footy tipping comp at the moment? Oh man, I've dropped the ball, figuratively and almost literally. Right, so we need the left lane to take the Warrego Highway towards Toowoomba. Now, is Cal 6? Cal 6 isn't with us. Cal will be happy to know, if he joins us, that I've got my handheld UHF with me. I'll turn it on. There we go. You know what, Max? If Max brings up a good point, whether he's lurking or not, or what, or whatever. Okay. Max brings up a good point. So my 3 t-shirt designs. Admittedly, I would say, what did he say? He said, I'm just going to say what he said. I can say that. Max basically said with the 3 t-shirt designs, he said, when are we going to make something with a positive message on it rather than a negative one, like suggesting that everyone be a criminal or a bogan? That's a good point. Maybe my shirts have something to do with either being a criminal or a bogan. Well, it's because the positive ones won't sell as much. And that is a fact. Now, I'm not suggesting that these ones will sell all that much anyway, but maybe. Like, I know that I'm going to wear them. I would like to, like, we're going to have a Driving Live Australia one. That's just, not just like a branded shirt. We'll just have DLA, Driving Live Australia. We'll do a positive one. Something, maybe with the songs, we could do a Driving Live Australia, and it can be themed like driving the Outback, which is what we're doing today. Might have to play that song. Oh, I Oh, I haven't set it up. Maybe I have to play it tomorrow. I did bring my laptop so I can muck around tonight with some settings, some bits and pieces. All right, so we're going to discuss this bridge again. So the bridge over the Bremer River here near Ipswich has a reduced speed, mainly because of heavy vehicles, not so much light vehicles. But the problem is you can't just slow the trucks down and not the cars. You have to slow everybody down. Otherwise, it doesn't work very well. You get a lot of angry people in cars trying to do 100 whilst the trucks are doing 60. And the biggest problem is when the weight of the trucks hit the bridge. The way it works, I've actually looked at this from an engineering point of view. As we come up to the bridge now, when a heavy vehicle hits the bridge, the load actually transfers not just forwards, but also downwards. And at the moment, this bridge that we're on with all the netting up on the side and everything is in need of repair and or replacement. So, and it wasn't so much, 100. And it wasn't so much that bridge. It was actually a railway bridge that I was discussing in central Queensland. There's a railway bridge where all the other speed zones around the place is 80 or 100 k's for these big coal trains. But there's one particular really tall bridge, single track, skinny concrete bridge that the trains have to slow down to 6 kilometres an hour to cross. And it's all mainly because of the load that gets transferred as the train hits the bridge. The load, even at 100 k's an hour, isn't just going forwards. It also goes like downwards on an angle. But the biggest issue is if the train has to stop suddenly on the bridge and it hits the brakes, same with trucks on the road, on the bridge we just went over. If a truck has to hit the brakes really, really hard, that weight transfer goes from down the tyres and then into the bridge and puts massive load on the bridge. So that's actually where a bridge might fail. Not so much a truck driving across it at 100 kilometres an hour and maintaining speed, but if a truck hits it at 100 k's an hour and halfway along the bridge hits the brakes because of some genius drive in front of it going too slow, what will happen is that load transfers into the bridge and that could fail. So there you go, a little bit of engineering that I've learnt in the last little while. Right, let's jump in behind the Subaru Liberty. Actually, in America, you guys call them Subaru Legacies. Is that true, BT? You know what a Subaru Legacy is, don't you? Right, so we don't have Subaru Legacies in Australia unless they were a Jap import. We couldn't sell Subaru Legacies in Australia because we have a national volunteer, what do you call it? We have a national fundraising company called Legacy, and it's to do with providing help and money and stuff for return service people's families. So like if not even return serviceman, maybe, or woman, service person, maybe they didn't return alive. And its Legacy helps out the families of military members in a bad situation. That's why we couldn't call the Subaru Legacy in Australia. They had to change it to Subaru Liberty, which is actually more of an American term with your statue and everything. Yes, BT. We definitely have the Subaru Outback because there's no big company in Australia called Outback that trademarked the name. Yes, we definitely have. So for those who don't know what a Subaru Outback is, it is actually a Subaru Liberty or Subaru Legacy wagon that's been jacked up a little bit and put fenders on the side so you can kind of take it off-roading a little bit more. It's a soft roader. I wouldn't call it an off-roader. I call it a soft roader. And that's the difference between, there's other differences between the Outback and the Legacy / Liberty, but you can't get an Outback sedan. They don't make, you know what would be cool? Somebody just building an Outback sedan. That wouldn't be that hard to do. You just take a Subaru Legacy Liberty sedan and whack Outback gear on it, and you'd have an Outback sedan. That'd be cool. Who does that? Yeah. And then you'd have a boot to put a big wing on. Like, talking about big wings, can you see the big wing? There's a big wing out there. Massive wing. And it's so high I can see straight underneath it without impairing my vision. So good. All right, we're going to have to do some more gifted memberships. We're going to have to do some more gifted memberships on the stream today, because it pains me to see Sarge 2 without a membership. Pains me. Terrible. But anyway, I want to say, Max, I'll give thumbs up to Max's comment that he sent to me. He's absolutely right. We will do some, let's say, glass half full t-shirt designs. Right lane is the passing lane, buddy. Right lane is the passing lane. Now that I'm not passing, well, I am gaining. So the whole thing about passing, I'm sitting on 98 kilometers an hour in 100, and I'm still gaining on the Great Wall Motors Jolian in the left lane here. So now we have hit an 80 zone. So back it off slightly. Let's downshift a couple of gears. So it's all about interpreting how long would it take to be able to pass the next vehicle in the left lane, right? So if I'm less than 2 seconds behind, so that red car, the red Mitsubishi in front of us at the moment, if I'm less than 2 seconds behind them, I won't change back into the left lane to then only have to jump straight back into the right lane. So 2 seconds distance, and if it was raining, it'll be 3 seconds. So as you can see, Leanne, I don't know how to say her name properly. Hello, Leanne. Might be Lane with a silent I, I'm not sure. Leanne, or it could be just Leanne, hey. Leanne, of course, stupid me. Anyway, we sneak back up to 100 kilometers an hour. We've got all the oldies out today, driving slow in the left lane. I say slow, I just mean a few kilometers an hour under the posted speed. Super trucker. Speaking of super truckers, I do have a Kenworth that was bearing down on me. Better put my map back up, eh? Just in case I take a wrong turn at Alp. That's a Bugs Bunny quote for anybody out there. So I do have the Kenworth sneaking up beside me. That's the T909. Is that the K Whopper? The T909? Is that the big boy Kenworth? Bobby knows. Did BT just drop in a gifted membership there? And was that Southeast Queensland virtual tours that got that? Yep, I'll just flash the truck driver so he knows he can come across. Which is what another trucker would do, but not a trucker isn't going to know that I am a truck driver. Truck drivers aren't going to know while I'm in the Lexus that I myself am a truck driver. Unless I get on the UA and say, "Hey, mate." No need. The one thing I'm no, it's right. I do want to say thank you, a big, massive thank you to BT for dropping in that gift of membership. Thank you, BT. What? Hang on. Rico's just dropped in another one too. And Super Trucker got it. Now, how ironic is it that while Super Trucker jumps on, says g'day, Rico drops one gift of membership as by T909, that it all comes back to Super Trucker. What is going on? I don't even know what you drive. I'm going to guess, is it a Volvo? Just Super Trucker, do you drive a Volvo? Oh, you drive something, for sure. For sure. Oh, that was pretty close. The Toyota Prado blasted across the intersection in front of that Kenworth. I'd say that was probably a bit too close for my liking, but the Kenworth didn't hit the brakes, so maybe it just looked worse from 200 metres back. Right. Well done, Super Trucker, for getting you gifted. And well done to you, Rico, you legend. And sorry, Sarge, too. I was trying to manifest it, mate. So was BT. Super Trucker. That's awesome. Rico. All right, let's see if the cruise control will work. Right, so the two trucks in front are chatting. So the big, wide, oversize is just talk to the Kenworth in front. I'm going to jump across too.
Have a good day. Yeah, you too, mate.
And I'm in the Lexus coming up on you right now too, mate, so give you plenty of space. Have a good drive, mate. There you go. That's our first contact with a truck driver today. Driving not a truck or a nobody's expecting somebody in a black Lexus with a big wing out the back to be on the UHF. So probably the Kenworth driver in front didn't expect me to go, oh, yeah, the black Lexus coming up on your right. But he's probably now thinking in his head, well, that makes sense why he flashed me to come across, because maybe he's a truck driver too. As BT laughs in my ears. Yeah, you can laugh at me. Laugh at my expense. Oh, and there's a Harley speeding past. Oh, right, it cut out on Discord. Now I'm going to come across before the Falcon gets up behind me because we've got a couple of caravanners. Now they're on UHF 40 as well. What's he driving? An Amarok, which is actually, oh yeah, it's a Ford Ranger Amarok. Oh, some hot cars out there on the side. GT Falcon, the world's fastest four-door car in 1971. That's right. Australia had the world's fastest four-door production family car in 1971. Ford GT HO Phase 3. And you could buy it for $4,500. Now they're worth about $1 million. Anyway, you know, hey, it has happened, Sarge. I can blurrily see, whilst this guy in the right lane is not keeping left unless overtaking. Now he could possibly. There are some right-hand turns along this road. There are some right-hand turns along this road. So that's what you need to be mindful of, is that as you get further out of the city, there are some occasions where someone might need the right lane to make a right turn. Now, at the moment, that guy was not born in Australia, I can also add, for sure. Now he's getting in the left lane. Now he's jumping in the left lane. Where is he? There you go. You can see up there. He hasn't turned his indicator off yet either. Maybe he's got his music too loud. Anyway. All I'm suggesting is that when you don't grow up in a specific driving culture, you have to learn it when you go to a different country. That is what I'm suggesting. Now, out of the 26 people that are currently watching live is the Falcon. Nice. I like the wheels on this XR6 Falcon. So this is our Ford Falcon BT. This Australian Ford Falcon on the right lane there. That's the full size, same size as this car, the Lexus. That's an XR6. So that's the 6-cylinder version. The sporty version, that's what XR stands for. It's the sporty version. That's why it's got the little body kit on it and stuff. Looks like it's got an aftermarket exhaust on it as well to make it sound just a little nicer. Let's see if they're going to come across. Now, they're far enough in front that they could now come across into the left lane. I'd be happy with that distance. That's about, let's count it. Ready? And from that spot, 0, 1, 2. They're about 2 seconds in front of me. I'd be totally happy if that Falcon now come across into the left-hand lane and jumped in front of me. But maybe they're not going to. But then if they're not going to be overtaken that Hyundai that's up ahead, then they're not doing it right. So, yes. Hang on. What did Sarge say? You'd like to give yourself a membership. That's what you were saying. Now it has happened. It has happened. No, it hasn't happened. What did he say? Oh, Sarge. That's what you said, right. Well, that's because it's all blurry, because I'm not wearing my reading glasses because I'm driving. So, thank you, BT, for correcting my blurry vision. Yes, I definitely appreciate it. You know what? It's like paying it forward, right? If you can pay it forward and then somebody else pays it forward to you, well, that's like karma. But you can't. I'm thinking of a word. You can't craft it. You can't organize. You can't karma. You can't create karma. Like you can't give something thinking that karma is going to come your way. Like that's not how karma works if you believe in it. Is that right? Yeah, BT's like, yeah. You can't construct it, I think is the word I was trying to say. You can't construct karma. You give being, yeah, don't give waiting and wanting somebody to give back to you is what we're saying. If you genuinely give because you're a giving person, amazing. And then when something good happens back to you, then you can call it karma if you like. Absolutely. BT's brain is semi-fried, not totally fried. And that's why the gentleman in the Falcon was staying in the right-hand lane because they were going to be turning right off the highway. And did you notice that the right-hand turn there was actually in an 80 zone? So the highway became an 80 zone. They then had an intersection, an uncontrolled intersection. Well, it wasn't, say, actively controlled intersection, so no traffic lights. It was passively controlled with give way signs and stop signs. And then, so that's why. So then it's like, well, how long do you drive in the right-hand lane for before you make that turn? You know what I mean? I reckon a kilometre from your turn is within a kilometre. You don't want to be doing it at last second. So, you know, and is there a written rule behind it? No, there's a common sense thing. But again, one of these negative shirts that Max brings up to me that we're going to make is that common sense isn't common. But Max actually likes that shirt, so he'll probably wear that one. It's probably the one negative one he will wear. Common sense isn't common. Yeah, like I said, got a whole wardrobe full of merch ideas in my head. I've got to start getting them out there. Anyway, right? I like it. Oh, it's so good, right? So right, and so am I. Oh, where are we? We are. Did you? Right. So BT just said it's great to have me back and that my loud personality is back. And what she's referring to is the two geriatrics that were sitting beside me in the train on the way back down the coast from Gladstone to Brisbane on Monday. Oh, my goodness. Why do you wait 5 hours before you say to somebody, hey, do you mind if you just keep it down a bit? Oh, I'm sorry. Thank you for being very polite about that. I'll try and keep it down. But you can't expect me to not say anything. Because I'm bringing a live stream to people who can't necessarily get out and experience where I was. So just because they have the ability to spend some money and catch a train doesn't mean everybody else can. And so I like to bring that experience to other people's their phones, their laptop, their computers, their TVs, their living rooms, or doctor's surgery in the waiting room, or wherever you are. Right? I think somebody was going to. BT just said it. I was being quiet. I was being subdued. I was trying to cover my mouth so that the microphone and my mouth were together, but I was cupping them to try to be. And I even mentioned at the start of the stream that I was being quite subdued to give respect to my fellow passengers. There was a guy. Yeah, that's BT. Yeah, well, that's what was wrong. And I'm going to call them geriatrics because they are geriatrics. They're old, and they weren't even respectful about just saying, "Hey, do you mind keeping it up?" She was like, "Can you shut up? If you've been going for hours, like 5 hours, can you just shut up?" And I'm like, I didn't even know they could hear me. I didn't even know they had a problem. If you've got a problem with somebody, don't wait 5 hours. Oh my God. Right? Don't wait 5 hours to say something. You know what? It's like, hey, look, I know you're trying to keep it down, but do you mind, like, we you are coming across a little bit louder. You know what? This is what I picked up. They have probably been with each other for so long. They spent 7 odd hours on a train together and almost did not speak to each other. What sort of a marriage is that? What sort of a love-filled marriage is that? Just because they don't want to talk to each other doesn't mean other people on the train can't talk. And the guy sitting 3 seats behind me was way louder than me. You probably could hear him. Sometimes he'd jump on the phone. He was saying, "Oh, yeah, sorry you dropped out. Yeah, I'm just on the train. I'm on the tilt train. I'm on the tilt train coming down from Gladstone or Rocky or wherever he was from." And I was like, "Oh, wow, it's pretty loud, eh?" And you know what? The people beside me didn't complain about him. Because, you know what? It wasn't quite my fault that I didn't book the specific seats. That was Chloe at the at Queensland Rail. Are you going to go in front of me? That was a bit closer than I would have liked, mate. Just saying. As BT's about to watch the guy go across in front of me. It was a bit closer than I wanted, but I saw it coming. Oh, Gay, what's Gay's question? Oh, this only came up yesterday. I'm happy to talk a little about numbers. So what Gay is talking about is they basically doubled some of the numbers for people with their monetization of their channels. Oh, there's the red elephant. Hello, red elephant. We've seen the red elephant before. Right. Okay, so I'm happy to share this with people because this is like helping build channels, right? So look, Bobby's not going to have a problem with this with 100,000 subscribers, right? So, but it all comes down onto how many paid hours, watched hours. So to have a monetized channel, you need to have 1,000 subscribers. Now that's not going to change. That 1,000 subscribers is going to say 1,000 subscribers to have a channel monetized. But you also needed to have ticked a couple of other things. So to be monetized, you need to have a yearly, currently at the moment, yearly watched hours of 4,000. So 4,000 watched hours. So what that is, if you had 4,000 people that watch an hour of your live stream, that would be good. But we've only got 1,500, almost 1,500 subscribers. And so and then not all of them watch, right? So I could say that we on average have between 20 to 30 people watching our channel. So let's just say 20. Let's just say 20. Just to, oh, look, there's a Bunnings. Gay, there's a Bunnings. Sorry, I'm just going to think about you guys now when I see a Bunnings. So anyway, the 4,000 watched hours would be, if I had 20 people watching, they would need to, and that's, they would need to watch, how many, how is it? 20? Everybody needs to watch a specific amount, right? I'm not even going to do the maths. Forget the maths. But it needs to equal 4,000, minimum 4,000 watched hours. That's going to double next year as of, was it the 31st of January or something, 2027? I think it's 31st of January. Right. So that's going to double to 8,000 watched hours. So now you might say, all right, we're monetized. It took us 11 months to get to the stage where we had enough subscribers and enough people watching to provide us with 4,000 watched hours. So I had a bit of a look in my YouTube studio yesterday to have a look and see how many watched hours we are kind of sitting around on an annual basis. And I'm happy to report, we're sitting at around 10,000 watched hours per annum. So even though we've got until the 31st of January next year, to stay monetized, you will need to be above the 8,000 public official watched hours. Now, there's some hours that don't accumulate. So I could put a short up, and the short could get 1 million views, and it could be let's say it's a 1 minute short, and it gets 1 million views. That doesn't count. None of that time from shorts counts towards the hours watched. The other thing is too, instead of hours watched, we could do shorts, right? Well, obviously we're a live stream channel, so shorts isn't our thing. Like long live streams, medium, sometimes short. We could do an hour or two. That's fine. Like our 2-hour moron challenge. Like this guy sitting in the middle of the highway just there in the Lancer. Lucky there's no cars coming this way. But you can also do shorts. So channels that rely on shorts for monetization. So it's not just about live streaming, it's about monetization. So you might have a non-live streaming YouTube channel, and you might rely on shorts, and you need to have shorts a year viewed. Now, we're nowhere near that. I'm lucky to get a few thousand shorts viewed, whatever, right? So we don't rely on shorts. Now, the car in front is sitting on close to, but I feel boxed in next to the truck. Anyway, so Gay is right in regards to YouTube changing their goal. Let's say their goals to. There's a big orange. Hey, there's a big orange up there. Hello. Talking about big things. There's some houses for sale on the left there. They're all. You buy the house like a used car sales yard, and you get it moved to. I don't know if you do that much in America, BT, but you can buy a house on a used house lot, and and then have a truck come and deliver it to your property. You want to buy an old house. Oh, is it glitchy? Is he? Because I can hear you perfect. BT. Thank you. I am good. No worries, BT. Right, so I'm going to just finish up what Gay was referring to, which is that, the goalposts have been moved for YouTube as of the 31st of January. So, look, between now and the 31st of January, what we want to do is we want to grow the channels so that we don't even have to worry about that. Are we close to 8,000 watched hours in an annual basis? And those hours, so what happens is 365, like I might have done a live stream 364 days ago, and that live stream might have accumulated 1,000 watched hours. But the next day, that will fall off. And it won't be counted because it's outside the 1 year. So you need to have accumulated within the last 12 months over currently 4,000 watched hours. And as of the first of next year, 8,000 watched hours. And for the shorts, it's not 1 million, but it'll be 2 million for those people that rely on shorts to get their message out. So, yes, YouTube's moving the goalposts. All I'm going to say is I see it. They've given us enough. And what I'm going to say is we have that long to make our channels more popular, so that we don't have to worry about those goalposts, basically. So anyway, yes, better than doing shorts, Gay, definitely. Oh, 100%, Gay, going. Okay, so for those people that don't know, we've got a long trip ahead of us today. The story with Driving Live Australia is I actually had a podcast studio, and I was doing podcasts. I was actually doing one, they're still up there, a different channel called the Mostly Men's Mental Health Podcast. I was doing that in a podcast studio, but I was also using that podcast studio to do some sort of driving. It was actually called Keep Left with Sarge. But the problem with doing driving podcasts from a podcast studio is that you're in a studio. You're not on the road. And then as soon as I saw some other live streamers that live stream other content, like plane spotting, I was like, oh, maybe I could live stream instead of spending hours and hours and hours editing content, which I hated so much. So just passed them the Hilux in the right lane. Now they might be needing to turn right up here soon, but I don't know that they're doing a good job of keeping left unless overtaking. Like I said, how long do you need to drive in the right lane for? Like 10 kilometres before you... Oh, now he's speeding up. I got cruise control on. Now he's trying to sit beside me. I don't know. Maybe he wants to check out my big wang. Oh, there's something on the road just here. Oh, don't want to hit that. Right. So, Gay, yes, live streaming is an excellent way to get your hours up, but people have to watch it. Now, you don't have to watch it live. So this is something that I'd like to say to people as well, is that if you're watching this live right now, so is that like 28 people? Don't have my glasses on. So for the 28 people watching this channel live right now, thank you, appreciate it. It's awesome. Every minute that you spend here watching this is adding to our annual watched hours so that we can remain above 10,000 watched hours per year, and we won't have any problem with YouTube's new goalposts. So, but if you don't watch it live, if you do watch it in retrospect, meaning you couldn't catch it live, a lot of my American friends, as we get on, BT is a prime example. BT is amazing at she'll do half a stream and then she'll get tired because it's like midnight in Wyoming, and then she'll wake up the next day, and at some stage when she gets a chance, she'll watch the rest of the of the live stream, but not live. So, yep, she can't talk in the chat live. She can't like message people. She can't even moderate when it's not live. But what she can do is add to the watched hours in post-production. So even if you're not watching it live, so for those people now currently watching but not live, you guys are still adding to the watched hours. So thank you. We appreciate it. But what BT can also do is, as she can still moderate, but not in the live chat sense, but for anybody that might put any comments up, she can actually monitor the comments that get put up instead of the live chat messages. So that's post-production comments that people. And we gave her a challenge last week. It was the challenge. We said, would BT watch this live stream post-production? If she does, if you're watching this right now, please tell us how awesome the kangaroos were. And when she did watch it, she commented and said how awesome the kangaroos were. She's amazing. So I guess people out there can understand we have her on as a moderator. She ticks a few boxes. Different time zone. All the other moderators at the moment are male and BT's female, which is awesome. And to have a different cultural perspective, being American. So, and she's just a good person. So why wouldn't you? All right, you know what? We're on the road now. We're on the road. Oh, what do you mean we're on the road now? I've been on the road for hours. Let's BT, you're very welcome. All right, here is my Biscoff flavoured. Now, so the lid comes off. It looks like a can, but the lid comes off like it's alfoil, right? Like it's aluminium foil type. And there's my chunky oats. I'm not really an oat fan. I'm not a fan of porridge. I'm not a fan of porridge. Let's go wide view, yeah? Let's stick with the wide view. Have I told you how good quad lock is? Have I told you how good quad lock is? You can see my quad locks down there. I'm pretty sure you can. The girl behind the counter, her name's Summer, she said to me, make sure you get one with lots of Biscoff flavour. Oh, my goodness. I hope oats is good for you because I don't really like porridge. Wow. I haven't tasted this taste for so long. Hey, Super Trucker, why do you think I watch you guys over in America? I like watching you guys drive on the wrong side of the road too. And I'm going to print this shirt up before I come to the States or go anywhere where people drive on the opposite side. And we know what the shirt will say. It will say, you drive on the right side and us Aussies drive on the correct side. That is a shirt that I'll be bringing to the States. You can laugh your backside off. Or laugh out loud. Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, the clip feature. Yes. Well, YouTube took the clip feature away, BT. I know. I liked it too. I'll tell you that Hilux. I'm just going to say, oh, Rob. G'day, Rob. What did Rob say? Yeah. So Rob, I can't really read your chat. I'm also looking at this truck up ahead, just sitting in the right-hand lane. Whilst the Hilux is, I'm just going to see. Can we see the Hilux behind me? I don't know if you can see, because I know that the reflection of the Starlink is sitting there. But can anyone see the Hilux? I say sit 2 seconds behind the car in front. That Hilux is less than half a second behind me. Yeah, right. So that, trust me, it's just back there. As I come over the hill and I can see Toowoomba. So let's see if Cal 6 can raise us on the UHF. So I've got it turned on. He's not on the chat. He's not in the chat. So I don't know if he's going to be around. So yeah, sorry. BT just relayed the message from you, Rob. That YouTube's philosophy is if it ain't broke, fix it anyway. There you go. Now, the Hilux is now pulled into the right lane and is okay. So now the truck is changing lanes because the Hilux is now pulled over. Now my car has hit its brakes because it's got the radar cruise control. So because I come across me, the Lexus used its radar cruise control and hit the brakes to slow myself down without my foot being on the brake pedal. I know, a 2009 model car with adaptive cruise control. Thank you, Lexus. Thank you, Lexus. I like the Lexus. I don't want to live life without a Lexus in my garage ever again, I'll be honest. Now, of all the people to be driving in the right lane without keeping left or less overtaking is an R&J's battery truck. An R&J's battery delivery truck with some old guy in there. Now, my cruise control has brought us back up to 100 k's an hour. And as you can see, the Hilux that was tailgating me before was about this close behind me before. So now they're not using cruise control, so they keep speeding up, slowing down, speeding up, slowing down. Look, they're speeding up again. So when I think there's enough room behind, which I'm going to they've said, why are you so amateur? Why are we frozen? Oh, well, there's a couple of young girls driving that ute. Now, I'm not going to bring gender into it or sex or whatever you want to call it. Just noting the facts. The facts are there's a couple of young girls in the Hilux. One driving, one passengering. Well, it's only a two-seater car, so, you know. I'm going to put it down. I say I'm focusing more on the young, that inexperience. That's what I'm focusing more on. Don't just say moron. Oh, Freudian slip. And now she's speeding up again. Use cruise control. Hilux has it. Oh, we're not frozen anymore. Good to know. I don't know how much treeage is going to be out here today, but there's not that much treeage in the outback. I'm still trying to get through these oats to get to the Biscoff. Oh, that's up. Why have you got your high beams, motorcycle? As the motorcyclist down on the right with their high beams on. Riley Gaming, g'day. How are you? Thank you. Now, I'm just going to say, BT, thank you. So BT's bringing to light new people that join the chat and stuff. I can't really read the chat because I am driving. I have situational awareness. I am paying attention to the road. I also try to eat my breakfast, one-handed, of course. One-handed. Now, I'm also trying not to get oats on the microphone in my face. G'day, Tessa. G'day, Bobby. It's seriously, this is how I refer to live when I tell people what I do with the live stream. I tell people I drive by myself, but it's like having a busload. It's like I'm a tour guide with a busload of people, all in the back, all having a chat. And that's what the live chat is. And it's amazing. I never get bored. I never get lonely. It's always amazing, and I never get tired. I hit the wall after I hit stop on the live stream. When I hit stop on the live stream, sometimes on these long drives, I'll hit stop. I might chat to my moderators on Discord for a little bit. I'm going to turn those boys down. I might chat to my moderators on the Discord for 5 or 10 minutes after the live stream, just to sort of do a debrief. And then once I've signed off, I'll hit the wall. Now I do need to. Oh no, I'm not taking the exit, am I? No, I'm going straight. So I can go past the range of danger. I haven't mentioned range of danger yet. Range of danger emojis. That was the Super Duty. The Super Duty range of danger. Right, so we're going to continue straight. If we're going to go to Toowoomba, actually, yep, no, we're going straight. So now I can get back into the middle lane, which is going to be my left lane. And we are taking the Toowoomba bypass. Look, we've done this a few times on the live stream before. So this section isn't new, but we can't comment on how terrible the construction of the Toowoomba bypass is. Terrible. All right, is there anything in the chat that I should be catching up with? Buddy, oh, so good to see Buddy there. Oh, Baz! Can I see Baz? G'day, Baz! Rah! Woohoo! Oh, what's Queensland's oldest pub, Gay? Queensland's oldest pub. Oh, that's a good one. I think, is New South Wales, I know BT, you won't know this, is New South Wales' oldest pub is it in Windsor or Richmond? It's out west, I believe. I think it's in Windsor or Richmond, I believe. New South Wales, or maybe Australia's oldest pub, I don't know, one of those two. I'm digging down for some of this Biscoff flavour. Oh, yeah, there it is. Oh, my goodness. Oh, that's amazing. Oh, I've dug down to that. Oh, that tastes so good. That can't be good for you. I think the whole idea with this overnight oats is that you've got to eat the good parts before you get to the real tasty sugary parts. Because the top tastes like porridge, but the bottom tastes like, oh, incredible. Thank you to Roasting Warehouse. Say it. Is it Nindigully? Nindigully. Gay will let us know if I'm pronouncing it right. Just in the background, BT is giving it a good hard crack because some of our Aussie town names are very hard to pronounce, and she knows very well that Max is the legend when it comes to pronunciations. So, yes, Max is not with us at the moment. He has been in the chat from time to time, but he did have an appointment, so he's not on the Discord with us at the moment. So not far from St. George. Now, we're going through St. George today, I believe. So now I've only been to St. George once before, and that was on my drive to Baduri about, what was that, about 5 or 6 weeks ago, 5 weeks ago, 6 weeks ago. Yep, on the way to Baduri for my week's worth of work up there before I went to Cloncurry, Longreach, Winton. The poor trucks struggle to get up the range here. So we are going up quite high in altitude. So the trucks are only doing maybe 50 kilometres an hour, and I'm doing 100. So, but as you can see, traffic through here is no problem. But I do think that the posted speed will be reduced to 80 k's an hour because the road itself has deteriorated since it was built not that long ago, because they built it badly. Nindy Gully. Anyway, so that's where this pub is, right, Gay? Not far from St. George. Yeah, Biscoff is yum. Biscoff flavoured overnight oats is what they call it. They had other flavours. They got like 5 or 6 flavours. There was banana, there was berry, there was Nutella. Oh, do our American friends have Nutella? You guys have got Nutella in America? Sorry if you don't. I don't like it personally because I'm not heavy. I'm not heavy on nuts at the best of times. But the more I mix the Biscoff flavour from the bottom into the oats at the top, it tastes better. Wow. I don't know, can you tell the bumps? The bumps in this road are shocking. This road is not old. It's only, I should look up how old this road is. And then you go from cuttings into valleys and bridges, like viaducts and bridges. And then you've got like parts that don't sink, and then other parts that have subsided and settled. The road's tragic. This is a terrible example as I change lanes, and hopefully these trucks don't. Oh, all right, there's a slower truck up there. And he's going to move over. There we go. So that truck you would have seen pulled over, let me go past, then pulled back out to overtake that really slow B-double. Awesome. That was a truck driver that knew what was happening, had situational awareness. It's okay. Come back. Come back. Yep, there we go. Be on the road. Don't come back and then drive off the bloody road, Sarge, you idiot. I got this. This car's going quite slow. Probably 90 in 100 zone. The Mitsubishi's and an Outlander. Looks like a Mitsubishi Outlander from here. And I know, BT, that you're like a good 10 seconds behind. So, looks like ACT number plates from here. What number plate is that? Mitsubishi Outlander as we get closer. Canberra, the bush capital. Told you it was ACT number plate. Australian Capital Territory number plate, or Canberra. So yes, for my American friends, Sydney is not the capital of Australia. Just like New York's not the capital of America. No, we know Washington, D.C. is. I always thought that LA was the capital of California until I went to Sacramento. Riley Gaming just scored. Riley, how was that? Just scored a gifted membership from the best female moderator the channel has. Rick, yeah. You know what, Rico? If Rick's still there, you could be onto it. Hey, well done to Riley Gaming. But BT, what a legend she is. She's awesome. Hey BT, are you blonde? Are you still blonde? I remember you were blonde with your Christmas lights around your neck last year. Do you have to work at that to stay blonde? Oh, is that natural? Yeah, that's okay. You're allowed to do that. We'll call it womanscaping. Copy. Oh, we went over that bridge a few months ago when we went to the Big Cow. We turned here where the new hospital's being built. So you're going to hear a beep as I go under the. It should have beeped. I think it beeped. I've got headphones on, so maybe it beeped. I hope it beeped. So the new hospital here in Toowoomba is going up. It is definitely going up. All of the cranes and the emergency stairwells. The emergency stairwells and the lift shafts go up first, and then they go up and build around that with scaffolding. So they're a couple of floors up. All right, so we are going to stay on this road for a while now. Oh, there's actually a bike. So we are getting two different routes, and there are 6 minutes apart. So I don't know if people that are looking at the map through the pinned message on the chat can see. But Google Maps has given me two routes to take. One is through Goondiwindi, which is 6 minutes, 5 minutes slower, apparently. Only 5 minutes slower than the route through St. George. So, but if we don't go through St. George, maybe we can't stop at Queensland's oldest pub quickly, if it's open at that place that we can't pronounce, that Gay mentioned. Right. So yes, you Little Ripper BT for that one gifted membership, and Rick might not be with us at the moment, but Rick's theory is that somebody joins the chat who's not a member, and somebody gives a membership very quickly, that there's a chance, a good chance, that that person gets the gifted membership. Now, it looks like it's happened a couple of times this stream with Riley, also with Super Trucker. So there's two, plus also there was more gifted memberships earlier where a bunch of people, to give 10 gifted. I'm going to look back quickly. That's not how you do it. That's not how you do it. Got how you do it. Oh, chat builder. Fan funding. Yeah. So, who did a bunch before? Oh, Toto. So, well, Rico did 5 gifted memberships, and a couple of them were people that had just jumped on the chat, as well as Ototo gifted 20 gifted memberships, and I believe there was a couple of people there as well as Big Red saying that he was the king. The king was in the chat. He is currently the king. But he got one. Yeah. So the theory is, even though the YouTube make it random that people get the gifted memberships, that there might be some algorithm behind the scenes suggesting that those people that are participating in the chat might get a little bit of a benefit from the gifted membership scheme. Now, who would know? Because they hide those, the algorithm. Like, YouTube doesn't really explain how it works, how it does it. They say it's random. However, I think it is. I still think it's random, but not 100% random. That's what I think, and we have a few agreements with BT, with Rico, Rick 64. So yeah, it could, like if it happens at least one more time this stream, we're probably gonna just go with it. We're going to run with the conspiracy theory that it's not 100% random. All right. This morning before I started the stream, let's do a little bit of vehicle maintenance. Actually, BT, remember I said at the start of the stream that I wanted to create a little bit of structure with regards to some of these live streams. So firstly, I wanted to talk about fuel prices. We really haven't done that yet. I did mention what I filled up for. I didn't say how much. I did put 100, nearly 120 litres in. Actually, you know what? I'm going to have a look and see if I can see on the app that I use to fill up with, the BP app. I'm going to see if I've got access to that information. But we can also use Petrol Spy to see the cost of petrol around the place. I don't know if Petrol Spy works in other countries. BT, you might be able to let us know if you want to have a look at that. But in the meantime, we can definitely use Petrol Spy in Australia to find out who's selling fuel for a better price. So, the next thing I wanted to talk about was, is that a surveyor standing on the side of the road there? Oh no, he's mowing the lawn. That, if you just have a look, the guy in the high vis just on the other side of the guardrail on the left-hand side was using a remote control lawnmower to mow the lawn. And then there's a bobcat out there, the bobcat slasher mowing the lawn as well, but he's driving it normally. A remote control lawnmower. I just saw it. He was just on the other side of the guardrail, which is where I have to work as a surveyor sometimes. So I get it. All right. I don't like it for me sometimes either. Now we're going to take the next exit, are we? Yeah, we are. Okay. Right, because we're going to go through St. George. South at the moment, we're about to turn northwest. Oh, there's a satellite dish. A big one, like not a big one, but a bigger than you'd have it on your roof of your house. I've never seen that before. Anyway, I want to come back to preparing the car for the trip today, meaning not just fueling up, but doing tire pressures as well. So let's come back to that after I negotiate this intersection and the underpass, because we're going to have some bridging. We're going to have a little bit of bridging. Yes. Ooh, that's cool. So it's called the Gully, and it's at that the place that we can't describe, but ends in Gully. Nice. Thank you, BT. Well, we'll definitely be there before noon. That's when it opens. There we go. Tomorrow. We're going to drive back tomorrow. Yeah, yeah. I don't want you to miss out, BT. Plus. Oh, no, but I don't want you to miss out because you're sleeping. I mean, if you're working, that's, I don't want to keep you up till all hours again. Yeah, because I blame myself. No, I know. How far out of the way is out of the way? Thank you. Right, so I'm going to talk about tire pressures this morning. So I've not seen this car or driven it for over 2 weeks. So this morning, as we come into some roadworks, and we're going to slow down. Oh, there was 80 signs and 60 signs at exactly the same place. Well done. Well done, team. Well done. And the truck in front of me has its hazard lights on. Now, check this out. The truck in front has their hazard lights on, which is awesome because basically now once we get up to them, they should turn their hazard lights off and we could turn our hazard lights on. But there's no cars coming up behind me, so I'll just monitor that. And if a car comes up behind me, I'll then so they should turn their hazard lights off. Once I've stopped behind him, he doesn't need to continue with his hazard lights. But hey, whatever. I can't control what he's doing. He has free will. So now I do have some vehicles coming up behind me, so I will hit my hazard lights. Oh, yeah, there's flagmen, and I don't know if it's controlled by traffic lights or lollipop. Well, lollipop people, lollipop man or lollipop woman, depends, obviously. Depends what they identify as. G'day, is that Mike? Is that Mike D? Did I say that right? G'day, Mike. G'day, Mike. All right. Yeah, Mike D's a misfit. Yep. So now that there's another truck behind me, I've turned my hazard lights off. You'll notice the truck in front of me has turned their lights off. So, yeah, just having your hazard lights on just warns people coming up behind you that you're actually stopped. Yeah, it's a lot of people do it. A lot of Europeans do it. I think we've borrowed it off the Europeans. So I checked my tire pressures this morning, and then to do so, I wanted to drive into, so I don't know, in Australia, there's usually next to the tire pressure gizmo, where you pump your tires up at a service station or a petrol station or a gas station. Normally there's like a bay that you park in, and it's not a parking bay. You're not allowed to park in there and go in and buy food or whatever. You're just supposed to park in there whilst you check your tires and add air to your tires or whatever, and then you move out of it so that other people can use it, right? That's the general way of doing it. But there was a Tesla who was putting air in his tires this morning as I was putting fuel in, and I was watching him and I was like, yep, no worries. I was watching him check his tires or whatever. And then I finished putting fuel in. And because I use an app, I don't have to go inside and pay. I pay it via the app. So then I look over and the Tesla's just parked there. And I'm like, well, that's not very nice. I thought he might have looked at me. I thought he might have gone inside to buy some food or this or that or whatever. Obviously, he wasn't going to put fuel in his car. It's a bloody Tesla. So But then I had a proper look, and he had a flat rear right tire, and it was flat. So I was like, oh, poor dude. So anyway, I drove up next to him, where that the only appropriate thing to do, and I started putting air in my tires. And then he winds his window down. He says, "Oh, he's Indian, right? So he's probably from Punjab, and he's from India because there's a very big Indian what do you call it? Community that live in that area where I fueled up this morning." And not just Indian, but they're almost all from Punjab. So, well, a certain part of India. It's like they've invited their family and friends over, and they just keep doing it. So, and whilst Australia keeps inviting them over, they'll keep coming. So, you know, I don't blame them. I would too. I mean, what? India's got like 1.4 billion people, and their country is what? Smaller than ours, and we've only got like 28 million people, something like that. Oh, I just made so I just turned into Wellcamp Airport. I didn't mean to. I meant to go straight, but I got confused. But the other thing is, I've never been here before. We're going to go back out, but I want to check out the airport because this is Brisbane's second airport. And I've never seen it before from this road. Let's go check it out quickly. Anyway, he apologized. All right, hold that thought, BT. I'll finish this story about the Tesla and my tire pressures. So he winds his window down and he apologizes for being in the tire bay. And I said, mate, I see you got a flat tire. I feel for you. Mate, best of luck with it. It's all good. Don't sweat it. Right? So all good. And then I put air in my tires. So I put 38 PSI in my tires. 3 of my tires were about 34 PSI, and my front left was 24 PSI. So definitely wanted to check my tires before a long drive like this today. As we come down into Wellcamp, wow. Oh, is that an A? What is that? Oh, is that like an A1? What is that? I don't know. Where am I going? Oh, wow. Cut the corner, truck. Just drive straight over the bloody painted traffic island, mate. I really don't like people that do that. And the truck behind me did it too. Everybody else is doing it because everybody else is not as good as me. Right. So I'm driving next to the runway here at Wellcamp. Brisbane's second airport, or Toowoomba's airport. There's some cool planes down there. There's a stopping bay over on the other side. I don't know how far this goes. Oh, it goes around the runway, around the southern end of the runway. Southern end? I think it's southern end. I think I'm going south. I need one of those compasses like Bobby has on his screen. But we are going around the end of the runway. Can I see what the runway name is? It is a 30. Yes, so we are going around the southern end of the runway. Well, there's a plane. Shadow of a plane just went. Oh, a plane just went right over the top of my head. It was a little plane, a little light aircraft thing. This would look pretty at night, I reckon. Don't know what planes they are over on the tarmac. But anyway, we'll find a place to do a U-turn soon because we are off the beaten track. I don't know. Can I continue going this way or do I have to go back? Oh, I do have to go back. There's not a way out this way, which is a shame. But I reckon with all these lights in the middle of the road, they look like stickmen with their arms stretched out at the moment. But at night, I reckon they'd be lit up really nicely through here. Straight ahead to the passenger terminal. Right. Let's just go straight ahead. Toowoomba Wellcamp Trade Distribution Centre. Might wind my window down so if it gets a little bit blowy. Because I'm just getting some fresh country Toowoomba air in the car. Right. Menzies Aviation. I used to have a friend who worked for Menzies Aviation. She used to be my PT client years ago. No, funnily enough, not an ex-girlfriend. All right, now if that road kept going straight, we'd probably end up back on the what it takes to get to where we're going today. But I've never been here before. Wellcamp Airport. So I'm kind of excited. I kind of do want to see what planes. There's some planes doing some touch and goes or something. Right. I don't even know where the bloody terminal is if I missed it. I think it's that one on the right. Right, so what's that airplane? I'll turn right here. And it says restricted area, do not enter. All right, there's another light. There's a couple of light planes doing some touch and goes. There's white. I'm just going to drive up here so I can get ZKTLL. What plane is that? What is ZK? What is New Zealand's? What is that plane? I'll zoom in, but remind me to zoom back out. All right. So that plane there, ZKTLL. I just want to finish my breakfast too while we're sitting here not driving. And don't have the microphone in my mouth. Oh, uh-oh. It's like glue and I dropped it on me. Oh, no. No. I've dropped porridge on my shorts. And they've got the stairs on the right side of the plane. You never see that in Australia. Wow, you never see that in Australia. We always board on the left and the stairs are on the right on that 737. I know it's a 737. I'm going to suggest that it might be a 737-300. That's my guess. It doesn't have many windows. It looks like a cargo plane. Let's have a look. Let's look at the tail number. Has anyone jumped on there yet? Oh, 1991 Boeing. Oh, it's a 737-400. Copy. A 484. Thank you, Riley. Who has it? Who owns it? Let's type it in. What did I say? ZKTLL. Is that right? ZKTLL. Oh, it used to be painted up. Who was that for? It's a toll? Is it a toll plane or it's a former toll plane? So it's a 737-400 freighter. But what's ZK? What country is that? Tail Rego. I'll just say that. Tail Rego. I didn't really spell that right, did I? Oh, it is New Zealand. Got it. I did say what is New Zealand's registration. So Australia's is Victor Hotel. Our planes are got registration VH, Victor Hotel. I know America is November. It's just N. I know that because we get plenty of American planes over here. Usually small Learjet type things by celebrities. And when they come in to film their films here in Australia because our dollar's so cheap. All right, just finishing my Biscoff. Oh man, it's like glue. Mm-hmm. Mm. Oh, all the good stuff's at the bottom. You know what? I want another coffee already. Totally right. All right, that's done. All right, that's done. All right. All right, so that's a New Zealand 737 400 freighter sitting there at Wellcamp. All right. Some vehicles coming from the right, so let's go before they get here. Oh, everyone forgot to tell me to zoom back out. Lucky I remembered pretty quickly. I remembered pretty quickly. BT, you're good. Oh yeah. BT's found something, and I said pause, unpause. Oh, cows. You can. Right, what have you found, BT? But it's so nice out here. I'm in. Is it a large animal? Oh, okay. So I'm just going to relay. BT has basically said that Queensland's oldest pub at the place that we can go near that we can't pronounce but ends in gully has something next to it which is large, a big thing, Aussie big thing that's not an animal and not a fruit. Right. Okay. It's very Australian and it's not an animal or it's not a fruit. There's going to be somebody like, oh, g'day, Val. Val's in the chat. How are you? Somebody else is going to jump on Google and try and look for it, I am sure. So BT probably wants me to either guess or keep it as a bit of a surprise, which is cool. Well, she wants me to guess. All right. It's very Australian. It's not an animal and it's not a fruit. So I'm going to say it's a big what's Australia? It's a big jar of Vegemite. Well, I don't think you'd be able to eat the big jar of Vegemite. But yeah, I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. All right. It's not an animal. It's not a fruit, or you can't eat it. And it's very Australian. All right. What? I'm just trying to think what's Australian that's not any of that. Well, so it can't be a big lamington, although the Kiwis would argue. Do the Kiwis still think they made lamingtons first? I'm pretty sure Aussies did. I think the Kiwis started pavlova. I think pavlova comes from New Zealand. But anyway, Australian, but you can't eat. So that includes fruits or animals, because we eat things like kangaroos here. Oh, I should come over here because I don't have a choice. I have to turn right, so I should just do it from the turn right lane. I'll come back and check this place out at night, I reckon. No, I just got to think things that are Australian. Like the big winged keel. You know what the winged keel is, BT? Okay. So how long did the America's Cup remain American for? Was it like 176 years? And then some little country in the Southern Hemisphere in 1982 used a special invention called a wing keel on the bottom of our yacht to beat America, the first country in 176 years to win the America's Cup off of America. The first country. And I remember it, 1982. I remember it. It's 82, 83, 82, something like that. around that era. And a guy called Ben Lexon invented a keel, and it was winged. So it was like a wing, but under the water. But instead of like, and it was like, so yeah, it created lift and it helped the boat go quicker. It's an amazing story about a little country down in the Southern Hemisphere going up to America and stealing the America's cup. And I think they had like 7 races, and America was up 3-0 or something. And then Australia come back and won four straight to America's Cup. Hey, we lost it 4 years later, whatever it was. We lost it back to the Americans 4 years later, but we were the first country to win it off you guys. So, so it's not a big wing keel, right? Okay, that's very Australian. What's Australian? Did someone write it in the chat? Is it Cal? Let's see. Hey, Cal, can you read me over? I don't know if I'm in range. I might be too far away. I'm only on a little 5-watt handheld. Oh, is that Cal? Cal 6, do you copy? Yeah, maybe I don't have enough wattage. Probably don't have enough wattage. Where am I? I'm on, is that what it says? I think that's what it is. Yes, that's what road I'm on. Toowoomba, Cecil Plains Road. Yes, heading. I just went and checked out Well Camp for the first time ever, and now we're heading. I don't know. It's a Cecil Plains. Cecil. We'd say Cecil Plains. You'd call it Cecil in America for sure. Oh, it's tomato. Come on. We say potato. You say potato. I know. Nobody says potato. That's why it's funny. Is there anything else happening? What did Buddy say that needs to be checked? Oh, Buddy's off. See you, Buddy. That just rolls off the tongue. Like, see you, Buddy. Take care, mate. Thanks for... I was on channel 40. I was on the trucker channel, channel 40. That's the channel I'd be on. But I've only got 5 watts. So I could probably hear Cal if he was to beam out from his home base. But he might not be able to hear me. But we'd have to be on the same channel. I got it turned up and on and up, but... Oh, yeah, I'm still trying. A big windmill. I'm looking at a windmill. It's not a big windmill. That's very Australian. I know you got windmills in America too, but I'm glad that you think I'm that clever, BT. Thank you. Sure, big wheelbarrow. What's the letter? E, a big emu? No, you said it wasn't an animal. You said it's not an animal. Yeah. Oh, B, like BTB. I nearly accidentally printed it the other day. Oh. Okay, well, I'm glad you thought it was funny. I won't do that too often. Are you sure I wasn't talking about Bethany? Right. Yeah, Bethany's my old flatmate, the mother of my old cat. So Bethany is the biggest unsupporter of the channel. It starts with B. and it's Australian, and it's not an animal, and you can't eat it. Says it's not a fruit. We said it's not a fruit, but you also said you can't eat it. Right, and it's B. Oh. Sorry, someone tried to call me. I didn't see who it was. Channel 4. Oh, I missed a call from my work colleague, but he might have pranked me. I don't know. I got to go down a lot of channels. Cal 6. Can you read? Nah, I think I'm too far away now, Cal. I'm at Bitston. I'm at Bitston, coming into an 8. Oh, I can pick up something. It's just static. Yeah, Cal, I can hear you. I can't hear you. Yeah, it's just that I got static, Cal. I can't really get you. But no, static, but no voice on channel 4. I've never been on. I'm just saying I've never been on this road. I think I've been on this road before. Hey, Cal, I'm going back to channel 40 because I can't hear you. But I know you're there. I do know you're there, but no voice is coming through. So I'm going back to channel. So I can talk to others out here on the road. Right, B. Not food, but it's very Australian. Oh, man, it's not an animal. Oh. Beer. It's beer. No, you drink that. Oh, the big beer can. That'd be good. But when you say, a big ball? And you don't want me to say balls again? Oh, man. A bat? Because we have cricket bats. I'm not thinking in the right square, that's all. That's all right. I'm either going to guess it by the time we get there, or I'm not, and it's going to be a surprise. Sorry, you glitched out a bit then, BT. Yeah, right. Oh. It's not a ball, but you can throw it. You don't eat it. It's not a fruit. What do you throw that starts with a B? That's not a ball. A tantrum? No, that doesn't start with B. People throw tantrums all the time. Lucky I can't really read the chat then. I think you can throw or that you do throw. Is that its main objective in life is to be? I said, is the main objective of this object in life to be thrown? So, because you said you can throw it, but is it designed to be thrown? It's a big but this one in particular can't be thrown because it's too big, right? Copy. Right. I'm probably more confused than anything now, to be honest. Yeah, that's all right. Just let me have it for, you know what? Can we come off of it for a bit? And we'll discuss something else. So just to finish up with the tyre pressures, yeah, my front left was way lower. was it almost half of what it should have been. So that's why it's important. If you drive a vehicle, you're responsible for the maintenance of that vehicle. Whether you get somebody else to do it, like hubby or a mechanic or your son, depending on how old your son is. But your responsibility, if you're driving, you're the one who needs to make sure that that everything is good to go. So I filled up the fuel tank and I checked my tires. I did some other checks. I could have washed the car and should have washed the car, but I know that it's probably going to get super dirty in these 2 days of driving. So I'll wash it. I'll wash it when I get home. But the plan is to drive this car to get back to Rockhampton on the weekend. So, yes. Right, something you can throw starts with B. It's old. Ah. All right. I'll probably feel down on myself. Right, so Pittsworth is to the left and Oakey is to the right. Now, we're not on the main highway that we would normally take out through past Oakey and out towards, if we're heading back to Birdsville, Mount Isa, all that sort of stuff. I don't know that I've ever been on this road before, to be honest. What do we got here? Oh, JBS. This is an abattoir. So JBS, big abattoir company. So, oh look, Beef City. See, Beef City. So that's where a lot of our steaks come from here in southeast Queensland. All right, let's hit the cruise control. Cecil Plains, 48 kilometres away. I've never been to Cecil Plains before, I am sure. So let's go. Let's go to Cecil Plains. Is it a big bowling ball? You said it wasn't a ball, so it can't be a bowling ball. Oh, man. Oh, it's a boomerang. Oh, it's a boomerang, right? Yeah, that's pretty bloody Australian. That's pretty bloody Australian. We have to go then. We have to go. We have to go. You got it. You got it. And BT, you have to stay awake for it. All right. We're going to go. We do like to go visit our big things here in Australia on Driving Live Australia. So we're going to go visit the big boomerang today. I didn't know, but BT is like, whereas Max is like, has his strengths on the chat and as a moderator, and Hennes is the Discord king, and Tezza he's been the moderator that's come with me. He's actually the only moderator that's come on drives with me. There's some Aussie flags on the left there. Salute as we go past. BT is definitely the queen of trying to locate all of the big things for us to visit here in Australia. You are the queen. Absolutely. Right, we have some roadworks. We are slowing down. Will we make the green light? I don't know. It's been green. It's been green. I don't know how long does it stay green for? Well, Gay did bring up the pub, but she didn't mention the big boomerang, did she? No. It's all meant to happen. It's all meant to be this way. That somebody says it's all networking, and it's amazing. I like networking with you guys, with the community here at Driving On. Well, yeah, mate. Trivia questions. That's well, I like the trivia question thing, BT. We can do polls. Woo, back to 100. What? Is it raining? Oh, it's raining in Wyoming at the moment. Copy. Oh. What? Oh, right. Right. So BT just mentioned that she got hail and was getting upset because there's no undercover parking, and her Ford Edge, her super cool SUV, was could have gotten damaged, but it survived, no problems. There's only little, wasn't big hail, it's just little hail. Well, lucky, because we don't like to see people's vehicles get damaged at all, whether it's man-made or nature. Except for rust. Rust is yeah. Rusty rust. Cal? Oh. Right. Okay. I'll go back to channel 4. American weather is weird. All right. Let's try this. Where's my Cal 6? Cal 6, this is Sarge. Do you read? Over. I still only got 5 watts. And I'm on channel 4. All right. Oh, I reckon we can. I got static but no voice. Static but no voice, Cal. Static but no voice. Cal, if you can hear me, static but no voice, static but no voice. I'm going to change my, oh, crap. What? That's not what I was trying to do. Don't look at me. That's not what I was trying to do. No, I'm trying to go wide view, but I needed to zoom out. That's what I needed to do. I thought it was on the close view. Yeah, I fixed it. Now, we got static, but no voice. So static but no voice. Yeah, static but no voice. Cal, static but no voice. All right. So, woo, look at this big long straight road, and the heat haze on the road makes the road blend into the horizon like it looks like it's water. It looks like it's wet. Actually, the whole horizon has heat haze. It looks like there's like an ocean out there. I'm going to go back to channel 40 because even with the repeater, we're not getting good comms. So I'm going back to channel 40, Cal. But I know that he likes to try, and I know that he would have been gutted if I didn't at least bring the UHF with me this time. So there you go. Good effort, team. Good effort. Right. So what trivia? Well, that was the first trivia question. There is the big boomerang next to the pub, Queensland's oldest pub, where we are going to hopefully go and visit today. So realistically, I should put that in my maps, shouldn't I? Let's see if I can add. Let's see if I can add a stop and it come through on the map. Let's see if we can do that, peeps. Add. Yeah, let's see. Let's see if we can do that. Copy. What are you saying, BT? I'm trying to. I've dropped my glasses. They're cheap glasses. I've dropped them a couple of times. I think I've broken the hinge, but they still work. All right. Three Winters. Hello, Three Winters. That is 3 laps around Australia and wanting to do a 4th soon. I like it. Well, we're looking to go around Australia soon too. I'm going to work hard for a while with Masters Surveying, not the sponsor of today's live stream. But they get a plug anyway, right? And yeah, I'm hoping next year we drive around Australia plus a couple of overseas drives. All right, I can add a report. Why can't I add a stop? I want to add a stop. Oh, I could change my driving avatar. I wonder if that would change with you guys. What does that smell? Oh, I think it's like whatever is in those silos smells. Could be like fertilizer or something, or maybe it's sorghum or something. I don't know. It smells. But anyway, Three Winters, thank you for your comments. I don't think I'm ever going back to Cambodia, Cal. I've been twice this year for sort of work-related reasons. Did a little live stream while I was there. There's so many other countries to go visit. I don't think I'll be visiting Cambodia again anytime soon. And if I do, it'll be a work-related thing. So, no. Apparently, you can go around Australia in about 15 days. That would be doing 1,000 kilometres a day. I think that's the record set by a couple of motorcyclists. I don't know about Vietnam. And the reason why that is, Cal, is because why would I want to go back and visit another country similar to Cambodia when I can go and visit other countries absolutely nothing like Cambodia to get a bit of difference, to get a bit of, like Europe or America or South America, or maybe driving snowmobiles through Antarctica. I would rather drive a snowmobile through Antarctica than go back to Cambodia. Just saying. Right. Can I add, if I do this, right, how do you say, well, I'm not going to write off China, but I don't think Bali's going to want us in anytime soon, considering they're changing their rules on content creators entering the country. So Indonesia is a bit toast, but I never wanted to go to Bali anyway, to be honest. Oh, I think I fixed my glasses. I think they're better. How do we spell that name of that pub again? I have to go to the top of the, is it even still in the, oh, okay, so M-I-N-D-I? Oh, yep. Nindangully. All right, all right, add stop. Oh, all right. I didn't put the pub, I just put the town. All right, let me know if that has now added into our route, the direction we're traveling. I think it has. Oh. It does say Thallon. It did say Thallon. Is Thallon close to where we're going? All right, cool. Yes. All right, Queensland's oldest pub. I would not be a Queenslander if I didn't have a beer in Queensland's oldest pub. Next to Queensland's biggest boomerang. Would that'd be pretty close, wouldn't it? Obvious. One. Woo! All right. Now if I recenter, I have to turn. I've come to a the main road turns left here. Right. Got it. I'm just swinging around to the left. Here we go. Lucky I've got a big rear wing on me. I could take this corner at 80 k's an hour, no worries. Couldn't do this in the Hilux. Oh, it's like being on a racetrack. Beautiful. All right. So let's do a systems check, everybody. I'll go through. Actually, that's something else I want to do as a part of live streaming. Talk about fuel prices. We'll come back to that. Talk about air pressure and getting your vehicle ready for drives, long drive, and vehicle maintenance. Damn, what was I going to talk about? Oh, our system. So we are operating on the Starlink today, and the further we get out of the city, the better it works. So we haven't had any blackouts, issues, or anything. What else? The camera phone is the Google Pixel 9 Alpha. It's got the two lenses on the back. That's what we're using for the main camera. It's mounted on a car mount, which has like 3 pivot points, so that I can maneuver the camera into a good position. I've got 2 other phones. I've got my iPhone 15, my main phone for, my phone. It's getting old now. I'm about to update it. It's only iPhone 15. Seems so old now. But it does a lot of work with regards to hooking us up with Discord, so I could talk to my moderators. It uses the map. It's the one that actually provides the map route and my position that you can look at when you click on the link, as well as if I need to take any phone calls or, and if I'm in a better vehicle, that I have Bluetooth with the stereo, which I do with this car, but the stereo's actually not good at the moment. Being a rescue car, the guy that I bought it off had a big stereo in his car, but he replaced it with the stock stuff, and the speakers aren't that good. It's something that I'd like to fix up on this car before it leaves my hands. So then I have the old iPhone 10, which actually does a little bit of work as we slow down a little bit to take this right turn. Downshift a couple. Truck comes the other way. So we go past some silos out here. We're on our way to the outback. So the iPhone 10 is actually my monitoring phone, so I can actually monitor the stream. If in other situations, I can potentially glance at the chat, or I can at least see if the camera's working live. So that's the 3 phones all working through the Starlink Mini, which is mounted, it's situated on the back parcel shelf at the moment because I prefer it there than up on the roof in the airflow. So, but it seems to be working really well. I have everything is powered off of a Junior. Everything's powered off of what I bought is a power what do you call it, a cigarette light adapter, a power source adapter. I hate calling them cigarette lighters because they haven't been cigarette lighters for bloody ever, but the old cigarette lighter power adapter, I've got a triple power adapter outlet, which I've got Starlink plugged into. I've also got a USB A and C adapter plugged into that, as well as the adapter itself has 4 USB A outlets. So everything is powered through one power source, which is in my center console, which is awesome. So I don't really have that many cables all wrapped around myself and tied up at the moment. No laptop here. Everything feeds back through Starlink to my server at home, and everyone would be happy to know that I have purchased a UPS through, yeah, there you go. So Red, all right. So Red's dad is a bit of a IT guru, and I hit him up as soon as I got back on Monday night off the train. He happened to give him a call, and I was like, "What's up? What's to go with UPSs, mate? Do you sell them?" So he sized my computer and he sized the UPS. But here's the thing: I can't just run my computer off the UPS because it doesn't matter if the power goes out at our house, that my computer continues to run if the modem and the router aren't connected to it as well, right? So I have to connect the internet to it as well. Otherwise, it doesn't matter if my computer keeps running, it'll shut. If we lose the internet, it'll shut down. So I will have to have a cable, a power cable, running back to the modem and the router to keep them running. So there's a little bit, but apparently there's 4 GPOs that I can plug into this UPS. So I can run the server computer directly off one. Also and then I can run a power cable out to where the modem and the routers are situated, so I can run them. And they don't draw very much current. They don't have very much amperage, wattage. Obviously, the voltage is, 12 volts. Ah, there's cotton on the sides of the roads. We have cotton fields out here, people. Cotton fields. So, yeah. So, I'm hoping to have that before I go back north. So, just in case the power does shut off, which is why I haven't turned the second channel back on yet, because if I do, Murphy's Law would suggest that the power will go out again. So I have just, thanks, Junior. Sure they don't. Murphy, who's Murphy? Hey, is there Murphy's Law in America as well? Or is it just Australia we have Murphy's Law? Oh, just checking. The rest of the world blaming the Irish for everything. Yeah, I know, right? I like the Irish. They're good. Oh, the 17th of March. 17th of March is St. Patrick's Day. I know that one. I don't know why I remember that one. I remember that. Yes. Yes, BT. Does that count? Did say, I don't know, where is that highway? It's the Mooney Highway? And did you say Cal 6 said that? Oh, okay. Well, am I on the Mooney Highway? I don't know. What's the Mooney Highway? Where's the Mooney Highway? I don't know. I should know. Should I know? Cecil. Yeah, I am. Still on the Toowoomba Cecil Plains. Well, I'll be like halfway to Cecil Plains by now. Oh, is that railway line out here? Oh, there's an old railway crossing. Oh, there's railway lines just to my left. There we go. What's this? Yep. Right. Well, I'm assuming there's a place out here called Mooney. That's usually what we do. We call a road by the two towns that the road joins together. So, like, I'm going from Toowoomba to Cecil Plains now, so I guess you call it the Toowoomba Cecil Plains Road. But yeah, Maxi would be keen to know that there is existing abandoned railway line to my left. So I don't plan on seeing any trains anytime soon. However, there might be some old train carriages along our journey. Oh, blue tree on the right. There's a blue tree on the right. Perfect time to remind people what that means. It's a reminder for mental health. So when you see old dead trees out here painted blue, because, you know, a clever person wouldn't paint a live tree blue, they could probably suffocate it. But when you paint an old dead tree blue beside the road, it is a reminder of mental health. And maybe just to think about somebody that you know that might be struggling at the moment. Maybe give them a call, maybe send them a text. Just remind them that you're there for them. They want to even just have a chat. So yes, let's see how many other blue trees that we see out here. So that's our first one that I have noticed. But I do like when they stand out because then they advertise what they stand for a lot better when you see them without trying. What can I ask why Maxi might be proud of you, BT? Yeah, those. Ooh, I like surprises. I do. I like good surprises. I hate crappy. I hate crappy surprises. Like, you know, when you get a speeding ticket in the mail. They're crappy surprises. All right, what do we got up here? So we got a town called Millmerran, which is off to the left. We're not going there, but that's the road to Millmerran off to the left over the old abandoned railway line. Oh, that's crackling. Is that a Max? Or what about the microphone? I've had the microphone for the Discord, not in front of my lips, but down on my chin or on my beard, you might say. All right. So for my moderators on the Discord, I now have the microphone on my lips, which is where I would prefer it, to be honest. The stream moderators, the stream goes through the microphone on the camera phone, not through this microphone. So there'll be a difference. Yeah, so this microphone that you guys are listening to me on Discord isn't what's going over the stream. Different audio. Thanks, Max. Did you get my message that there's the abandoned railway lines to our left? Right. Oh, there's a cow. There's a cow. There's... Yeah, but it was a statue. Cecil Plains. Yep, just coming into Cecil Plains. Of course there is. I've been following it. Oh, this is the first time I've ever been here. I am 100% positive I've never been to Cecil Plains before. So this is the first time for me. Dolby's off to the left, north, which is that's where our friend, what's her name at the BP? Was it Chloe? Chloe at the BP. Yeah. So we're not going through Dolby today. We won't be seeing Chloe. There's some big silos there. Oh, to the left, there's a nice looking old school pub, Hotel Victory. Hotel Victory here at Cecil Plains. But established in 1938, so not that old. Actually, nobody said what year the pub that we're going to visit today was established. I'm assuming 18 something. Queensland's oldest pub, 18 something. I do like these old towns, these old outback towns. Post office. All right, we're just going Cecil Plains store and takeaway. Oh, and fuel. Oh yeah, they got the fuel Bowser prices on the side. They were cheaper than Brisbane. About 10 cents a litre cheaper than Brisbane at the moment. Where's Cal? Is that Hannah saying hello? Oh, I can't hear you, Hannah. Don't worry, we can hear you, but we're no, yeah, no, we are ghosting it. Yes, we're trying to have a conversation about what Cal's up to. So I don't have a plan to stop it. Well, I mean, it depends. Where is he? If he's behind me by half an hour, well, then maybe not. Well, you know what? I haven't seen Cal out of his habitat before, so this could be interesting. So Cal 6 is out on the road. Interesting. Good on him. All right, so I'm just doing a check to see where Mooney is. It's telling me to go to Mooney. It's telling me to go back. but he's saying the Mooney Crossroads. I don't know where that is. Crossroad. No, I'm not going to go through Mooney. Yep. So that's why I'm saying I don't know where the crossroads are. I'm presuming that the crossroads that you're talking about, Cal, is not in Mooney. Woo, jump. Whoa. Where's there? Right. Well, I'm not going to Mooney, but am I? No. So I was wondering. Thank you, Max. You're a legend. I was wondering where the Mooney Crossroads are. We're not going there. So no, it's well. Am I? Very. Oh man. So is the 1864? I'm assuming. Stop assuming, Sarge. That is the year that the Queensland's oldest pub was established. 1864. So is that a guess? That looks like a guess. That's a guess from Riley, saying 1864. Yeah. All right. I mean, it's probably going to say it. You be turning left on the Mooney Highway. I'll be turning left. I have turned left on the Mooney Highway. I'm now on the Mooney Highway, yeah? Or the Mooney, the Cecil Plains Mooney Road. Is that the Mooney Highway? Is that the same road? Shit. Oh, okay. Thank you, BT. Through, do I go? So I'm going to go to Lemon Tree. So I'm going towards Millmerran, but I'm not going to go to Millmerran. Going to Lemon Tree, and then Churrellin, and then I'm doing like this big loop thing. Dunmore? Yeah, it's like wow. Is there no road to go? Right. Is there? There was no road straight through to Dunmore from Cecil Plains. Oh. Oh, but right. So, okay. Like I am just following the route that I'm supposed to be, right? Like I didn't take a wrong turn. Wow. Right. But it, so, oh, hang on, I'm looking at the wrong map. Oh, I want to be looking at that map. Recenter. Sorry, I've got two maps open at the moment. One is directly to Mooney, but I'm not going, but am I going to Mooney? I'm going to Gundawindi. What? Oh, am I going to Gundawindi now? Gundawindi. That's where the map's telling me to go. No, not Gundagai, Gundawindi. All right, I might try and get past this truck. No, I want to go to the Big Boomerang and the Queensland's oldest pub too. Well, it's getting me there at what? It's wow. Is it getting me to the to? Just want to thank. Did I see a return? Go back. Isn't that just long or longer now? Okay, so I'll tell you what I'm a bit confused about. Now that we've added a stop, I think the stop is now my destination, right? So it's saying, so remember before it said we're going to get into town at about 4:30 in the afternoon into Dirranbandi? Yeah, but is my ETA, which now says, is that to the pub or is that to Dirranbandi? That's the question. That's right. Because I don't know. In 2015, 2016, I think it was. Well, it's about 10 years ago. That's what I'm trying to say. Black screen. I've got a black screen. Oh, no, we're okay. I do want to thank the truck that kept left before and allowed me to get past, because there's no lines on this road out here. I've never been out here before, so I'm happy to be here. Cal 6 is saying something about St. George. Right. So Cal's not in Toowoomba. We can kind of hear something happening on the UHF, but not close enough to hear voice. And do we know where he is? I don't know where you are. Helps to know where you are. To know what, like I need to know these things to be able to plan. Plus I'm planning on the go. And then if I've taken a wrong turn, I don't even realize. But oops, recenter. So also, if I'd have taken a wrong turn, the map would have told me to go back, and it never did. I didn't even remember taking a turn off. I just drove through town. I'm good. So Dirranbandi Bakery, what's Kay saying about Dirranbandi Bakery, which I'm super keen to try tomorrow morning? Oh, tomorrow morning, 100%. Dirranbandi Bakery, for sure. How can I not have a sausage roll? Oh, oh that was a, oh, man. Oh, that fucking chaos. The microphone on the Discord, people. But I'm being quite vigilant with the road surface. I've got great visibility, but also, you know, it's not a kangaroo, or not usually this time of day, but with the trees this close to the road, quite often you could have an echidna or a wombat or something else run across the road. Wildcat, big wildcats. Yes, Max. So Max has asked me to talk at a normal level. So you're also going to have to get on the live stream and see if you can hear me at the moment, because copy, because and that's controlled speech, but what am I listening for? What am I listening for? Right, so that's not going to stop me and my ADHD getting excited. No, sorry, sister. Right. All right. Well, if I'm not used to talking at an average person's normal voice volume. Sorry. Copy. I'm going to practice speaking normally. So those live stream, if you want to let me know if I'm still 5x5, this is me practicing apparently normal people's voice volume. So let me know, people. I did want to just say that my distance to destination on my map says 312 kilometers, and my distance to empty in the car says 316 kilometers. So there's 4 fuel up. Oh, how about I just pull over now and fuel up? We know that driving with a bit of Scrooge McDuck means we get at least another 50 kilometers out of the tank, if not 100. So, oh wow, it smells like fertilizer around here. Oh, it smells like blood and bone. That's what it smells. I'm just letting Oh, what that means. Yeah, I'd say it's looks like cotton farms around here, people. Cotton farms. So I did get the Russian pastry thing. So I will, if my breakfast calories allow it, I might do both a sausage roll and a Russian pastry. Give that a go. Let's just zoom right out and see whereabouts I am in Queensland. All right, we're heading towards the New South Wales border. That is for sure. Oh, so we're not going to go through George today now. But that's okay. It was either through St. George or through Goondiwindi. So, but to get to Goondiwindi, we could have just gone to Warwick and then gone straight on to Goondiwindi along the Cunningham Highway. But where's the fun in that? I've been that way plenty of times. Plenty of times. Yes. Surprise. At Dirranbandi or Fallon? Oh, Fallon. You're kidding. You're kidding. William the Wombat. I'm trying to stay calm. I'm trying to do inside voice. I'm trying to do Maxie's inside voice. Hey, I haven't told anybody this yet, but I did bring one of my YouTube podcast cameras with me. So maybe tomorrow, the problem with the podcast camera is that you would normally have it plugged directly into a laptop. Now, I do have my laptop with me, but I don't want to try that. I want to try to run the camera, the view of the camera, actually, I'm going to see if I can like Bluetooth it or Wi-Fi it to the Starlink. I'm going to see if I can. Is that Hedis? What'd you say? Sorry. What? It's a huge what? Oh, where's it? Where's a huge JB Hi-Fi? Are you talking about the JB Hi-Fi Impact Fair? Right. Okay. That's right. Um, all right. So for those on the stream, my moderators are talking about preparing their their equipment for the air show for tomorrow on the Discord. So I've just turned that off for now so I can concentrate. So basically, I'm going to have a bit of a play tonight and see if I can hook up one of the original cameras that we used to use as a live streaming camera instead of using the Pixel phone. I've got it mounted to a suction cap mount for the windscreen already. I've put it on its own mount, so mounting it won't be a problem. Just connecting it might be a bit of an issue that I'll try to check out tonight. You never know, might be able to use that. Right, so we've got a bit of a triple. We've got an A. I'm just trying to see what this looks like. A road train dump truck side tipper. Right, he's just given me a signal to come past. If you're on channel, thanks, mate. Appreciate it. Cheers. Have a good day, mate. Right. Got the truck driver from the B Triple, gave me a flash to come around, which was awesome. So I just said thank you. So yes. So I love art. So again, well, I don't know if I'm going to be going through Yellowbond or whatever that name is there, Gay. So yes. So we'll have a little play around. Now, I actually haven't spoken about the reason that I'm coming out to Dirranbandi specifically. Does anybody know why I'm coming out to Dirranbandi? Why I picked Dirranbandi to come out for an overnight drive? Because I actually haven't mentioned it on the stream yet. We've been going for a few hours. It's not for the sausage rolls, but I'm keen to try them. The anniversary of the Dirranbandi mail train? That is not right now, is it, Cal? Is that right? I'm trying to use, I got to go back to my inside voice, sorry. Not that my moderators can hear me at the moment. I muted them because I was halfway through talking about something and got distracted by a different conversation. So I'm just putting them out of my brain just for now while I find myself out here near the outback. I'm going to say near the outback. But everybody's waving now, so it might as well be the outback. When everybody you go past waves, that's the outback. We'll see if this guy waves. No. All right, maybe we're not quite there yet. What's this little town? I'll do some housekeeping as we come into Millmerran. There we go. Just want to just say, if you haven't hit the like button yet, can you please do that? Because it will really help the channel, especially going into the new year, as Gay and Carol mentioned. YouTube are going to change their goalposts into the new year, so we want to get ahead of the curve there, and we want to promote the channel and make the best channel we can going into the new year, so we don't lose our status, our YouTube status with monetization and memberships and all that sort of stuff. So So yeah, if you haven't hit the like button yet, please do. There's the airfield to my right. Windsock blowing quite substantially. I mean, it's horizontal, so you know there's a bit of wind round when the windsock is horizontal. So it says to turn right in 900 meters. So let's do that. We're going over an abandoned railway crossing, Maxi. So it's railway. Well, there's not even any track across the road there, but it's 2365 was the level crossing, but it's not really a level crossing anymore. Millmerran. I do not think I've ever been here before. In Millmerran? I think two big things today is pretty good. I know if we could make a trifecta out of it, would be amazing. The Gore Highway to Goondiwindi. Now we are okay. We're going to check this out because this is cool, and I'll get it from a good perspective without going under. The Gore Highway. I'm pretty sure that's a road I've been on before. Check out this mural. Check out this mural. Tell me that's not a Model T Ford. I'm going to zoom in. Look at that. All right. I'm going to ask. It's toilet paper you need, mate. Thank you. Thank you, Junior. Yeah, that too. There you go. All right. All right. Whilst my moderators are talking about JB Hi-Fi and colostomy bags, I'm going to turn them off for a bit so I can just talk us through Millmerran. So, sleepy little South Queensland town. Again, I'm pretty sure I've never been here before, but they have speed bumps. Ban the bump. Ban the bump. It's another T-shirt. So we're going to swing. Or have I been here? I've definitely been to Goondiwindi a few times, so I'm just trying to think if I've been through Goondiwindi. Oh, actually, you know what this does? I have been here before. Have. So 300 kilometers left in the tank, and 293 kilometers says to destination, but again, I don't know if that is to the pub or to Dirranbandi. So maybe I'll have to open another map. Oh, maybe I'll open Waze. Let's open Waze. Double and triple check. Where are your Waze? There you are. All right, school zone between 8 and 4. And again, it's an all-day school zone. So we're sitting. So let's go. Just confirm. So Dirranbandi says 388 kilometers. So I'm going to say that my distance to destination on Google Maps is to the pub. It's got us getting into Dirranbandi at about 5:10 this afternoon if we go straight there from here. So, and at a distance, what was the distance? The distance, yeah, so 387 Ks straight to Dirranbandi, but 300 Ks or 292 Ks to the pub. We're not going to spend long there. We're going to visit. We're going to check it out. I might have a drink, and we'll check out the Boomerang, I hope. I have been through here once before, I do believe. So, but that's okay. So we are now on the Gore Highway heading towards Goondiwindi. There's the water tower. It's kind of weird, water tower, that it's the same circumference from bottom to top. Normally, our water towers here, normally water towers all over the place are usually bigger at the top than at the bottom. But that water tower was the same circumference all the way up. Unusual. See. Right, back to 100 Ks an hour. Goondiwindi, 145 Ks. Let's have a look at the chat. I know that you're saying I need to stay at home for a while there, Cal, but I really can't afford to do that, considering I'm working up in Rockhampton. And then when I'm not working, I need to be out live streaming. So, yeah. Trust me, the EOS, as much as you like it, it's not the priority car, actually, that I need to get back on the road. It's actually my Volvo wagon that is the priority. So, sorry, but no EOS for the time being. If I don't have any money, I can't spend it on the EOS. If I don't have any money, I need to earn it. I need to go to Rockhampton and earn it. If I'm in Rockhampton, I'm not near the EOS, so you work it out, buddy. Anyway, we don't have to scrap the EOS. It doesn't cost us anything sitting where it's sitting. We'll get to it eventually, but it's not the priority. Plus, the 5-cylinder turbo Volvo wagon is such a cool car. And I've never driven it, and I've owned it for a couple of years, so. And that's all I have to say about that. I might see what's going on here. See, Kay. Oh, is that Carol talking? That sounds like Carol talking. Carol. See, when you say Dutch oven, I don't think about Dutch oven anymore. I don't think where you cook damper when you say Dutch oven. Just saying. I can't say I've ever won. Oh, look, I've cooked damper in a Dutch oven before. I can't say I've won a competition. I can say I didn't go hungry. So I do all right on the damper side of things. So I reckon we fill up in Gundawindi. I think that's a good decision. So I know that there's good petrol stations and stuff there. So we'll do that. What else? Riley, if you haven't left yet, Riley, no worries. We will catch you. And well done on your gifted membership today. All right, another fast car coming at us. So Waze says that it's 4 hours to Dirranbandi. I'm getting it there at about 5:08 this afternoon, and that it's 378 kilometres away. And Google Maps says that our next destination is 282 kilometres, arriving at 11:04. So if we stop and get some fuel at Gundawindi, which gives me a little bit of a leg stretch, and I should get something to drink, to be honest. I haven't eaten since this morning, Max. I'll get a snack and some water and stuff. So I'll do that quickly at Gundawindi, and then we will continue on towards Fallon. As much as Cal might want to try and meet up and stop somewhere, there's one, I'm still a bit up in the air as to exactly which direction I'm going and where he is. Two, if he's going to want to stop and chat for a while, there's a BP. Let's look at fuel prices. And I don't really have the option to do that at the moment. So we've got 202.9 for normal and 234.9 for premium. The 230, yeah, that's... The booths are pink inside. Is that like where you sit down to eat your meals somewhere? Is that at the bake? At the BP that I just passed? At the BP that I just passed? Or at the BP at Gundawindi? Or, oh, okay. I've already passed it. Yeah, Maps will probably be behind a little bit. You know what? Maps is never in front, hey? Never in front. No, Gundawindi I know quite well. So, Gundawindi's fine. I'm just trying to remember if I... Yeah. Yeah. It is a big town. Like I said, it's got a park run, so it's big enough to have park run. So, been there, done that. I did plan on going and finding the border at Dirranbandi. Boggabilla. What an awesome name, Boggabilla. The border's at Dirranbandi. The border is right there. So normally Gundawindi is the border crossing if I was heading to Melbourne from Brisbane, if I was heading maybe to or if I was going to Bathurst via Dubbo, I would go through Goondiwindi and then cross the border there. Yep. So yeah. Murray, darling. Who's Murray, darling? The road's a bit rough, I will say, for a sports car, like a sporty car. The road's a bit rough. The feels up through the suspension, it's probably similar to what a Ferrari or a Lambo might be. Actually, they might be a little bit stiffer, let's be honest. But it is a future goal to drive a exotic car around Australia, whether it's a Lamborghini or a Ferrari or a Audi R8. That'd be good. I'd do an Audi R8 for sure. I knew you'd like that one, BT. So all right, it'll be interesting to see tonight the journey that I have just done versus any other direction we could have gone. Yeah, I don't mind throwing a Queensland's oldest pub and a big boomerang and a big wombat in amongst it. I'm keen for it. If people who have noticed, all right, I do need to specify that there's like 3 cars in front of me. 4 cars. Woo! I haven't seen 4 cars in front of me for a while. If anyone's noticed, the thumbnail today isn't my usual sort of design. It's because I ran out of talent last night. No, I ran out of the chat GPT that I use. You only get so many free spins a day. I run out of free spins last night. So sorry, I think I'm yelling again. So sorry. Well, at least I realised it. Yeah, I run out of free spins on the thank you, Maxie. But thank you also for allowing me to work it out on my own. So yeah, so I run out of free spins on the on my thumbnail producing account last night. So big gamble. I reckon I said that pretty good, eh? Big gamble. Sorry. Was that to me, Maxie? What was that? Is that how you pronounce it? Yes. Is it Queensland's oldest pub? 1864. Good guess. Good guess from, is it Riley? Riley Gaming guessed 1964. Oh, 18, sorry. 1864, my bad. All right, I would like to make an overtake all 3. I am in the car to do it this time. I am going to press sports mode. Now, there is a window of opportunity, but I need to be careful to see if anybody else is going to make an overtake. I like these 110 zones. I was just watching the DRLs. Oh, some bugs. There was some beetles on the left hand side there. Sorry, I got excited. Inside voice. I don't often get to make a triple overtake. Sports mode off. My range might come down by about 10 kilometers, but they're doing like 90 and 110 zones. So to be able to make a nice solid overtake there was nice. Definitely struggled to do that in the Hilux. Oh, the Hilux doesn't do too bad, Maxi, but it's not. It doesn't accelerate quite like the V8 Camry I'm driving today. Say the guy sitting in front of us is sitting on about 105. That's true. That's true, Max. The Lexus is definitely not getting out to Big Red anytime. Not anytime soon, but not anytime. All right, now this is just a nice, gentle overtake here, people. Nice. Nice. We got 5G coverage just here with that comms tower just here on the top of this hill. Mind you, it'd be very intermittent. It'd drop in and out quite regularly, I'm sure. Not like the Starlink. Go Starlink. So we might try a different camera tomorrow. See how the camera that we haven't used for a while goes. But I'll definitely keep the camera that's up here ready to go, so I can swap it over if I have to without too much trouble. It's always good to have a backup. So if you've jumped on board and you're watching the live stream and you haven't hit the like button yet, would you please do that, because it really helps the channel. I'm going to come up with different ways of saying this. Feel repetitive. But it's true. So, and all you have to do is hit that thumbs up. I don't even know what we're sitting on at the moment, but we like to get somewhere between 50 and 100 on streams like this. I reckon we're sitting on about 41. Yeah, so I reckon 41 now that I've liked it myself. Because, you know, what person's channel doesn't like themselves? Gay, Carol, please tell me you don't. Please tell me you like. No, Max, of course not. I want you to just tell me what I want to hear. Don't tell me the truth. Right, so let's do a quick check. We've got 260 Ks to get to the pub. And 263 kilometres in the tank. But we're going to fill up at Gundawindi, which was, well, we're getting close, probably 120 Ks away now. So we've got plenty of tank space to fill up when we get to Gundawindi. Look at this nice straight road. It is very different driving the Lexus out to the Outback. So I have seen a notification come up in the Discord just quickly asking, how are you? I don't know if that's to me or, but that's okay. The other thing is too, if I can use the original camera, the podcast camera, as the main camera, which we've not done since we've used the server now with OBS and the overlays. So, which it's kind of exciting, to be honest. Wow, these trucks blow a lot of air. They're so close. But I run the left-hand tires along the white line on the shoulder to try and get away from the trucks. Not so much. Well, there's always the chance of a rock flicking up. Fingers crossed it doesn't happen. But also just the wind that comes off these big trucks buffets the car around a bit. So seems to be a bit of traffic out here today between Millmerran and Goondiwindi. What route number is this one, Maxi? Oh, hang on. I might have it right in front of me. It's State Route 85 and it's National Route A39. There you go. I go, all right. Now, to most Australians, those numbers mean absolutely nothing. To most Australians. Is this, but not going through Warwick. If I was going through Warwick to get to Goondiwindi, would I be on this road? Thank you, Max. Hey, Tessa. Should be worth it for tomorrow. I hope everyone enjoys the Pacific Air Show. Considering they cancelled it last year, there's a lot of I don't know, built up excitement, I guess, from everybody that wants to go see the air show. Copy. So I'm just trying to think. Right, but Maxi, does the Newell Highway start at Warwick and go through Goondiwindi? So what I Right. So the Newell Highway starts at Warwick at the intersection where the Warrego Highway turns south and the Newell Highway continues west. And from there, you go to Goondiwindi. I believe Inglewood, yes. So, which is not, yeah, the name, yeah. Well, so that's not the road that I'm currently on. Cool. Right. Well, then I may not have ever been on this road that we're currently on right now, because I've definitely driven Goondiwindi to Warwick a bunch of times, but I don't think I've ever driven from Toowoomba to Goondiwindi ever. Oh, actually, I drove the Volvo back from Goondiwindi to Toowoomba. I can't remember. I might have gone through Warwick at that time. Anyway, I may, you know what, if you can't remember that, you just treat it like you never have. So I'm treating it like I've never been on this road before. Goondiwindi I've been to, sure. But Dirranbandi I've never been to, and the Queensland's oldest pub I've never been to. I've never seen the big wombat or the big boomerang, so I'm actually excited for later today. All right, so what's the name of the road between Warwick and Goondiwindi? the Warwick Goondiwindi High Road. Yeah, I hear you. We've already been on a few of those roads today, Max. Copy. Oh, it's the Cunningham Highway. Oh, it's the Cunningham Highway. Sorry, my bad, Cal. Yes, not the Warrego Highway. My bad. Well, I was on the Warrego Highway earlier today. My bad. So yeah, it's the Cunningham Highway that goes. But then from, I do believe, and correct me if I'm wrong, from Warwick heading south, it turns into the New England Highway. Is that from Warwick south? Yeah. So what I thought is that to Warwick, it's the Cunningham Highway, and then from Warwick south was the New England Highway. But if you continue west, I thought that's where the Newell Highway started. But if it doesn't start until Goondiwindi, then obviously the road between Warwick and Goondiwindi has its own. It'll be a highway name like the Dawson Highway does, the Core Highway, which we're on. Wallingarra, that's right. Been there. That's correct. But if I turned around and went back, would I go to Warwick or would I go to Toowoomba? Good question. Yep, that's what the signs said. I trust the signs. Oh, did I just cross the dingo fence or the rabbit-proof fence? Did I just go past the big fence? I think I just went past the famous fence that looked pretty substantial. Not really. I wasn't really catching this guy in front of me that quick. But not in a hurry to pass him. I'll just let... There's a little stop, little picnicky, stoppy rest area on the right there. So I can adjust the distance between me and the car in front on the adaptive cruise control. So I did have it set to the shortest distance, preparing to overtake, but I just increased it to the largest distance. Happy to just sit behind this guy for a little bit. I see BT doing her like thing again. She's a legend. She's growing capacity, BT. She's got the likes thing going. She's got the big thing going. She's definitely great at looking out for the big stuff that we have here in Australia. And she's got early mornings covered here in Australia, considering it's still the afternoon before at her place. So I like the cut of her jib. Sorry, that was a that was a sailing comment referring back to winning the America's Cup. That was 1983, right? 83. Pretty sure it was 83. Because then we lost it in 87. To Dennis Conner and his Stars and Bloody Stripes. Oh, that's... Yeah. Okay. Well... I like, so Max, he's just saying that Cal is suggesting that the New England Highway starts in Yarraman. I like it. I don't mind if I'm wrong and that somebody has better and more correct information. Yeah. It's like we were trying to work out where the Bruce Highway actually starts, because as far as I'm concerned, in my opinion, it starts at Beams Road, because that's the last set of traffic lights as you head out of Brisbane. But it actually starts at the punch. So what's that? Right. So again, there's a stretch of road between Warwick and Yarraman, yeah? Hang on, wait. Oh, hang on. Is Yarraman's before Warwick, is what you're saying, isn't it? Right. So what it sounds... Near Esk, on the way to Esk. Right. Okay, so right. Okay, so that's okay. So so the New England Highway doesn't start at Warwick, but it passes through Warwick from Yarraman down through a couple of cool places like Kuya and Crow's Nest, gets to Warwick and continues on down into towards Armadale. And does it not finish at near Newcastle at Maitland? At Maitland. Curry. Hexham. No, I don't know. Hexham. There you go. I knew if I threw a few names around, I'd get it. So, school zone ahead, but it looks like a multi-time school zone. So it's currently 1:30 in the afternoon. School zone starts at 2 o'clock. So therefore, not currently a school zone. Goondiwindi, 80 k's away. 80 k's, about 45 minutes, 48 minutes. There you go. And I'm looking forward to getting out and walking around and doing a Sarge's Loo review. Sorry, I'm inside voice. Yeah. Just confirming what I said about the Bruce Highway starting at the Pine River Bridge, which it does. Right. The Pacific Highway starts. Right. Right. So it's this is what we worked out on the fuel challenge to Sydney. Did we not work out that it was the Pacific motorway until the New South Wales border, and then it's the Pacific Highway down through to Sydney? And I believe the Pacific Highway actually ends where the what's is it what's old mate that designed the Sydney Harbour Bridge's name again? Bradfield. So the Pacific Highway finishes where the Bradfield starts on the north end of the Sydney Harbour Bridge. So and copy. So um, Mount White. Oh, I know that Watervale interchange. Driven past that a bunch of times. But what I will actually relay to the rest of the stream is we were talking about where the New England Highway does intersect and end at the southern end. So we know that the New England starts at Yarraman now above Warwick, down through Wallangarra, into New South Wales, all the way down to Hexham, where it then joins back up with doesn't ever join, doesn't leave the Pacific Highway, but actually ends at the junction of the Pacific Highway and Hexham. Burgess, it ends, it's where it ends. So thanks, Max. Copy. Just want to say g'day back to Riley, who's rejoined us, who also was gifted a membership earlier this morning. So well done, Riley. And I believe 1846 is the year of the of when Queensland's oldest pub was established. I tell you what, while I'm there, I'm going to practice the name of the pub. While I'm beforehand, but when I get there. So this road is not bad, but you know what? I reckon it's better than the Bruce Highway, but it is bumpy. It is bumpy. I'm going to button off the cruise control as we come into the roadwork zone. Do see a red light ahead. And there's the vehicle in front of me, and then I think there's one other. Yep, one other in front of them. So I'm third vehicle back. You know what? I know my range says it's only, I've done 360 Ks, range says 243 to go, but it's still reading over half a tank. It's always funny. All right, we've come to a stop. Oh, I don't think this light will remain red for too long. Just catching up on any important stuff in the stream. Oh, so it's still the Cunningham Highway from Warwick to Goondiwindi. What? From Warwick to Goondiwindi. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. So from Warwick to Goondiwindi. Okay, so the Cunningham Highway crosses the New England Highway at Warwick. But do they cross or do they actually run together for a small section? It's a good question. Anyway, that's all right. Maybe we look at that next time we're in Warwick, which is bound to happen again. Gay and Carol, you guys are funny. That is without a shadow of a doubt. We're sitting on 44 likes at the moment, so let's hit the 50 likes. So to do that, if you have a second channel, change over to it and like from the second channel. What channel am I on? What channel am I watching from? I'm on the main channel. So what I can do while we're sitting here waiting is I can go to Sarge's channel. I can like it from Sarge's channel. Look at this. Oh, yeah, that's terrible. When I turn that on, I can hear myself. There, terrible. All right, there you go. I do like the little wheel doing a burnout. How's the emojis? How good's the Oh, you know what? There you go. Because we're in the Lexus today. I don't think I've seen the Lexus emoji yet today. But I need to get rid of that because I hate listening through the headset. Right, so usually out the other end of the roadworks is an opportunity to overtake slower moving vehicles. But we will see what the road gives us. Oh, yeah, terrible section of road. I can see why they're repairing it. At least they're doing a really good job. They're ripping up half the road, and then they're going to rebuild the road, and then they'll rip up this half of the road when that side's done and redo, not just patch up potholes, which has been done in the past, as you can see. The other thing we want to do too is we've been sitting around the 1480 subscriber mark. We'd lost a few, we've gained a few, but we've been hovering around the 1480 since the end of our 7-part Outback drive that we did to Baduri and Birdsville. And then, you know, back through Winton and Hewarden to Mackay. That was a few weeks ago now. We've just been hovering around that 1800 mark. 1800, idiot. What am I talking about? 1480 mark. Sorry, was concentrating on the situation. Oh, we're good. We're in no rush. Windy, 68 kilometres. Yeah, and there's more vehicles coming, so no rush. Look at that. All the highways open. Cool, Max. All right, so Yes, I've mentioned before. It's a crazy week in Brisbane. So what happens in Brisbane and southeast Queensland when the Ekka is on is that some of the Brisbane area gets a public holiday on the Monday, then so a little bit more of the Brisbane area gets a public holiday on the Wednesday, being yesterday. And however, because it's a disrupted week already, there's plenty of people that just like to take a few extra days off here and there, join up a few. Like maybe you take 2 extra days off work if you live in the area where you get Wednesday off for the Ekka. Maybe you don't go to the Ekka, but maybe you take Monday and Tuesday off, join up your Saturday and Sunday, and you end up going on a nice big cruisy long 5-day weekend. And or the other way, whereas if you do get the Wednesday off, you then as well, maybe you take the Thursday, Friday off, and then join up. So you can having that Ekka day on Wednesday gives you some room as to which way you want to take your 5-day weekend. If you are in the area, I think it was like Logan and Ipswich area sort of thing, they get their public holiday on the Monday. It doesn't surprise me if you take the Tuesday off as well, right? So it's a bit hectic this week in Brisbane with different people taking off different days. There's certain, like we went to go to a cafe yesterday and it was shut. So then we went to the local pub and they didn't do breakfast. So then we ended up, can't remember where we ended up. Wow, maybe I do have dementia. I just keep forgetting about it. So it's still on Highway 39. That's the national 39. There was no beds available, no hotel rooms available in Dirranbandi last night. So I pushed this drive to today instead of yesterday. And what that means is tomorrow's drive is actually going to end at the Pickle Palace. And I'm going to watch the Dolphins game with Pickle and Mum Pickle. So now I'm not sure if that's the first game or the second game, but I'll check. Yes, Max. I had pizza for dinner last night, and actually, normally I'd probably eat a whole pizza, but last night, I didn't. So I'd rather not pizza. Actually, I believe that what was mentioned was Pickle was going to show his culinary skills on cooking steak. So I believe it's steak. I believe it's steak tomorrow night with the Pickle. So I do need to have it. Yeah, see, here's the thing, Max. You talk about marinade. I'm not keen on a marinated steak. I think steak should taste good without adding sauces and marinades and rubs and all of that sort of stuff. I'm not saying I don't like a marinated steak at all, but what tends to happen is marinades make a mess of your cooking implements, your whether it's a barbecue or a skillet or a pan, marinades. I think if a steak deserves a topper, I think the steak should be cooked maybe with a bit of salt, maybe with some butter instead of just like oil, but maybe use butter to cook the steak. Depends if it's on a grill or on a flat plate. But you want to put something on your steak up. Cast Iron Griddle says, have a look at tonight's game. First versus second. Let's put my tips in. Let's put my footy tips in. First versus second. Panthers are at home to the Roosters. Panthers, I picked correctly last week. The third place Warriors beat the first place Panthers last week, so I picked that one. No, you're right, Max. Go do your thing, Max. This is the perfect time for you to go and do some stuff talking about rugby league. Boring. So, well, I obviously have some idea because I said it. All right, Panthers. The money is for the Panthers, and the tipping is for the Panthers. They are at home against the Roosters, and it would be a brave bet to bet against the Panthers because when they lose, they don't lose too many in a row. But if I look at the last 5 games for the Roosters, they have won all last 5 games, so they are on a winning streak. So Panthers versus Roosters. My emotional tip goes with the Roosters because I used to live in Randwick, which is Roosters territory. They're not my favourite team, but a team that I do like. I do like the Roosters better than I like the Panthers. Actually, I don't think I like the Panthers. I just don't hate them or dislike them. I'm indifferent. And I'd like to see other teams win the premiership other than the Panthers or the Storm. And it won't be the Broncos this year. So, you know, it would be nice if it was the Dolphins. That would be epic. All right. So I would be a brave man to bet against the Panthers. So I'm going to think about that one. But I did want to have a look at what tomorrow's night's games are. So we do have the Manly Sea Eagles versus the Dolphins for the first game tomorrow night. I wanted to know if it was the first game or the second game, and it is the first game. So I'll have to be at Pickles' place before 6 o'clock, but way before 6 o'clock. Thinking maybe 4:30, which will give me my leaving time for leaving Dirranbandi tomorrow morning. Wow, the road's a little bit rough through here. Bouncy. Lexus is doing well though, but I can see how bouncy the vehicle in front of me is. So if I see it bounce with its wheels in a certain position, I'll try to minimize it by not putting my wheels in the same wheel ruts as that vehicle. Good to windy, 50 kilometres or approximately 30 minutes. Good-o. Stretch time, food time, drink time, petrol time, toilet time. All around. So, Sea Eagles versus, oh crap, did I miss another call? No, I'm in the middle of nowhere, so, you know, missing calls is pretty easy. Sea Eagles versus the Dolphins. Sea Eagles coming 10th, Dolphins coming 5th. Sea Eagles at home. But the money is all with the Dolphins. So not only, hello, Hennis. So not only is my emotional tip with the Dolphins, but so is everything else pointing to the Dolphins. Oh, that was bouncy. Oh, wow. Right. So then the second game tomorrow night is the Bulldogs versus the Rabbits. Now, the Bulldogs are 72% to win over the Rabbitohs. They are coming ninth on the table, whereas the Rabbitohs are coming seventh. So even though the Rabbits are on the ladder, the Bulldogs do have a bit of a winning run going, although they lost their last game. I don't like the Bulldogs. They're my most disliked team. So I would like to go for the Rabbits. That is going against the money and against the tips. But I do need to try and make up. So I would like to go the Rabbits. That's tomorrow night's second game. Sharks versus Raiders. Sharkies. I used to live there and I've never lived in Canberra. Eels. What? Oh my God. What? That's just the personal opinion on that one, Junior. Oh my God, my phone. Yeah, that's a personal opinion. If you look at the numbers, you wouldn't be going Canberra. Oh, even worse. Yeah, glad you moved. Bet you're glad you moved. If there's no worse a crowd in the NRL than a Bulldogs crowd. That's look, you know, the 80s, it's not the 80s anymore. In the 80s, I didn't hate the Bulldogs. I like Mortimer brothers and those guys. Anyway, I'm definitely going Sharks over Raiders because all the money's with the Sharks, all the tips with the Sharks, and my emotional pick is with the Sharks because I used to live in Cronulla. So now, Eels versus Cowboys. Now, the Cowboys had a good win last weekend, considering they come off a terrible lose the week before. The Eels are my second disliked team. So I'll say that in front of Bass. It's all right. That's just my preference. I'm going for the Cavs. They're 8th on the ladder, and they have the money and the tips are going with the Cows, even though they are playing away from home in Parramatta. All right, then there's the 16th place Broncos versus the 3rd place New Zealand Warriors. Now, the Bronx are at home. Oh, I think the Wars are going to win, but I'm not a trader. So I have picked the Broncos. Knights versus Titans. As much as I'd like to see all my Queensland teams win, the Titans have to, I think they had a win last weekend against the odds. And the last place Dragons versus the West Tigers, that is almost a 50-50. The money is slightly for the West Tigers, but the tips are 2-1 to the Dragons. Oh, have a look at the West Tigers' last 5 games. Lose. And the Dragons is win, lose, win. So you would think the Dragons are maybe on a little bit more of a roll than the West Tigers, but how many games can you lose in a row, West? Wests are at home. Wests are at home. I reckon the Wests might win that game. And then Melbourne has the bye. So it all comes back to tonight's game. Panthers or Roosters? Oh, that's a tough one. I'd like to go Roosters, Henners. I'd like what? There's no Rabbitohs. There's no rabbits in that game, mate. All right. I need to make some bold choices this week. So Roosters by how much? Roosters by 6, he says. Let's see if I have Hannah's to thank tomorrow. Let's see if I can thank Hannah's with a birthday present. All right, submitted. The tips have been submitted. Oh, this road is a little bit bouncy. I will say that for free, people. Oh, oh. I see some a party hat. I see a party hat sent BT and some sparkles. Thank you, BT, for sending some gifts. You are a legend. You are a definite legend. Early birthday presents for Hannah's. For tomorrow. You're talking about a bag for your for all your stuff earlier. Copy. All right, where are we? Just under half a tank on the dial. 211 kilometres of range on the computer, but we know that's not. That's out by a good 100 kilometres. 188 kilometres to hub, driving just after 4 o'clock. However, we will stop in Goodwindy for about 10. So we're looking to get into Queensland's oldest pub at about 4:04. I think a lot of the last bit of trip, if I remember correctly, should be going on south. Should be going south, so we shouldn't have, hopefully, the sun in our eyes as we drive to the sunset. Just having a bit of a look. No, I'm wrong. Because we're not coming from St. George, we're going to be going into the sun this afternoon. Well, at least we know. And then that means tomorrow morning we're probably going to have some morning sun. So that is a good question, Hannah's. I will need to work out distance from Dirranbandi to the Pickle Palace, work out the time difference, add fat, and then what I'll do is I'll post the upcoming stream this evening for the ETA ET departure, estimated time of departure for tomorrow. Air show starts at 9, says Hennis. Now I'm assuming our favourite Brisbane plane spotting channel will be live tomorrow. What? Oh. How long? So is it go Friday, Saturday? Sunday? Like how? Right, so 3 days, Friday, Saturday. Should be good fun. I did see what did Hannah see driving down the Pacific Highway? Oh, so next weekend is the V8. Is it next weekend? The V8 Supercars at Ipswich. So Hannah's, which one was it? Saw a promo V8 Supercar. Did you say Caltex? Caltex Oil Mustang. Right. So Hannah saw the promo car, the registered promo Mustang for Caltex Oils driving on the M1. Driving or on a trailer? Did you say trailer? Oh, well, it was probably still just a promo car. Wouldn't have been, obviously not their race car, so. Because their race car would still be in Victoria on their transporter, and that won't be leaving until maybe Tuesday. Yes, another Mustang. No, Ford Ranger Raptor. Ford Ranger. Would have been a Raptor for sure. Yeah, of course. Well, I mean, they're a Ford team. It's the Ford Tickford, the Tickford team promo car from Melbourne. So, of course, it's going to be up here. Actually, where did they last race? Townsville. No, was it Perth? I think it was Perth. Hey, BT. I know that voice. Oh. Oh, Maddie and James will definitely be on the Gold Coast. Definitely. Whether I find that hard to believe that they haven't worked out yet. I just don't think they want to reveal it yet. Which is fair enough. To be confirmed. Oh, fair enough. I did notice, what's today? Friday? Oh, okay. So when did I notice? Was it yesterday that Maddie was doing a very good Driving Live Australia impression? So what was that? Was he? I know that he was going to go and set up to watch the roulettes fly over the Ekka. Where did he end up setting up? Copy. Right, but not in the Ekka ground itself. No, that wouldn't make any sense. So there's actually a pretty good car park, rooftop car park in Bowen. That would have been pretty good to watch it from. But it just depends on how full it would have been. So I've been up there for car meets before. You got to go up about 5 or 6 stories. And then it's an open top car park, roofless car park. Open top car park roof. Anyway, I think people know what I mean. I've only ever been up there once, so I should check it out again, actually. Definitely not good for Starlink until you get up on the roof. But getting up there be a 5G effort. Right. So the vehicle in front of me is going to be looking at overtaking this truck. So once the traffic settles down, there's also a big triple heading our way with a train of vehicles behind it. So it's a big K-Whopper. UHF chatter. Turn that down a little bit. A little bit. Coming into a town, is that pretty sense? Let's go check out the map. Coming into somewhere. All right, so pre-selected sports mode. Just in case. I'm just going to leave it in auto mode. Let's just cruise along in, let's have a look. Eighth gear. Let's have a look at what gear I'm in. Yep, 8th gear at the moment. But this thing will kick from 8th back to 3rd pretty quickly in order to get the jump on an overtake. So you snooze, you lose. Let's have a look at this sign and see what it says. So We're stopping here 1 kilometre on the right, but Dirranbandi is still 20 k's away. So I reckon we probably don't do anything. Keep our eyes peeled, but nothing for the next kilometre with the rest area coming up ahead. That's a spot where vehicles will be pushing in and out. And all right. So I'm going to let this guy go past, but then I'm going to go past him. Here we go. Beautiful. Sports mode off. And we'll slow back down. So we're going from a 110 zone back to a 100 zone. Do I have caution up here? Does that say Mooney Road damage? Damage road. We're not going that way, I believe. So that would be turning right here to go to Mooney, and that's not what we're doing. Oh, the Leichhardt Highway. Is this the start of the Leichhardt Highway? Right here? That's cool. We've travelled the Leichhardt Highway a few times. I'm not sure if I've ever been from the start. Leichhardt, an early Australian explorer. Dirranbandi 18 kilometres. Laurie and Dubbo. Let's not go there. Let's not get there. So I'm yet to actually see what route that Google Maps is going to take us to go from Dirranbandi to the Pickle Palace. So keen to know if it's going to take us, like how far out west of Somerset Dam, sort of that Kilcoy-esque, sort of the places we were talking about earlier with Cal, in regards to Kingaroy, Kuya, where the New England Highway starts. Now, why do we have some caravans? Oh, we just pulled over and stopped on the left there. That's cool. Just having a little. Well, I mean, why would you stop there? It's 15 k's out of town. Well, I was going to say maybe an issue, yes. I mean, maybe they're really busting for a toilet break and 15 k's was just going to be too long. Pickle is back. Pickle is back. What have I missed? What have you missed? Nothing super exciting, to be honest, Pickle. We are discussing, we're wondering which way Google Maps is going to take me tomorrow to get to the Pickle Palace for Friday night football. I just put my tips in. Well, you missed us picking our footy tips. You'll be happy to know that I went for the obvious with the Dolphins game against the Sea Eagles. So no big upset there, unless, of course, they lose. That'd be an upset. Yeah, everyone's playing this weekend except for Melbourne. The Dolphins beat the Broncos last weekend in a really, really good game. It was a great game. Brisbane scored 24 points in the first 30 minutes, and they still lost 40-24. The Dolphins just came over and just hammered them in the back end. But it was a really good game. I don't like to see my team lose, especially when they're up 24-0. but it was to the Dolphins, who are playing better this year. Well, you know, everyone's playing better this year, except for who's losing? Tigers? Is it the Tigers? Wooden Spooners at the moment. Yeah. So. All right, 420 kilometres down so far today on today's stream. Feeling good, feeling like ready for a stretch though. Ready to get out and kick the tyres. So I reckon that once we turn away from Goondiwindi and out towards Fallon, that Barron, that there's going to be way less traffic than the Gore Highway. So we do stay within the Queensland border, the Barwon Highway. Yeah, so this will be new for me. This is I'm pretty sure I've definitely never been. We're about to go from Goondiwindi out towards Dirranbandi. Goondiwindi. People say Goondiwindi like they say Gundagai, but it's definitely Goondiwindi. And we know that when we see it written for sure. But I do like to try and enunciate it correctly. I do try to pronounce these names correctly. So 10Ks, about 5-6 minutes at this epic speed, truck/caravan speed. Now, what I will do is I will go look, I don't want to report anything. I want to quit this. Oh, how do I quit? I want to quit this Waze route. How do I quit it? Quit it. Oh, down there. There we go. Stop. So BP. The BP in Goondiwindi. That's what I'm looking for. I'll use Waze for that one. BP. BP Goondiwindi on the Cunningham Highway. Well, probably shouldn't miss it, should I? 9 minutes. 9 minutes to our stop. Oh. Definitely keen to find the best driving line on the lane without hitting all the major bumps. So sometimes the biggest bumps are in the wheel ruts, which are in the middle. You put your vehicle in the middle of the lane. So sometimes putting your left-hand tyres just on the inside of the left-hand white line and then running your right-hand tyres just on the right-hand side of the crown of the lane is quite often where I'm positioned now, quite often the smoothest line to get through, where there's a lot of trucks use this road. And in the heat of the summer and trucks going round corners just using the road, they tend to put a lot of, tend to damage the road a lot. It's saying. So, and I'd rather be here than doing this on the other side, which would be on this side, running really close to the middle of the lane, of the road, sorry. That way you're getting too close to the oncoming vehicles. So, but then, so I'm just going to put my window down, enjoy some fresh air. Spicy mayo. We eat what? Sushi. What? Who's eating sushi? Oh, you're eating sushi now. I like the pickle like sushi. So what steak are you cooking tomorrow night there, Pickle? What cut of meat are you going to cook up for us tomorrow night? It's going to be porterhouse. Might it be a Scotch fillet, eye fillet, T-bone, rump's okay. The one thing I do like about a rump is that you can usually get it in bigger sizes. So you can have a 1 kilogram rump steak if you want to. But so rump's good because you can usually get the cutters, the size that you're after. But if you want, what about Wagyu? You wanted to splurge. Right, so we're about to take a left-hand turn up here. Not too distant future. Next left turn as we come into Goondiwindi. So we're going to make our way over to the Cunningham Highway, which is where we would have come in. Yeah, if we'd have come in from Warwick, the Warwick direction rather than the Toowoomba direction. The empty cattle train, the B triple, just there. Seeing so many starlings out here. So 5Ks to the BP. I'm pretty sure it's over next to the McDonald's and everything, near the big roundabout. So we'll go spend 10 minutes there. The thing is, I can't turn the car off without losing reception. So what I can do is I can change my phone to hotspot. I can hotspot. So we'll do that because we'll definitely need to go under an awning, and I'll definitely need to shut the car off, which will shut the Starlink down. So I am happy to, and we should be able to do this now. So let's do this. Let's go to the hotspot. So there might be a little bit of a glitch. So it might just freeze for a little bit as well. All right, so things went a bit sideways and all sorts, but I think we're back. You know what? There we go. So we've just hotspotted 5G at the moment. You know what? I really wish that Ampol's 98 fuel was as good as BP's 98 fuel. Because I would prefer Ampol over BP. But BP's fuel is a better fuel. Because I've had my cars tuned on. I've had cars tuned before, dyno tuned on Ampol 98, and then the tuner would say, "Do you have BP in here?" And I go, "No," and they go, "Well, maybe you should put BP in here because it's better. And then I put BP in instead. And then I go back and then they tune it and it's better and it produces more power. So that's the thing. Now, that's been a few years. So I'm not suggesting that it hasn't changed. But yeah, so if we'd have come in from Brisbane via the Cunningham Highway through Warwick, we would now be on the road we're about to turn onto. And we probably would have got here a bit closer. And you know what? For my American friends, there is a sign up here that we don't see in Australia very often. It is a keep right sign. And stop, and definitely stop, because here comes the car from the right. And then 3, 2, 1. All right. So we are going to use the roundabout up ahead as a U-turn over over the railway line there. All right. Change that back to A. There we go. Changing my trip meter to my trip A, because that's what I'm going to be resetting for my fuel. Trip B will be our total distance covered today and tomorrow. So oh, we don't. No, actually, I don't think we need to use the. I don't think we need to use the roundabout. Yeah, of course, Maxi's saying he does the same thing now. Should be able to turn into the BP in this turning lane just here. There we go. So we don't need to use the roundabout for a U-turn. There we go. Oh, you know what? There is one water I do need to check. It's my washer fluid, because when I drive like crazy bat out of hell, like at the racetrack, it was up. So I do need to. I have forgotten a few times. So I shouldn't lose. We shouldn't lose reception because we are 5Ging it. There's no premium here. Oh, is there premium here at all ever? Where? Oh, there it is over here. Behind this car. I shouldn't put diesel in, should I? All right. I'm going to take my headphones off, so it's going to be a bit quiet late for a little bit, but we won't be long. Just hang in there, team. Thank you, and back soon. Oh, right, car stuff, BP. Let's go pay for fuel. Find a gas station. We're at a gas station. You know what gas station we're at. Pay for fuel. Here, okay, so fueling at Gundawindi, we are going to use number 1. So let's go number. Oh, where's number 1 going? Where's number 1 going? Select your pump. Oh, that says sorry. Can't use pump 2. What about pump 1? Pump 1 looks okay. But pump 1's not coming up on the app. Oh, well, I'm going to have to go inside. I'm going to have to go inside anyway, so no biggie. No biggie. All right, I can all just stay there. All right. I can hear people talking. Hello. Oh, really? It didn't sound like it. I'm just going to move out of the way and then eat and not drive. All right, Hannahs, take care, mate. I'm gonna park up over here, out of the way, and wait till the Starlink reconnects. So I think here is a good spot. I think I'm out of the way here, but I got clear view to the sky. All right. I still got peeps on. Gonna eat. You know what? I'm eating, people. Like, let's do this. Sandwiches, chicken chili tender time. It's the Sarge go-to on the road chicken schnitz meal. Now, have I lost? I don't know if I've lost my. Because I turned the car off. I think I might have lost my moderators out of my headset. So I've got to go to my settings. Bluetooth. Because I can hear people, but not in my head. Is it still connected? It still says I'm connected. Let's disconnect and then reconnect. Oh, have I turned them? Right. Yeah, back now. Yeah, back now. Yeah. Yeah, because I turned the car on, the phone disconnected from the headset and connected to the car. So I had to go back in and fix that. So it's something that it's what happens when you turn the car on and off, and yeah, it is what it is. But I know that it happens, so we're okay. Chicken chili tender on sandwich. My go-to on the road meal. Mm-hmm. Mm. And what's my on the road drink, everybody? We know it. I did get some water, but as well. All right. So the map should still be all right. I'm going to put this phone back on Starlink. Yeah, it's coming. It's coming. It's coming. There we go. We're back. We're back. All right. I'm just going to demolish this half a sandwich. Mm. I see Grizzle Jack's in the chat too. Yeah. He was whatting Bobby? Oh, trolling Bobby. Yeah. Well, if Bobby's live while I'm devouring this sandwich, I'm going to encourage everybody just go over to Bobby's channel for a bit and say, oh, it's so dark there. Mm. Yep. No. Baz and I have just said we're both over there at the same time. What am I checking out? Mm-hmm. Oh, oh, wow. 27 months. Nuts. That's mad. There you go. Yeah. Oh. Oh, copy. No Meg. Yep. So he's in Texas, El Paso. There you go. WTG. I nearly put you little ripper, BT. I could have, yeah, no. Well, I'm just out getting all the crumbs off my shirt. I bet it is. All right, I'm going to do this. We want the least amount of look better. Come on. Yeah, okay. Well then, I'm more likely for us to set an example. So give me a quick read. I'll let you know. All right. Yep. Yep. I'm reading it. Reading it now. Reading it now, BT. Enjoying my my peach iced tea. So I'm gonna quickly on Bobby's channel. I'm just gonna change me from driving live to Sarge and give him a thumbs up from Sarge and a bra. Oh no! Oh crap! I put my own channel on. Whoop! As you do. As you do. There it is. There's his. All right. I know. Grizzle Jack, 7 versus 172. Oh, he's gone up to 177 now. I know, but one day we will get there. What? We got 5. Oh, we're losing them. We're losing everybody. All right. We are. I've had a stretch. I've had a feed. I've had a drink. Let's make a move, peeps. All right. I need to get rid of Bobby's channel. I need to bring Google Maps back up. And then we have a little drive to go. Where are we going? Where is that? That's a. Where's that? Oh, get rid of that one. Yeah, go. Yeah, go for it. Yeah, no, you go for it. Is it Baron? Baron? Yep, that one. Okay. It stands for Forex. That's just the name of our. That's the name of our beer up here. Copy. Thank you, BT. That's all right. We'll have a look. We'll have a look for sure. All right. You'll see it. You'll see it whether you see it tonight or tomorrow. You'll see it. I might put the big wombat. If what is it? William the wombat. I'll see if William the wombat comes up. But in the meantime, let us. Oh, I've got to press reset on the fuel. There we go. No, BT, it's all good, mate. We've oh, wow, we all know what the situation is. Depending upon where you are watching in the world, depends who can stay, who goes. Oh, Care Carnival. So we just coming back through this side of town the way we came. So through the northern side of town. I've been into town, into Goondiwindi, and stayed in a hotel there. But we're not going right into town. And Parkrun is on the banks of the Clarence River. Is that what river is it? Could be a river. The McIntyre River, that's the one. Right. Are we? Yeah. So we're doing a little bit of a zigzag at the end of this road, and then heading out of town to the west. And yes, we will have some sun today. That's just the part of where we're going. I still didn't say why I picked Dirranbandi to come out and do a live stream too. Oh, we're back up to 16 minutes. So, yeah. What's the theory? No, it doesn't, and it doesn't have anything to do with that potential thing with the Starlink mini bracket company, because I've not contacted them because of there's a reason why. So there's a mob in central southern Queensland that do Starlink mini brackets, and I did want to reach out to them and see if they would do a collab with us. However, the other thing that I wanted to do was get a specific Starlink mini battery, which actually goes onto the Starlink mini and has pass-through charging, which means we can turn cars on and off, and the Starlink mini will continue to operate. It just still wouldn't work under awnings, like petrol station awnings and stuff, but it would turn itself on and off when you turn the car on and off. So if I buy that battery, there's a possibility that there's not a lot of brackets that it will fit into. So I'm just holding off on the whole bracket thing at the moment. Yes. All right, so let's make a lefty here. Left and then right. Guessing. No, we don't have to keep guessing as to why I picked Dirranbandi. It comes back to the line of books that I've been reading from Robert G. Barrett, which I've owned for a long time. The fictitious character Les Norton, who's not real. Dirranbandi's his home. It's his hometown. So, chasing ghosts. He's not real. But Dirranbandi's where he's from. And you know what? I've never been to Dirranbandi. I want to go there. And every time I read a Les Norton story, and they refer back to Dirranbandi, I will, after today, be able to say, I'll recognize it. I'll know it. I'll be able to refer back to it from my own brain. All right, so now I do believe we are on a road I have never traveled. Again, more than one today. So we've got a full tank of gas, and so the Barwon Highway, now it's 200 kilometres to St. George, but we don't go to St. George. We will be going to where do we turn? Is that the town? Oh, I hate it when you can't read the town where you've got to make a turn. We'll be turning left onto the Carnarvon Highway. Now, I'm not quite sure where the boomerang is. I'm just going to call it the boomerang. Oh, there it is. All right, so we're going to drive all the way through to, so between Fallon and St. George is a highway. What did I just say the highway was called? The Carnarvon Highway. We're going to intersect that halfway between Fallon and St. George and turn left and go to Fallon. So that's our first sort of thing. That's our first thing. That's our first kind of. I think that's like there'd be little towns go through before, I think, like Talwood, Ween Gallon. Oh, Gallon. That's American. Ween Gallon. Bungunya. Two Bear. How you say that? Two Bear. Callandoon and Goodyard. Goodyard. Move out of the way, birdies. Sorry, I'm yelling again. Inside voice. Well, that sun's up there. If I change the camera angle, oh, that's a bump. If I change the camera angle, it's going to go on me first. Hello, team. Now, I think that might, okay, so the sun is just out of, if I use this camera angle for a bit, then the sun will be not quite in view. You can see the sun's up there. Right, so the road's starting to get a bit rough. It is better. Now, the train line, there is a train line to my right, and it looks used. It looks like it gets used. It looks, could be wrong, but it looks like it's in decent condition for a non-electrified railway line. All right, so I'm due. So it looks like 150 kilometres, due in at 5 o'clock, 5 p.m. at the pub by the looks. That's what I get from that. I will also, what time is it, BT, in Wyoming, in Cheyenne? You know what? I've got this. It's 11 p.m. On a Wednesday night. I do see a photo from the dill pickle eating double crunch spicy pickle Smith's crisps. I do see that. I don't expect there to be any left by tomorrow night. Oh, bumpy. It's a bumpy road. Right, so Les Norton. I might ask some locals tonight if they know who Les Norton is. Maybe at the bakery in the morning. They might even have a sign that says home of Les Norton. Who knows? They might embrace the Les Norton culture. They might have a Les Norton museum. All right, now I'm getting carried away. However, as we close in on Dirranbandi, it is going to get into kangaroo hour. So we will be on our toes a little bit later. So it's just after 3 p.m. here on Thursday afternoon. Don't know what just happened with my Wi-Fi. I think it's okay. Lost Sarge on Discord. But I am here. Yeah, you can hear me. I can hear you. We're here. I did see that she exited, but I was expecting her to. Oh, for sure. Yeah, I was just because I do have one of my clocks set to Salt Lake City time, so it's just past 11, 8 past 11 p.m. last night. So. She's done good. She's done a great job today so far. So you're awesome, BT. Lol Manzi, how are you? Max, you've allowed others to step up. So good job. Can see there. Probably just the blip. Well, looks good on the screen. Looks good. So the stream looks good. We don't have the sun. I didn't do any water because I always forget it. I always forget my waters. Every time I forget that I've got dementia, I test myself and then I remember I don't have it. Something like that. Maxie's referring to GPS. Well, it's Google Maps. Yeah, it's GPS on the phone. Right. I hope not. I hope I'm not heading back towards Gundawindi, which is what Max is saying. I reckon it might be. I'm definitely heading towards Two Bear. Copy. All right, it's been waiting for you. Thank you, Max. All right. Max is doing a reboot. So, you know, it happens to all of us. Turn it off, turn it on. Give the truck some space. All right. There is definitely a lot less traffic west of Dirranbandi as opposed to heading, west of Gundawindi as opposed to what would be heading south over the border. But we're going to kind of hug the New South Wales border for a while. Oop, bit of a dip. Another bit of a dip coming up with a culvert there. That was all right. Well, that person in the RAV4 can barely see over the steering wheel. So BT's going to stay in the chat for a while, but she's done an amazing job of being on the Discord, keeping me company. But it is after 11 p.m. in Cheyenne, in Wyoming at the moment, so she has earned her sleep. So thanks again. And thanks again for helping try and prove the gifted membership theory that might not be as random as everyone says. Oh, bumpity bump, bump, bump. So, considering this road is out towards the outback, and these the types of roads that I would normally be driving a Master Surveying Hilux across, to be honest, it is a lot stiffer in the Lexus, being a bit of a sports slash Japanese muscle car. That's how I would describe this, a Japanese muscle car. With obviously a lot stiffer suspension than a Hilux, a lot less tire wall, a lot stiffer, a lot more tire pressure in the tires, sitting at 38 psi. So I would expect the ride to be a substantial amount stiffer, but compared, however, this is a good test. Who knows that this car has ever been to the outback before? So I think this is a good little run, but we do need to be vigilant of what the road conditions are like, not just whether it's wet or dry or if there's any sort of debris on the road, but the damage to the road and just its condition. So but the fact that there's way less traffic out here takes me back to my favorite place on the road. Another shirt for the merch store is like driving, hate traffic. Some might say love driving, hate traffic, as if love and hate are opposites. Sounds like we might have Max back with us. Roger. That's okay. It's just the GPS. I can tell you that I am approaching Two Bear, if that's how you say it. Two Bear. That is correct. Yes, Max. Two Bear. Oh, I'm being chased down by, looks like a Hilux, maybe. Here comes a semi with a wide load and no escort vehicle, so just being vigilant of that. So a couple of things, Max. One is petrol stations in Dirranbandi. Are we looking at dodgy ones, or are we looking at holes and shells, or well, for a preference, I can do cash or card. I'm not, no motor pass, no motor pass. So just normal debit card / or cash. Just repeating back, staying Dirranbandi, not the largest town on the planet. Yes, duly noted. Duly noted that New York, Tokyo, Beijing, London might be a tad bigger. Sydney. Who's Ashley? Don't call me Ashley. Definitely don't need 24-hour diesel. Right. Is this on Petrol Spy? Yep. Copy. Right. Well, IOR's not going to help me. I won't be IORing this time. Copy. Copy. I've got probably a truck overtaking situation. So that was lovely. That was gorgeous. That was a beautiful overtake. Beautiful overpass. Such the correct non-English. AWOL Stu. AWOL Stu dropping in just to say good day. AWOL Stu, good to see you, mate. It's been a while. It's been a while. We miss you. You've definitely been AWOL. So awesome to have you on board, mate. I know it's just a little bit. Yes, Max, I filled up in Goondiwindi. Well, I don't know because I've got maps. Is this Dirranbandi? I think this one is. Or is this? Ugh. Right. Well, how so? Well, I should be able to get to Dirranbandi and back to Goondiwindi. That's weird. Well, we can check it out because we're going to go into Fallon to check out two things, a pub and a boomerang. Oh, a boomerang? Sorry, a boomerang and a wombat. My bad. Sorry. Item. Right. Well, I've got. Thank you, Max. So I've got 192 kilometres. So let's just round it up. So let's just say two. Right. So, but let's, how far out of, I'm 42 Ks out of Goondiwindi. So let's round it up to 250, right? So 250 to Goondiwindi, from Goondiwindi to Dirranbandi, and 250 back's 500. And this car we know can do 800. So well, but it was also a lot smoother. But I did have a headwind, and also it did rain a little bit too. So yeah, I don't think even in theory, I think that's probably what we're going to do. Yep. No, all good. So that's plan A at the moment. Plan A, Goondiwindi, Dirranbandi, and back on the one tank. Should be okay. But whilst we're obviously, I don't think we're going to get to Dirranbandi to have a good look around tonight. But I will have a bit of a chat to a local, probably go to the pub for dinner or whatever the the done deal is on a Thursday night. And Rico. Ugh. Well, the best thing about it is if we take notice, it's all recorded, so we can always refer back. Yep. Well, like we used E10, which is basically 91. Well, it's a 95, but yeah, I know. But we know that we can use it if we're not flooring the car. If we're just cruising, we know that we can use it if we need to. Sorry. I do. I get excited. Well, yeah. I don't know that there's much we can do with the microphone. Well, definitely not at the moment. So, so Two Bear looks like these silos up here. This railway line that I'm about to go over right now. Hello, here's the railway line. And there we go. Ugh. I know the black block limit signs. I know the block limit signs if we're close enough to the railway line. I'll let you know. I am close. I'm pretty close to the railway line. I can see it just to my left here. This could be a bit of a bump coming through here. And look. Just tap off the cruise control, cruise into the 80 zone. Too bad. I am going to bring my rifle to bear. Well, I would bring my weapon to bear. That's what I would do. Look at this little shack town. Woo, station. There's a station. There's a little station, little building for the station. Oh no, there's no platform, just a building. Oh, guess what? Oh, there's a triangle. There's definitely a loop and a siding and a thing. It looks like it's still used. Yeah. All right. So I blinked and I almost missed the town. Alrighty, so there's a block limit sign. Yep, looking back at the block limit sign coming into town from the western side. No, I'm not on 5G. Oh, okay. Give me a sec. Maybe my, oh, okay, the phone. Oh, the phone. Let's go to settings. Hey. No? Okay, so, whoop. Right, so I am definitely on Starlink on my phone that has the GPS and the map and everything. So, Manganya. Right, so, oh, wait, what was, oh, that's a bump. Oh, there's a bump. Oh, there's some bumps. There's some potholes. There's some patches. Right, what say wants to? Melbourne, miserable weather. What are you talking about? Melbourne's the capital of miserable weather in Australia. Sydney can be not far behind. Oh yeah, Hobart's pretty crazy. Oh, that's wow! My head just hit the ceiling. My head just hit the roof lining. Hey, Walls, you'll be right, mate. Well, Mel, I don't want to talk politics. I'm not going to talk politics per se. Not going to get political. But Victoria does have a new premier. So, yeah, the last premier resigned, and well, she was never voted in, and now this new one's not been voted in. But they do have an election at the end of the year, so we'll see what happens. But all I can say about Victoria is good luck. Good luck. Get off the road, Crow. So, all right, I was going to use Waze to see if I could find, was it William the Wombat? Or actually, what's the name of the suburb with the oldest pub? N-I-N? N, is it N-I-N? D-I Gully? Ningdi Gully. And what's the pub called? Is it Ning? Oh, that's so bumpy. Oh, that's extra bumpy. Copy. That's what I'm going to try and look for whilst negotiating the bumps. Oh, there it is. All right, so it's an hour and 2 minutes away. We're an hour and 2 minutes away from the pub. So 4:30 arrival at the pub, according to Waze. Now, we know that Waze isn't the best out here. But we do want to look at the big boomerang. Right, but There's a big wombat in Ballon. Right. So once we get to the pub, bumps, we'll see where we're at in regards to time. And maybe we see the wombat in the morning. It would be okay to share our trip with one big thing today and one big thing tomorrow. And now I've got some free credits on my chat. I can actually make some decent thumbnails up for today and tomorrow now. Good question earlier, Max, was some positive T-shirt affirmations. Well, what about some of the songs that we've created on the channel, like Drive the Outback? We can do a Drive the Outback shirt. Right. So when you say the end of the railway line, are you saying the end of the current? Right. And so then the railway line from Fallon through to Dirranbandi is unused now. Okay. We'll look out for it. Of course. Pre-moved. There's some wide mirrors on that Ford van, you thing. Tell you what. It's getting warm with the sun coming straight in the window. It is a beautiful day. So I'm taking it it's a good day in Sydney at the moment too. Gloria. Oh, that's Gloria. It's 21 degrees in Sydney. I'm going to give you my dashboard temperature in a second. Oh. I got 19 degrees outside here, but I can tell you inside the car, it's probably 30. I am sitting, but also don't have aircon in this car. No, I don't really. Drive to prevailing road conditions. Oh. As we do here at Driving Live Australia. Oh, that RAV4 going the other way was hooting. He was sitting on $1.40 easy. That's. I don't think the RAV4's got much more than that, let's be honest. All right, well, that sun is now in this screen. It's kind of going to be like this. Now, look, you know what? It doesn't hurt you guys watching it on a screen. It's there. But what? How's it painful? It's on the TV screen. Yeah, fair call. Well, let's try. Well, Maxie, let's try the widescreen just to make it look smaller. Because now it's up there, it's in view. Go to widescreen, hopefully it'll reduce the size of it. Now, there's a four-wheel drive coming out in front of me. But all good. I don't know that he looked. He just swung out. He was never going to get up to speed to not be in my way, but all good. All right, let's try and change to a wide view. Actually, now the sun's not in the screen, is it? It's off in the corner. All right, well, I won't do it just yet. All right, what's this next town? Bungunya. Bungunya, there it is. There's the sign. All right. We're not, well, Bungunya School, so that's all, it's all off to the left. So we're not going there today. Not today. All right. Every day's a great day. If you wake up and can't complain, thank you, AWOL Stu. That's almost a t-shirt. But we're looking for positive affirmations. Oh, that's bumpy. Whoop. What else? So we're on the Bar 1 highway. Who's Barwin? Somebody. It's got to be named after some dude who walked out this way back in the 1800s. Barwin River. Yeah, again, would be named after somebody who hung out this way. Could be a mayor of a town, could have been an explorer, could have been a poet. Who is Mr. Barwin? Interesting info. What? Great white, did you say great white? Great white awful river of muddy water. Barwan. Right. Well, so Barwin is Aboriginal term. I like it. That makes sense. Right, so the Barwon Highway, named after the Barwon River, which forms the border between Queensland and New South Wales out here in southern central Queensland. And I like it, And did you say it was a combination of two Indigenous words, Barwon? Right, good. Well, I'm glad. I like the combination of Indigenous naming and also, some of the early Aussie white settlers, white people, the white Europeans. Oh, and I'm okay for things having two names too, like Ayers Rock / Uluru. I don't or Fraser Island and Kagari. Now, as long as I'm not forced to use one or the other, I don't mind. I'm happy to use both, interchange, but I'll call it Fraser Island still. Well, I tell you what, it's bumpy. Oh, now I've missed a call from Big Red. But we are out in the middle of, I don't know, have we officially entered the outback yet? I could do Wi-Fi calling, but depends on who's calling me. And it definitely depends if they're using an iPhone. Like, I know Big Red's using an iPhone. So I don't know why I missed his call. It should come through my headset, so I'll probably not be on Discord for a little bit, Max, as we come towards Talwood. Talwood, 10 kilometres. A townish. All right, back in a sec. No, that didn't work. Did you call? I want the grey one. Which one did I say I like the best? The grey one. I would like a grey one. It's an awesome hat. Oh, where are you? You're back at the Eka twice this year. See you, mate. Thank you. Oh, that was nice. He's buying me a hat. I like hats again. I'm back into wearing hats. AWOL Stu has dumped in an awesome $2 Aussie. Good on you, Sarge. Positively helps. Thank you. You positively help. Oh, positivity. You know, I'm bouncing around in the Lexus on this bumpy outback road. It is positivity. The positivity does help. So that quick phone call, Max, was Big Red buying me. He's at the Eka buying me a hat. Well, I'm not, without getting political, I'm just going to, without getting political, bounce. Do you know what the hat, do you know what MAGA stands for? Well, this one, it's written on it, so it's got one meaning on the hat, and it's got, no, that's all right. It's make elbow go away. That's as political as we get on the Driving Live Australia channel. Hey, I'm just stating a fact. That's what the hat says. That's all I did. So I said what the hat says. I actually didn't. I declined the offer on that hat. I got a different hat. So, yeah, the hat that I liked is a different hat. Oh, well, I reckon we've gone through all the sorghum fields, sorghum paddocks. Ooh, bird. When does the pigeon pretend it's a chicken? On the Outback Highway. Hungerfoot Bridge, Weir River. Oh, it's so bumpy. It's so bumpy. Oh. Hey, I asked for this. Oh. I did. I put my hand up and said, I'm going to do this. copy. Just going to say goodnight to AWOL Stu. AWOL Stu, thanks for riding along with us for a little bit. Take care, mate. Hope to see you soon. We will be back on tomorrow if you want to jump on and join us. So there you go. Right. Whoop, that's a big truck. All right. What else did we have? 9 or 189? There's no comparison. It's, well, actually, what's the percentages? Let's round it up. 10 versus 200. What? 9? Come on, Grizzlejack. I got 17. Let's round it up to 20. Well, put it this way. I'm operating. It does sound like a cricket score, doesn't it, Max? What does he say? 9 for 189. That's a good 2020 score. I think he's saying, but I've got 19 peeps. Let's just round it up and say 20 here and 200 in Bobby's channel. That's 10%. So I've got 10% of the viewership that Bobby currently has live. But Bobby is on 100,000 subscribers and I'm on 1,500. Right. So if he's 1,000, so yeah, he's been going 5.5 years. But what I'm saying is I've got 10% of the current live viewership, but I'm only 1.5% of the subscriber base. So that's not bad. That's good. $52 likes. Woohoo! Thank you for cracking 50. 18 viewers, I see 17, but I'll take 18. Yep, it does flicker. I'll round it up to 20. Thank you for the 20. Oh, 7 hours, nice. I'm trying to think of how to get that. It's on OBS at the moment. Oh, water time. Yep. Yep. Woo. Woo. Oh. I hear you. I'm a bit thirsty at the moment. So I've got some raspberry flavored water. The brand, what is this brand? It's Coolridge. Coolridge. Coolridge water. The writing is way too small for me to be able to read anytime in the next 2 hours. I Google it. You can, Maxie. You can, Maxie. All right. Yep. Bumps. Yeah. Copy. Copy, Max. Right. All right. So thank you, Max. A quick update on where we're at. 59 kilometres. We're going to turn left onto the Carnarvon Highway. So off the Barwon Highway and onto the Carnarvon Highway. If we turn, yep. If we turn right, we head to St. George. If we turn left, we head to Thallon. Copy. Whoa, that's bumpy. Hello, tree. Right. Oh, got some air just then. So that was exciting. Where is my Google Maps? That's Maps. That's Google Maps. Here we go. Yeah, that's okay. That's so the stalkers don't ever catch up with me. Yeah. Well, I'm fast approaching Wee Gallon. Wee Gallon. You can call it Winglet if you like. Well, I can't see any railway lines near me at the moment. It always surprised me that the railway line goes a specific way and the road doesn't. And I know that the road would have been here first, but just, oh, it just, but I guess what I'm trying to say is what's the easiest way to build a railway line is to have a road right next to it, right? So it always blows me away that there's that they never built even just like a good solid road next to the railway line. Once the railway, as they were building the railway line, build the road right next to it and have them both. But, now, I understand that, Maxi, but I guess what I'm trying to say is most of the time railway lines are built on a better alignment than the road. So the road they should have just built a nice, beautiful highway next to the railway line so that the railway line was always close, just in case something happens like a derailment or whatever, then they could get equipment in easier. Ah, well, sorry for speaking sense. I understand. You'll wear that shirt though, won't you? Common sense isn't common. We called that one earlier. We called that one earlier. But you didn't actually comment on the. I hear you. I hear you. Right. We'll do. I'll do. I'll let you know. Did you not hear my answer earlier? That's okay. So let's just say this, Max. I create 3 positive affirmation shirts. Let's just say it's. Let's just say I do 1 or 2 on the songs that we produce for the stream. So like we produce a DLA shirt, drive the Outback. I won't do I could do a Ranger Danger one, but let's not add that one in at the moment because we know that's slightly negative. We could do a driving. Oh, I understand. Let's do a driving live. Let's do one with say the Lexus on it to just say Lexus ISF, driving live Australia, because we know that this car has done quite a lot of kilometres on the channel, and maybe we did the Blue Falcon or something. Just say 3 positive shirts. Now, those 3 shirts that I put up earlier, the Land Cruiser one, the Patrol one, and the Ford Ranger one. If you had 3 good positive affirmation shirts and 3 what you call negative affirmation shirts, which ones do you think would sell more? That's right. So let's make both. So I do want to sell some. So let's put options up there. Plus, yes, devil's advocate. Now, saying that, we're going to have the keep left shirts that can either say moron, idiot, doofus, genius, or Einstein, right? I'm keen to see which ones sell more. The Einstein and the genius ones versus the other ones. I think so. I like the genius. I like the genius one. I also like the Einstein. I'm keen to. I agree with you, but we'll let the consumer do the talking. Well, at this time of day, but Max, at this time of the day in the summer, the sun would be a lot higher. Oh, well, that's true. Well, let's do a bit of a check. We left just after 9 o'clock today after getting coffee and a bit of a porridge meal, which I don't like oats at the best of times, but I devoured it. Because it's so heavy. It's because it's so heavy, Max. It stays down because it's weighted like lead. That's why it stays down. Ugh. Copy. So, all right. So breakfast done. We left Brisbane. We got through the traffic, stayed above ground, went past the Ekka, and kangaroo on the left. Actually, that's a wallaby. It's a wallaby on the left. Yep. Okay. I don't know. Is there cricket being played somewhere? Well, the thing is, I swear when he said it, he was comparing how many people were watching my channel compared to Bobby's channel because he was on both. Well, I have no idea. Yeah. Missed that. Right. Okay. Anyway, I'm going to have to get us back on track because Maxi's talking stuff in my ear, and I was trying to do a bit of a recap. So we've started just after 9 o'clock today. We started at Roasted Warehouse, coffee, bit of brekkie, and got out of the city, went through Toowoomba, and then got lost between Toowoomba and Goondiwindi, and not really, but on roads I've not really travelled before. But now we're on our way to Fallon and then Dirranbandi, and they're places that I've definitely never been to before. So I am looking forward to getting out here. We have the phones are all fully charged and working well. Everything's at 100%. The Starlink is working well. It was a bit glitchy going through the city. There must be more and more people on Starlink using the bandwidth, I reckon, in the city. So they can't be stuffed paying Telstra and Optus. So yeah, I get it. Excuse me. Right. So Maxie was just saying about how Starlink, it wasn't actually advertised or was marketed as not being suitable for resident like city areas, so urban areas. But I mean, we know it works through there, but it is pretty glitchy. But once you get out here, it's awesome. It's such a good thing to have. We've had it for, well, about 9 months now, I believe. We've been using it here on this channel. Definitely got the Starlink before we went to Bathurst in October last year, and we're fast approaching Bathurst this year. So there you go. All right, so starting to now watch out for wildlife. We've had one wallaby sitting just off to the left. We've got birds sitting around near the road. So we are definitely, and you know what? Driving the Hilux, it's obviously I don't want to take out a kangaroo, but there's probably not much gonna happen to the vehicle. Whereas when you're in a sedan with no bull bar, it's vigilance central. Well, I just think the other. I tell you what, last time I hit a kangaroo in a car it was a Subaru Forester, the first gen Subaru Forester. They've got glass headlights, and the kangaroo's head destroyed the headlight, whereas I've got plastic headlights in this car, so I still don't want to test it. All right, 10 kilometres before we make a left turn onto the Carnarvon Highway. So that's only 5 minutes. That'll be almost exactly Well, it's probably 5.5 minutes traveling at 110. So, but that sun is now, I'm using the sun visor just down a little bit just to rest my eyes. But it you can't get it much more in the center of the screen, can you? Right there. So right smack bang right in the middle. However, let's. Oh, I just clipped. Somebody's thrown an aluminium can on the road. Yeah, it's Max. I get it. As a surveyor, like I can see so much rubbish on the side of the road just driving. Humans are they're scum. They're more scummy than the rubbish on the side of the road. Humans suck. And when I say humans, I obviously don't mean all humans. Oh, what is it? Thursday night? Thursday night. Just trying to think. I've got my footy tips in, so I'm happy there. I do have an alarm set for 7 p.m. just in case, because there was a couple of weeks that I forgot and I didn't get the teams that I would have picked, and the teams that I would have picked won. So I'm disgusted with myself. Well, it does. The other thing is too, they were away teams, and I know in the past, the away teams you've still gotten the points, but this time it's been changed, and if you don't get your tips in, you don't get the points, which I can't complain. I can't complain. That's a decent rule. Decent rule. So as we come through Wingallen, which there's nothing here. There's a bird. There's a couple of birds. They don't even have white lines down the middle of the road. Yes, they do. You just can't see them. They're there. There's white lines on the shoulders and on. There they are. I can see them now. Copy. Max Records, Wingallen. Well, I know that there's some buildings just off to the right. They're coming up. There's going to be a bit of a T junction. No, no, no. There's a cross junction coming up. Telstra payphone. Oh yeah, there's a building. Oh yeah, I see it. As in not the payphone, but there's a building there. So yeah, there's some stuff. There's some civilization going on just up here. Population 6, including 4 dogs. Right. Right, so we're slowing. We've got 80. Wingallen. Just keep going straight here. Yep. That's the crossroads. Ready? Yep. Yes, Max. What? What? Like, oh, hang on. Right, so sorry, I've got myself a bit confused. So we've still got 20 Ks before the National Route 46. Oh, that's a good number. All right, before we get on the Carnarvon Highway, right, and then it's just there. Oh, okay. Well, BT did say that. BT did say that. Right, got it. Okay, cool. Yes, big boomerang in the pub. So won't spend too long there. I'll check it out. Well, I've got an extra, I reckon an extra half an hour daylight compared to the East Coast. Well, still going to be in my face. What? Bump. Right, so it's, okay, so 19 Ks to the turn off and 20 kilometres to the pub. Right, I'm going to have to take some photos to go into the Discord under big things, big Aussie things. And not just big and medium-sized fruit. Indeed. Right. Absolutely nobody else out here just at the moment. Imagine being the only human being within X amount of kilometers. Like, I could be the only human, except for the person driving the car that's coming the other way now. I was waiting for that to happen. Are we officially in the outback yet? That's the question. Tell you what, it looks like it from the map. Yes, Max is saying yes. Well, I was waiting for that big sign that says "Welcome to the Queensland Outback." Oh, that was a big bump. Oh. Would I drive a Ferrari out here along these roads? Well, I tell you what. Oh, hello, Crow. I would like to. I'd like to give it a go. I mean, there's different model Ferraris. Let's just pick the basic one. Like at the moment, it's the 296 GTB. Don't know how it would go with the fuel. I think the Lexus is better on fuel than the twin turbo 3-litre V6 hybrid bloody Ferrari. Just saying. Mind you, Ferrari's got twice the horsepower. Just saying. It would be a very interesting journey, and I hope one day we get to prove it. Imagine going to a Ferrari, like one of those prestige car hire places. Hi, I'd like to hire a Ferrari. Oh yeah, it's $500 a day. Oh yeah, cool. How many days do you want it for? Oh, like 15. Oh, you've got a limit of 150 kilometers a day. Oh, I was actually thinking more like 1,000 kilometers a day for 15 days. Well, it's an extra $10 per kilometer. Or even if they said, well, that's a quad. Even if they said it was an extra $1 per kilometer. Imagine the bill. Oh, still cheaper than buying one, let's be honest. $10Ks to the turnoff. I like the waves. I like getting waved back too. Thank you, Mr. Melrose. Mopsy. Well, 3 holes in the ground. That's a saying my grandfather used to say. Frank, rest in peace, buddy. What a good man. He taught me a lot of stuff when I was young. So, oh, he comes to the pub. We're not far now. I just saw a sign. The Ningen Gully pub. Ningendi. I can't. I don't even know how to say it. Hopefully, I'll go into the pub, Maxie, and I'll actually get it from the publican's mouth. Hopefully. Nindy Gully. That's all right. BT was struggling to say it earlier when she found it. But it doesn't matter how she was trying to pronounce it. The fact that she found it, also, well, through Gay and Carol, did I say that right? Through Gary and Carl. Yes, Mopsy, you got it right. Because I'm in the Lexus, sponsored by myself. Sponsored Driving Live Australia, brought to you today by Driving Live Australia. But it does say that in the bottom right-hand corner, so I think there's enough advertising there already. But yes, in the Lexus, I'm not driving a Dirranbandi to do bloody any surveying, that's for sure. And I tell you, I'm going to enjoy tonight's sleep at the Dirranbandi Motoring. I believe the name of the lady I spoke to yesterday was, not yesterday, day before, because I tried to book for yesterday, but I couldn't do it. Estelle, if I remember correctly. Oh, silo murals. Gay mentioned that earlier. Gay did mention that earlier. You know what, Fallon? I reckon they're pretty big. I reckon they're pretty big that you won't miss them. But there are some silo murals through New South Wales as well. Oh, they are. We do have a fair few of them throughout Australia, but I've seen some good ones. I have seen some good ones, but we do need to try and show them on the stream if we can. I'm down for that. I'm down for the silo art. Allen Rail Yard, nice. We'll try and get there. Like I said, whether it's this evening or tomorrow morning. I understand, Maxie, the whole photography thing. Now I see smoke. I don't think that's a local bogan patrol driver doing a burnout. I think that's a little bit of bush burn off. Here we have it. It does smell good though. Burning off on the side of the road. I might punch off the cruise control. Let us just drift. Slow down. Just 8th gear engine braking. Not a lot of engine braking in 8th gear. Just rolling on. Through 80. Oh, look at that. I thought there was an 80k side there. Apple tree. But here is the T-junction. Tell you what. Mungandai. Here we go. Just with a few of those bumps, just feeling a little bit of knocking. I reckon there's a bush or two that needs replacing in the suspension of this car. Okay, down this road, no? Yes. Yep. I can see something coming up here. I'll see a sign. Oh, do I got to turn into it? Oh, here it is. All right. Free beer, free beer yesterday. Nah, it was yesterday. Free beer yesterday. All right. Looking for a pub. Where's the pub? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Around the corner by the looks. Oh, here it is. Oh, next to it. It's right here. I'll show you. Oh, okay. So there's this. All right. So this looks like the old pub. That looks like the old pub. But if you look up, maybe it's the old pub or not. But if you look up, the arrows do point this way. And I'm sure the name of the street isn't interesting me at the moment. But oh, look at this. This is Queensland's oldest pub. There is Queensland's oldest pub. Right there. Check it out. Established 1864. There is a lot of caravans around here, people. Now, am I allowed to tie my horse up to the, am I allowed to tie my horse up here? Yeah. Yeah, there is. Out the front. Check it out. Yeah, but I don't know if you're allowed to park your car here, but everybody else is, yeah, but there's nobody else that's parking here, so I'm confused as to whether I can park here or not. Plus, I reckon people want to take a photo of the pub, like I want to, so I don't particularly want to park. But I'm just looking. I'm going to do it like this. I can't turn the people. That's Or come back picture. What has that? Oh, there we go. All right, cool. All right, somebody else has parked just near me too. So that's right. All right, these. The boomerangs, apparently. Ooh, someone on the UHF. These. Hey, buddy. Apparently, these are the boomerangs. Here. So apparently, these here is the big boomerangs. Paperback hero boomerangs. Well, they're definitely big. So there's two of them here. So a quick photo. Oh yeah, that's that one. I've got to grab this phone out without losing. Oh yeah, why is that? Oh yeah. Okay. So, yeah, do you? All right, let's plug that phone back in. How did it go black for? That was a shame. I was in the pub for 5, 6, 7 minutes. Enough time. Oh no, really? So you guys didn't see me having drinks? Having a drink with some peeps. Oh. Righty. All right. We're making our way out of the Nungan pub. Did you see my hat? I got a hat. Bought a hat. But the best part about the hat is it's got a stubby opener on it. All righty. So turning right. At least the temperature's coming down. Well, it should still be. What? We thought it would continue. Oh, wow. I thought that was a speed. I thought that was a speed camera, but it's a traffic, roadworks traffic camera. Okay. Well, that's a bit of a shame. I'll see what I can. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's because I have to press start again. Right. I've had to press start again. And to continue, that's the thing that Google does. So me pressing start again, maybe. So can you check again now, please? Thank you, Maxie. Just because I had to press start. I think so. If not, I'll get rid of that pinned message. Okay. Well, it only says, what's 12 minutes, 17 kilometres. So my next, is that right? Well, that's for that one. My Waze is set to Dirranbandi. Dirranbandi is why is that stopped? Oh, what? Come back. Waze is stopped. Or was that to here? Come back. All right. All right. So Dirranbandi is from here. It's 1 hour, 92 kilometers. I'm supposed to get there at 1:45. So let's do this. Oh, was that a tortoise? That was a tortoise. There was a crow attacking a tortoise on the road. A turtle? A tortoise. I don't know. Do we have tortoise? Do we have tortoises here? I don't think it was a tortoise. Well, it was a shelled animal sitting on the road, I'm sure. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I glanced at it wrong. Yes. Yes. Oh, interesting. Interesting. And that was, yeah, this headset. Right. Let's, right, cruise control's reset now. I am being mighty vigilant because it is now kangaroo wake up season. What am I trying to say? Time of the day. This is the time of the day. Time of the day when the kangaroos like to play. Crystaljack. Oh, hang on. Oh, does that say, oh, Bangladesh, who is it, Australia versus Bangladesh? Is that who's playing? I don't mind this cricket score. I like the cricket score. All right, so we're going to go straight to Dirranbandi, and I'm going to go to my motor in and check in because that's going to be just before, yeah, that's right, just before 6 o'clock. So I'll go and check it out. Oh, it was Australia, right. So there was a score, but I didn't know who was playing. But now we do. All right, let's see if I can open the sunroof. See how loud it is. Oh, it's not loud at all. I can live with that. It's going to give me some nice cool air in the car. All righty, so less than an hour to go. G'day, Rob. How are you? Tortoise. I'm pretty sure it was a tortoise there, Baz. And there was a crow having a go at it. Now, I don't know if it was still alive. It looked like it was still on its feet. He brought to the cricket as well. Good on you, Rob. Thank you for the score update. I'm not really interested in cricket. I don't mind a good 2020 match. Sometimes if I get into it, I could watch maybe a season of test matches and what have you, but it just doesn't interest me at the moment. Like, well, I do like to not miss the F1. I do like to not miss the V8 supercars, although I did miss the Darwin round. Oh, sorry, Townsville. I missed the Townsville round. But I was driving almost through Townsville to get back to Mackay when it was on. If I'd have thought about it better, I would have gone. I would have gone to the Townsville round of the V8 supercars. But I didn't realise it was on until the day before. Silly me. Oh well. So I'm going to presume that I'm going to be driving back this way tomorrow morning. looking for William the Wombat can be tomorrow morning's thing. Probably a great idea. Plus, that way, BT might be with us, depending upon whether she's still at work or not. So, not that hungry, to be honest. Lunch wasn't that long ago. Let's be honest. Pigeons. So I'm not that keen. I don't mind as long as I go to the bakery in the morning and get some. But I would like to go and have a beverage at the Dirranbandi Hotel tonight. So coffee. Yeah, well, that's for breakfast. Well, that's I'm probably gonna walk to the pub after the stream. Dirran, that's right, the Dirran. And oversized things. All right. 3 new photos in the big things. Would recommend. Who's the? Oh well. Maxie was just saying that he was just telling me about a food review on Google reviews for the pub tonight in Dirranbandi, and we were laughing at the person who posted the review's name is Ford Ranger 2018. Is that correct? There you go. Ranger Danger. All right. Right. Well, just the bakery's open till 8 p.m. Right, but right. So the bakery might be open till 8 p.m. and in a little town like Dirranbandi, I can understand why that might be a thing. However, I don't want to go there for dinner and breakfast. So 4 a.m. to 8 p.m. Wow, craziness. That's way better than the Birdsville Bakery. Yeah, when they get somebody in. It's like a timeshare, the Birdsville Bakery. It's like a timeshare. Like they call up. It's like the pub manager calls up people that have run the bakery in the past and says, "Do you want to come up and run the bakery?" And it's either a yay or a nay. So, I mean, something like that could be kind of wrong, but kind of right. Right. So, what? Lanes and blocks? What? Roadworks? Oh, it's not that bad. Right. 75 kilometres, 51 minutes. And well, we don't have the sun in our eyes at the moment, and we could be fortunate for pretty much the rest of the trip. We will see. See. I'm enjoying it right now. It's at my 4 o'clock. The sun, just over my right shoulder. Oh, here's a jump ramp. Oh. Right, Thallin, 10 kilometres. So Thallin's in 10 kilometres. So depending upon where William is, go, oh, right. Well, I'm probably not going to go into town tonight. Everybody. Near where we're going to go? Not tonight. Right, tomorrow. We'll do the Wombat tomorrow morning. Let's get to Dirranbandi. I need to work out how long the trip's going to be back to the Pickle Palace tomorrow. Be there by 4:30 in the afternoon. So that'll give me, but I do plan to be up like sunrise tomorrow. Just enjoy a morning in Dirranbandi, have a look around. Oh, I can see the railway line used to be to my right. Yeah, the railway line used to be there. It's all the earthworks are still there for it, nice and straight and level. Looks like a levee, unless it's just a big windrow. Still looks like it. Well, if I can get close enough. Whoa, that bird tried to play chicken. Yes. Oh, actually, you know what? Yeah, no, that's just a massive big. You know what? I think it was flood mitigation. I think it was a. I think that was a big dike. So hey, no Penny Wong jokes. We try to keep politics and religion to a minimum. Yeah, the birds are starting to get a bit crazy playing chicken. So I'm being careful. William the Wombat. I like that he comes up in a search. Actually, he's 3 minutes away. He's 3 minutes away. He's only 3 minutes away. We'll do a quick William the Wombat quickly, just in case. We'll do him better tomorrow morning if we can, but oh, another fence. Looks like a rabbit-proof dingo type style fence. Could just be a farmer's property line. 2 minutes to William. Copy. William the Wombat. We can't not get him. Oh, there's the silos too with the silo art. Right, we'll go straight through to start with. Oh, there's our first sign that actually says Dirranbandi. That's the first sign just there. The Noondu. 60. Window down. Right, so we'll come back out, I reckon, maybe, and go down to the right there, past the silos with the artwork up on there. So, but William the Wombat is very close. Where are you, William? It's William. Yes, it was. Max. Where's William? Well, past him. Oh, there's someone doing something. Oh, I found him! I found him! I found William! Oh, jeez, it's bumpy through here. Oh, that railway line still gets. Oh, there he is! Oh. U-turn. Hopefully, I think I can just drive down here really quickly. Now, as wombats go, William is definitely a big wombat. There he is. There is William the Wombat. He is a big wombat. There we go. I will take a couple of pics. Thank you. Good to see you, William. Nice to meet you, buddy. Keep your headset on. That's fine. Right. Right there too. I'm just trying to think how to get there quickly. All right, bye, William. Nice to meet you. Budgie. All right, Fallon Coffee Shop. Be open now. It's kind of a station, but it's not really a station. Oh, the Francis Hotel. So the coffee shop is open. Check it out. The coffee shop is open. So it's actually here, look, Queensland Railway Yard. So you reckon this is the end of the line? I reckon you're right. Oh, here's our platform. So I got, oh, dude, you'll be, oh. So there's a little bit of a, so there is, just up here, one of the old Queensland railway station signs. Oh, some kangaroos. Oh, heaps of kangaroos. That is the platform right there. Oh, sorry, I haven't zoomed back out. There you go. So that's the platform. You'll see one of those Queensland railway signs that used to be on all the old stations. with the name just in front. That's casting a shadow onto the shed, but that's a platform right there. Timber platform, but it's a platform. All right. And then there's a bunch of kangaroos. Oh, sorry about that. Over there. Anyway, I'm going to zoom back out. There we go. Yep. All right. That's Stalin. Right. There in front of us, there is the Francis Hotel. All right. Bring us to the next. All right. Turn and left. Well, they got stop on red signal. They got proper red flashing lights there. I don't know what you call them in New South Wales, but we call them. I don't even know what you call them. We usually have RX24 or RX25 or RX4, RX5. Anyway, I can't remember. It's been nearly a year. Anyway, the silo art is just up here. It does look cool. I don't know what the best position will be. I reckon turning left just here. And not driving through the mud. I don't like driving on the dirt at the best of times, but be nice and careful. I reckon there'd be trains coming over here. No grain cars, but I was just getting to the shade a little bit. And there's our silo. We got some sheep and some birds and the river. Looks pretty cool. Looks very cool. Let's do this. Ready? Watch this. Out through the sunroof. Zoom in. There's the silo art. That looks mad. It's just, I think, like, who did it? And they must have done it. Like, did they use a cherry picker or did they abseil? Like, just awesome. All right. Photo. Another photo? Another photo. Tell me in little chunks. Tell me in little chunks. Tell me in little chunks. What zookeeper? What are you talking about? Oh, there it is. It's written. Yeah. There's their signature. There's their signature. Nice. That definitely looks like a watering hole to me. Nice. No, that's cool. All right, let's go. Are you at a petrol station? Thanks. Thanks, Waze. No, I'm not at a petrol station. All right, I do need to get back out to the road though. Hayden, oh g'day Hayden, how are you? I'm just making my way gingerly across all of the dirt roads. 450 horsepower in dirt roads. Not really. Back on the steel road. Now I've got the sun in my eyes. All right, Dirranbandi. Oh, a Willy Wagtail trying to play chicken, but I think I missed it. I just touched the brakes. All right, here we go. The last innings stretch. Not the seventh inning stretch, the last inning stretch. Bottom of the ninth. Oh, I need to zoom back out, don't I? Zoom out. Zoom out. Trust me, I zoomed out. The sun is right in my eye. Yeah. Good to see you, Hayden. How are you? As we close in on Dirranbandi, we are 40 minutes away, 60 odd kilometres, so 61 k's. Apologies for the dirty windscreen. It's not going to get any better as we head into the twilight. But I am on kangaroo watch. I'm going to shut my sunroof. That's a nice new bit of bitumen, and now it's over. Oh, kangaroos, they are going left. Thank you, you two kangaroos. They went the right way, which was left. And whoop, over at Colbert. All right. So anytime the sun is like right in the middle of the TV, it is literally right in my eyes. I can't even use the, I can barely use the sunshade now. And the amount of the amount of bumps in the road, I'm just bouncing up and down in the driver's seat. And so the sun just keeps going. Yeah, it's better than the Bruce Highway. Hayden has just dropped 5 gifted memberships. Woohoo! Repeating after you. Obi-Wan Kenobi Jedi Knights. I can see Judy Watmore. Sorry. Stalks over. Morris 312. Holden 166. Sounds like a red motor. Maybe a blue motor. Maybe a black motor. Can Hold never make a green motor. And Judy Watmore. Judy from Skipton, Victoria. But the big thanks goes to Hayden. Hayden, you little ripper. Legend. Thank you, buddy. We've been driving. Oh, ow, wow. Okay. I won't say all day. It's bloody bumpy along here, I tell you. And it's definitely a lot bumpier in the Lexus than it is in a bloody Hilux. And I think I might let the sun get a little bit more above the horizon in the morning before I leave. That's where I'm going to be heading. That's the way I'll be heading. Would that suck? That we finish our stream looking into the sun and then start it again tomorrow morning looking into the sun. Oh my goodness, I'm getting strobe effect from the amount of bumps in this road. But would I drive a Ferrari along this road? I'd give it a go. Give it a go. But massive thank you, and you little ripper to Hayden. But you got a bit to catch up on Big Red today. He did good this morning. He did gift a bunch of Driving Live Australia memberships, and also dropped a super chat. So he did good. With the 22 peeps there, if you haven't hit the like button yet, can you please? We currently have 56 likes. And it's just too bad. It's just too bad. We appreciate all the likes, people. I am struggling. The sun is right there, and I'm using the sunshade just to block just right on the edge. But every time I hit a bump, I'm bouncing in my seat. It's like strobe light. So we're on the non-do Thallon Road, heading to Dirranbandi. We'll start the stream at a recently out tomorrow. I'll put it up as an upcoming stream tonight, so everyone will know about what time we're going to crack off tomorrow. But we're basically going to be driving from Dirranbandi to the Pickle Palace to go and watch Friday night football with the Pickle tomorrow night. That is the plan. Well, those two roos weren't going to bounce out in front of me, were they? They were lumps of fleshy meat on the not moving. Dirranbandi, 50 kilometres. There we go, 36 minutes. ETA, 5:56. That's the plan. The plan is, Maxie said, we'll be in Dirranbandi before 6 p.m. But that'll probably be just a touch after sunset. But hopefully, we'll still have that residual light in the air. We'll do a bit of a lap around town, and then we'll finish the stream. I'll check into my motor in, and then we'll recommence again tomorrow morning. I do like these overnighters where I know I'm streaming again the next day. I do like them. Right, so that's too much information in one go. So sunset is at Dirranbandi, our bumpy. It's at 5:45. You did 5:43, and last light is about 6:05. I just ad-libbed and rounded off. Got about 20 minutes of lingering light out here, but it should hopefully if there's some, the place looks nice at night. Oh, wow. So many bumps. It's literally strobing. Lucky I don't suffer from epilepsy, because that's the sort of strobe effect I'm having at the moment. This is true. true. Maximus is saying the sun is almost at the horizon. Almost. Looks like it on the screen for sure. Hey, we got to meet William the Wombat. Woohoo! I'll put those photos up on the Discord tonight. Oh, a bit of reprieve right there with those trees. Thank you. Look, Captain Goody, you were there. Oh, you were in the chat earlier today, a couple of hours ago. I did see you, but my moderators hijacked the channel talking about bloody JB Hi-Fi in Pacific Fair bloody Mall. So, Captain Goody, sorry I didn't say good day earlier in the chat, a couple of hours ago, but I did notice. Yeah, I just didn't want to say anything to him on the stream at the time, but I was actually getting a bit upset, to be honest. So I was having to just turn it off. So, all right. Pretty bloody straight road. Is this the railway? Is the railway line supposed to be on my left? Oh. Well, Bag's not taking the Lexus four-wheel driver to find out if the railway line's still over on the left there. The way that railway lines and roads should interact together. Like chalk and cheese. Oh, cattle grid. Oh, 3 out of 5. Maxie's getting hungry. Is that a goat? That's a goat. There's goats on the left. Go goats. They're looking to run. Go goats. They're going. Right, so goats will destroy a freaking Lexus just as much as a Roo. I don't want to see a lot of goats. I think they're cool, but I was looking at goats whilst working on the road last week, and we were just talking about how they're not very good grass cutters. Because the yard that we we're looking at, was that an emu? No, oh, another goat. More goats crossing from left to right. Cows, I reckon either they're alpacas or llamas. I reckon they're alpacas that they seem to cut the grass at a nice even height around the yard, whereas goats just take chunks out here and there. Right. For the 20 odd people watching the stream, I really appreciate you guys. Thanks for watching our drive from Brisbane to Dirranbandi. Is that more goats? Is that a goat? There's birds. Yep, there's goats there. You know what? I'm going to give the goats. They hear me coming, and they get way away from the road, way earlier than kangaroos do. Right, there's a bit of a shed. More goats. Shed on the left. What's it called? Noondale. Yeah, just a little chicane. This is the most concentration I will have on the road at any time. Oh, I mean, driving through the city. I mean, driving through Cambodia, that was nuts. That took so much mental effort. More More goats by the looks. Yep, look, I'm going to come across the road this time, Archers. Run, goats, run. Oh, they're kids, they're kids, they're kids. Go the other way, kids. There is heaps of goats off the road at the moment. There is stacks along here. And that sun is right in my eyes. But I like the goats. They definitely have more road sense than kangaroos. 35 kilometres, 25 minutes. Getting in it. So 17:53, which is 6 minutes after sunset. Dirranbandi. I'm excited. I know it's just a little town in outback Queensland, but I've wanted to come here for 30-something years. 30 years, since 1997. Since I first heard about it. From a Robert G. Barrett book called You Wouldn't Be Dead for Quids, written about Les Norton, a 6-foot, built like a brick outhouse Queenslander from Dirranbandi. Oh, we're going to be looking right into the sun. Oh, that is, it's right there, isn't it, people? Oh, there's the sun behind the trees. Oh, that is so good right there. Come, stay behind the trees. Oh, that's better. I think my retina's up. Well, next time I drive to Broken Hill, Maxie, let's stop way before the sun is drilling my retinas. But not long to go. 22 minutes, 31 Ks. 17:53 or 5:53 is our time due into town. So I'll be at the hotel by about 6 o'clock. So how long we been going for? 8 hours. Do like these long streams. There it is. Dirranbandi, 30 kilometres. Oh, floodway, that wasn't too bad. Too bad. Sometimes those floodways are quite aggressive. That was a good one. Hey, well, Stu is back. Yeah, settle on the New Zealand than the sheep jokes. There's way more sheep in Australia than New Zealand, that's for sure. But we know what you mean, Stu. Actually, I don't know too many Kiwis watch the channel yet. But it'd be cool to get a couple of Kiwis on board from New Zealand when we take the channel. Oh, birdie. When we take the channel over the Tasman. Talk about a big ball of fire in the sky. Oh, there's a kangaroo just skipped from right to left, just on this crest. Where there's one, there's usually more. Whether they choose to jump out in front of me is a different story. Right, radar is on 100%. Cattle grid. Whoa, that was a 4 out of 5. That was better than the last one. I can hear birds flying around Maxie's place. Max, there's birds flying around outside your house. Lorikeets. Are they lorikeets? I don't know. They don't sound like lorikeets. Oh, it's already dark there. Right? Fully dark in Sydney, nearly dark in Brisbane. But we've given ourselves an extra half an hour, 45 minutes of sunlight today. Now, tomorrow we're going to lose that light as we drive back to the coast. But I do think I'll be leaving. I think we'll be leaving before 9:30. It's probably closer to 9:30 that we left Brisbane today, and then there was a lot of city driving to get through, to not use the tunnels because of the Starlink. So, but once I get into Dirranbandi, I'll have a look at the map, see which way that Google Maps is going to take us through to Caboolture, and trip B meter. Good question. Let me bring it up. 672.2. Right. Coming down towards 20 Ks to go. 17 minutes. Looking forward to a shower. I don't think I'll go crazy on dinner tonight. Maybe just... Oh, there's a silo coming up. Oh, okay, there's a bit of a dog leg over the old railway line. Coming up. Right, so I'm turning left. Just up here. How's the sunset? I reckon it's going to be a cracker. It's funny when I listen to OPN and Adelaide and what's the Adelaide? In plain sight, always argue about who has the better sunsets. Where's the silo gone? Right, I'm at the T-junction, turning left. Allen truck pull. Oh, it's not here. All right, here's the old railway crossing. There's no track here anymore, but I'm just about to go over it. 3, 2, oh, there is still track embedded in the road. 3, 2, 1. There you go. Oh, the silo's off to the left, so there is a road. Oh, check out all this brand new road, brand new infrastructure. Great Inland Way. Oh, here's an old 6B. Here's an old 6B. That's an old army ambulance, 6B, 6x6. Yep, no longer a crossing. The lines are still embedded in the road, but other than that, but the lines are still there. There we go. Right, we have 18 kilometres, 13 minutes. Well, I don't think it went that slow for the routes. Oh, there's cows. We have cows. The sun is right there, isn't it? Right there. Starting to go golden. Right near where the Earth's atmosphere is at its thickest, looking at the sun at the horizon through all of the changes of colour as the sun starts to dip behind the horizon there. Excuse me. So I'm keen to go to the pub and watch the footy. That sounds like a plan. Have a beverage and a bite to eat. I will be checking in and walking to the pub. That's the plan. I won't be driving to the pub. I'll definitely be checking in first. Well, it won't be far. I don't think much is far away in Dirranbandi. And your sarcasm does not go unnoticed there, Max. But the sun is half down. Here comes a vehicle with no lights on, so I can barely see it. Oh. Mind you know what? I just looked. My lights weren't on either. Castle Ray Highway. I looked. My headlights were set on automatic, so they weren't on yet. That's okay. Sun is almost gone. Where are we? We got 13 kilometres to go. 9 minutes. Counting down. Oh, I hope I don't forget to rip up some good thumbnails tonight for tomorrow. Well, the sun 59. Come on, we can make it to 60. Let's get 60 likes, team. Anyone who's just sitting there watching, maybe you're not subscribed, maybe you haven't joined the live chat yet, but just hit the like button, please. Crack us for 60. That would be amazing. As the sun sets on this beautiful, is it spring yet? Or is it still winter? Oh, it's still winter. What temperature is it outside? 16. It says 16 degrees. Three degrees overnight in Sydney. That sounds like fun. How's it sunset? Who's gone to bed? Bobby. I know, I was going to say, how is that sunset? Looks awesome. So good now the sun's not blinding my retinas, so now I can really appreciate it. But yeah, Bobby, he's been doing some dark driving lately. Whether it's early in the morning start or later into the evening. I have tuned in, and he's in the darkness. So we're almost in the darkness. We have 8 kilometres to go. Bouncy bounce. 2:40 a.m. on Thursday morning. That's a bit late night driving for sure, Bobby. Whereas we're going to cruise into town on sunset, get a good night's sleep, and then cruise out to the Pickle Palace tomorrow morning. Roadworks. Slowing right down, coming through here. Especially if there's traffic coming the other way. There's loose rocks, stuff like that. We want to be involved in that. New section here. Serious streaming. How was your live stream, mate? I've kind of done a live stream, come back, and I'm still going, yeah, that's what happens on these big day drives. I've had, the funniest stories when I start a stream and then our friends over in, say, America or especially London, over in the UK, jump on, say good day, then say good night because they go to bed, and then we're still streaming. They wake up in the morning and we're still going. That's the funniest. They're the funniest ones for me. That somebody goes to bed, has a good night's sleep, wakes up, and catches the end of the stream. Cracks me up. The UK is good for that. Being 10 hours behind. Oh, Tessa likes. Tessa's like it's photos, Tessa brother. Maybe I do. Maybe I do. Max knows what I'm answering. I think so too. All good. Looks like a lot of roadworks in Dirranbandi. Don't forget in the morning we'll go check out the airstrip quickly, as well as anything else in town that's worth looking at. Ooh, 2K's out. Oh, I'm excited. Well, it looks pretty flat. Oh, here we go. Here we go. There's Dirranbandi. There's the water tower. There's the comms tower. Window down, so. You were thinking about dinner before, Maxie. And here we are, 60K zone, Dirranbandi. Here we are, peeps. Here's my stop for the night. Here's the destination for the strength for this 2 days. I have never been here before. I am excited. It's, I don't know where I'm going. So the platform and the station, everything's on my left at the moment, but we'll check that out later. Check that out tomorrow morning. Yep. There's the pub. Is that the Dirran? Is that what it's called? That's it. Ooh, there it is. Oh, and here's the bakery. Check the bakery out just there. It is open, but we're going to come check it out in the morning. And I think, without even looking at a map, I think I found the motor inn already. All right, so I can't park under. I'm gonna park outside. We're gonna end the stream. Obviously, I'm not going to be able to go under a roof with Starlink on. So here's the Dirranbandi Motor Inn. I'm pretty sure this is where I checked in. I hope it is where I booked. So I'm going to go check in. All right. Hey Max, thank you. You're awesome, mate. And all my moderators, all my moderators have been involved today. We've had Tessa in the chat, but everybody else has jumped in the voice chat on Discord. It's been amazing. So thank you very much. Oh, there's mosquitoes trying to get in the car. Oh, windows up. All right. So I just want to thank everybody, especially those that fan funded today. You guys are awesome. You definitely get a special mention. So Hayden, you rock with your gift of membership. Sable Stu with his $2. BT chucked a few in there. Rico chucked a bunch in there. Ototo did 20 driving live gift of memberships, as well as a $20 super chat, because he is the king. And Rick with a few more. And Rico's 6 months member, and he's accumulated his open license. So that is the fan funding. You guys rock. Everybody that watches the stream, you're all awesome. Let's spin this around. Whilst there's still some sunlight coming in, you guys all rock. I just want to thank you all for joining me and making my trips so much better. There goes the map. Goodbye. And we're about to roll the credits. So thank you. We will be live again in the morning from Dirranbandi to the Pickle Palace for Friday night football. Join me tomorrow, because that's going to be another good drive. We'll try not to get the morning sun in our eyes. That would be a very wise thing to do. But so we'll have a little look around town in the morning first, and then we will make our way back to the coast. So thank you guys. You all rock. Let's turn around and let's have a look at that sunset as it starts to fade. Oh, can I get it? Can I get it? All I can get is bugs on the windscreen, right? There we go, peeps. All right, let's roll the credits. Thanks for coming, guys. You guys rock. See you next time.